The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
This is the Wyffels Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. Wyffels Hybrids, fiercely independent since 1946. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
And be sure to visit and connect with these local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes, located in the Des Moines area. Car Law, Community Choice Credit Union, and Royal Flooring. Royal Flooring has everything you and your home needs from the floors up. We proudly serve Des Moines area homes as your local one-stop shop for flooring, tile appliances, cabinetry, countertops, and more. Visit shoproyalflooring.com to give your home the royal treatment today.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Lisa Bluter and Fran McCaffrey this fall. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Welcome back to Kinnick Stadium, where the Hawkeyes will play in front of another sellout this afternoon. In fact, Iowa has played in front of 7 consecutive sellouts to start the 2023 season. Today will mark number 8. People are coming to watch Iowa, especially that Hawkeye defense, which is 10th nationally, allowing but 15 points a game. Hawks held the Wisconsin Badgers to 6 last week. We're sponsored today by the Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. It's where the Hawkeye Radio Network crew stays. Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton, each offering guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, a pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Minnesota comes off a bye week with a 3-3 record, 1-2 in the Big Ten after suffering through a 52-10 beatdown at home against the second-rated Michigan Wolverines. Coach P.J. Fleck, in his 7th year leading the Gopher program, left no stone unturned during the break, analyzing every play of the first half of the season.
I think this team is, for the first few games, is finding their identity. I mean, there's a lot of unknowns on our offense, and I think as you go forward, you're finding out what you're really good at, what you're not really good at, but you're looking for balance any way you can possibly get it. You know, playmakers touching the ball, people earning the right to have the ball, finding out what people can do. Again, that's where the youth and inexperience comes into play, is finding out what our identity is going to be. And you have 6 games of data to research that, to look into that, take the bye week to look at it. You know, we've been close. I mean, I know that doesn't mean anything to all of you. We've been close. When you go back and watch all of it, we're a foot off here or a yard off here. I mean, it's close from being better than what we've been able to do.
Minnesota has turned to redshirt sophomore Ethan Kaliak-Manis at quarterback. The heir apparent to longtime starter Tanner Morgan. Kaliak-Manis played in 11 games, started 5 last season when Morgan was injured. He's thrown for 800 yards and 6 touchdowns, but 6 interceptions. 2 of those returned for scores in the Michigan game. Fleck feels that Kaliak-Manis is learning and maturing with every snap, every play.
Influencing everybody on the football team based on your body language and everything that goes into play with that. Learning, I mean, he's learning as well. It's not like he knows all of it. So I think it's, you know, he's every game he's getting a little bit better in his responses to what he does. I think, you know, when you look at, you know, we look at how we lost the game at Northwestern, then, you know, we come back and respond against Louisiana, and he plays a really good game. I think that shows that response mechanism. You go play a top 10 team, but it's not like he's making horrible decisions. Maybe in the beginning of the year, there were some that we got to be better at coaching him with, but you know, he's getting there. I thought yesterday was one of his best practices that he's had. And he's constantly showing growth. Now, you got to continue to show growth at a rapid rate because there's so much to learn. But he's willing to do that. And that's what's so fun to coach him. He's willing to do it.
To the Iowa rivalry, PJ Fleck says you know what you're in for with the Hawkeyes, especially when the running game is clicking like last week at Wisconsin.
Iowa does such a great job of doing what they do, whether it's gap schemes, whether it's zone schemes, and they just keep it going. They make you fit it perfectly every time because the backs are really patient. I think what makes really special running backs is the ability to be patient. There's times not to be, and then there's times to be. And I think they have a great sense of what each individual play represents, whether it's zone schemes, whether it's gap schemes, what does it call for, and everybody finishing their blocks. And then sooner or later, it comes spitting out. You look at that game, and they have a huge 70-yard run for a touchdown. Their backs can finish it when they're in the open. You fit the gap, and your eyes get in the wrong spot one time. They gap you out. They play a lot of 12 personnel, a lot of 13 personnel. They'll add a lot of people where every gap matters. And then they do some movements and shifts and some reverses and motions. You start doing that, and one guy gets his eyes out of the gap, it's a touchdown because you're not going to sit there and play him in cover two. You got to get people down in the box to be in those gaps, or you're going to be given 8-9 yards of carry. And that's when some guy doesn't have their eyes in the right spot and you take the cheese somewhere, it comes out for 70. And they just do it over and over and over and over and over. And eventually their defense is so good that even if they score one touchdown, that's going to be good enough to beat you.
Coming into this afternoon's game, Minnesota is allowing 4.5 yards per rush. Now, they're only giving up 140 yards a game. The Gophers are rushing for 180 themselves, so that Hawkeye run defense will be challenged again today. Thanks to PJ Fleck for his pregame thoughts. Senex is proud to celebrate University of Iowa football. Fuel your fandom with your favorite snacks from your local Senex station. Hawkeye Pride, powered locally. The University of Iowa Sports Medicine Injury Update with Rob Brooks is next. From Kinnick, you're listening to the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. And this is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hi, this is Hawkeye coach Kirk Ferentz. My players know that success is not a given. There will be challenges, but with hard work, there are no limits. For years, Iowa farmers have believed in that too. Farmers are the backbone of this country, and their dedication to bringing us food and energy has never been more important. That's why we're proud to wear the America Needs Farmers logo on our helmets. Join the Hawkeyes and the Iowa Farm Bureau as we celebrate America's farmers. To learn more about ANF and pick up some great ANF merchandise, visit americaneedsfarmers.org.
Running a business is a lot of work. Luckily, I've got a great partner.
Oh, I thank you.
I meant U.S. Bank.
I knew that.
U.S. Bank Business Essentials is a huge help to us.
Totally. Their comprehensive point-of-sale system does it all. Tracks inventory, manages schedules, customizes orders.
Plus all the regular banking stuff.
If only it could make coffee.
Nah, that's your job.
From point of sale to quick loans, we have many ways to make your business boom. That's what U.S. Bank is for. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender member FDIC.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices. Like Tide, H Perks price $9.97. And bananas, H Perks price 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel. The Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, a AAA 4-diamond luxury property located just a few minutes from the Eastern Iowa Airport and downtown Cedar Rapids. Whether you're visiting for business or pleasure, the hotel is happy to welcome you. To make reservations, visit thehotelatKirkwood.com or call 877-751-5111.
This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. Wiffles Hybrids. Plant your independence. Plant Wiffles. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Would you like to be able to listen to the Hawkeye Radio Network while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. That's syncmygame.com.
When the Hawkeyes win, you win. Head to your local Iowa Buffalo Wild Wings after the Hawkeyes win for a free appetizer with a purchase of $20 or more. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW. Join us for happy hour with great deals from 3 to 6 p.m. And our After Dark lineup from 9 p.m. to close Monday through Friday features bar food specials, including bird dogs, pretzel knots, and fried pickles. Buffalo Wild Wings, the official chicken wing of NCAA football and a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with the Hawkeyes and other college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app. Available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app.
Welcome back to Kinnick Stadium on the pregame show. Rob Brooks at the 20-yard line on the Iowa sideline. Time for the University of Iowa Sports Medicine Injury Update. We'll get to that in just a moment. But first, Brian Wolf from the field and talking about hand injuries, especially ones that occurred during the season. Dr. Wolf, one, will they miss time? And kind of what's the difference by position with that injury?
Yeah, certainly there's a lot of our positions that fortunately, even if they break a finger or break a metacarpal, those are things that we can often protect with a cast. We actually have 2 kids right now that are playing in casts. And there may be an option in some situations to do surgery to put some plates or screws in to fix that fracture. And then even after that, as soon as their wound is healed up, they can often come back in a cast. It's obviously different for our wide receivers, quarterback. Those people, they need a little bit more time. And you'll see it especially on Sundays if we have a quarterback that breaks their hand. They often miss 3 or 4 weeks. But there are some options, a little different than we see in basketball. In basketball, they're typically out for 4 to 6 weeks, a little longer time period. But in football, we can often protect them in a way that they can keep going.
If a player does have surgery, they get back sooner?
I wouldn't say it, not necessarily. The decision for surgery is really more about, is it going to help the bone heal more appropriately, in terms of the rotation and the length and how it's aligned up. And if we can avoid surgery and it's going to heal the same, we'll go that route. But again, for certain positions, for our wide receivers, for our quarterback, probably a little bit more of an angle that way because they're not going to be able to play in a cast. But it's really driven by what the injury is and how you're going to get it to heal best with no downstream effects.
Don't let that hat fly off today.
Yeah, it's a windy day. Thanks, Rob.
Dr. Wolf on the University of Iowa Sports Medicine Injury Update as we go through the official list for the Hawkeyes as far as who's questionable and who is out. Just one player out today for the Hawkeyes. That is T.J. Hall. And Jazz Patterson should be able to go this week. Did dress after missing several weeks. Did dress last week at Wisconsin. Tight end Addison Ostringa is out warming up and should be back after missing a couple of games. And that'll certainly help the tight end depth, of course, after losing leading receiver Eric All last week in Madison. Other players on the questionable list for the Hawkeyes for the first time this year, wide receiver Jacob Bostic, who has not played this year, on the questionable list, as is defensive back Deshaun Lee. Tight end Johnny Pazkuzzi, and Y.A. Black is on that list as well. He was in a sling after the Wisconsin game last week. It got dinged up late in the contest. For Minnesota, 3 key players to watch today. Darius Taylor looks like he will go, the outstanding running back, as he's missed the last 2 games, has 532 yards, 6.1 yards per carry, and 4 touchdowns. Wide receiver Chris Ottman-Bell, who has almost 50 starts in his career, was injured a knee last year at Colorado, has taken a long time to work his way back. This is his 7th year at Minnesota, has a chance to play today. Also does middle linebacker Cody Lindenberg, who was 2nd on the team in tackles last year with 71. Before we get to the field conditions report, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye Football. Today's field conditions report is brought to you by your Iowa Kubota dealers, like Town and Country in Rock Valley. Well, this is the black and gold strike game, so the stadium will certainly look sensational, and a wind will be a factor down on the turf today. Right now at 20 miles per hour out of the northwest, but certainly swirling and will affect the kicking game. Duke Slater Field painted in gold between the 20 and 30-yard lines. The Big Ten logo in white on the opposite sides between the 20 and 30. And, of course, the black Tiger Hawk trimmed in gold at midfield. Kinnick is ready to roll for Iowa and Minnesota. At Kubota, we want you to help you deliver a job done right. And that's why we want you to know that new Kubota inventory is arriving every day. You have work to do, and we have the reliable, durable, and versatile lineup to help you do it. Visit your local Kubota dealer today for all of your equipment needs. To experience the power of Kubota, visit Town and Country in Rock Valley. Coming up next on the pregame show, Gary Dolphin chats with head coach Kirk Ferentz. This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle, and this is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Kubota tractors offer ultimate versatility with the quality and reliability you need to do the job right. Stop by and get the #1 selling tractor brand in the Midwest for a great price. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Right now, participating dealers get a Kubota compact tractor for 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months. Now through December 31st, 2023. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more information.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Hawkeyes on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Hawkeye Pride, powered locally.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. Wiffles Hybrids, fiercely independent since 1946. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Go to the game to get a game program. You can download it now by visiting the game day page on HawkeyeSports.com. That's right, the game program is now digital and it's free. So check it out. Get the roster, the stats, and fascinating stories about today's matchup. Just go to HawkeyeSports.com and click on game day.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Full THC cannabis concentrates, vapes, and gummies are available in Iowa legally at select medical dispensaries. Get a med card online, quick and easy. I got mine in less than a day. Search for Bud and Mary's online to get a card and find a licensed dispensary near you.
Welcome back to the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle from Kinnick Stadium, where the Hawkeyes entertain their longest-standing rival, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, for a 117th time. Iowa coach Kirk Ferentz stops by for a visit in just a minute. But first, join us in welcoming today's University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital kid captain, Bentley Erickson. Bentley was transferred to UI Stead Family Children's Hospital shortly after he was born at 31 weeks. His left ear was missing. He was diagnosed with several disorders that affect nearly every organ in his body. In his first 4 years, Bentley underwent 10 surgeries, including a life-saving brain and lung operation. Now 12, Bentley loves to be out on the water, playing Xbox, and he loves all things Hawkeyes. Congratulations to Bentley Erickson. Hang in there, Bentley. Keep doing what you're doing. This week's University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital kid captain is Bentley Erickson. 4 Hawkeye football players have been named to mid-season All-America teams. Defensive backs Sebastian Castro and Cooper DeJean, linebacker Jay Higgins, and senior punter Tory Taylor have been recognized by multiple outlets. All 4 are veteran players and emblematic of how well the defense and special teams have performed for the Hawkeyes and Coach Kirk Ferentz.
Tory and Cooper in particular just playing at such a high level. Veteran players that are really doing a great job. And Jay, taking over for a really good player, and it's just been spectacular. And not only a good player, but great leadership. And then you talk about Sebastian and the improvement that he's made. It really started to show in the bowl game last year, and he is having a tremendous season. I think you attribute that. Certainly experience helps, but also he's got a great attitude, and just he's always had that. Things are starting to happen. He's seeing things faster, reacting faster, and it's really showing up in his production.
To the casual fan, punters are almost a forgotten byproduct of a football team. They're so important. And when you look at Tory Taylor, I was talking to him earlier about his work ethic, and it's so much more than just a snap back and kick it, right? I mean, there's so many mechanics involved. You almost have to have an engineering degree when you test the weather elements before the game.
I think that's really the story, and to have a good punter is so important, and we've had a lot of good ones. When you have an exceptional punter, that's rare. Think about Reggie Roby 40 years ago now. Tory has just been so impactful on the game, every game, because of his punting. And to your point, the biggest difference from when he was a freshman till now is just the way his game's developed. He could always punt the ball and, hit it hard, all those kinds of things, but he's really learned how to punt the art of it. And what you see on the game field, we're seeing it on the practice field, a couple times a week. It's really a credit to him, again, just how serious he is about it, how much work he's invested in it, and he's really honed it to where it's not automatic, but boy, I'd say it's a pretty high percentage what he's hitting right now.
When you think of when Reggie Roby was kicking the football and to present day Tory, 40 years, that's hard to imagine. You were here for both those eras. What similarities do you see?
Well, the similarities, they both have great leg strength, and I don't know if Reggie had as many trick shots in his bag. It was different back then. It just was, and but boy, you talk about a guy. You normally don't talk about punters or kickers, but how could you not notice Reggie when the first time you're around him? Then secondly, just watch all the things he did. He was so impactful. A big part of us going to the Rose Bowl in '81. And, the other part about Reggie, I think he probably could have been an all Big Ten player on offense or defense. This is my guess. He was a great athlete, great football player, and a great person. So that was great. Now you fast forward, Tory's just done a wonderful job. And he started out, he was just so naive to the game of football, to America, the whole 9 yards. And now he's really just done a great job. And here's the other major difference, which is kind of interesting. Back in the 80s, our linemen were on the punt team. So the problem was Reggie would punt the ball 60, 70 yards, and we had a bunch of linemen trying to cover. And that was not always a good thing. I'm remembering the Orange Bowl or the Rose Bowl that year. Guy from Washington, I think took it 80. I think it was Jenkins, I think his name was. But there was a huge gap between the ball and coverage. So fortunately, we got a little smarter over 40 years, and we got fast guys covering down now.
That's a great point, because it's all hybrid-type players now running down the field.
Yeah, there aren't any linemen out there. I promise you that.
Remember the old wedge, as they used to say? Okay. Yeah, how the game has changed, and how LeSean Williams' season has changed, Coach. Up and down roller coaster ride to all up last week. You got to feel terrific for the young guy.
Yeah, he's really played well since the fourth quarter on, Michigan State on. So he's running really well right now. Had a really good preseason camp. He's had some injuries he's had to deal with, and just part of the game, I guess. But really helped us out in that fourth quarter against Michigan State, and then the last 2 weeks has been spectacular. So just great to get him out there, and boy, he did a great job last week. We've got Caleb back healthy now. We got Jazz back healthy, so that's going to be important. Obviously, we've lost some weapons in the passing game, so to lean on the run game would be really helpful for us.
Well, let's talk about the Gophers. Kaliak Manis, I know, is a quarterback you're very familiar with. But it starts with the running game, and this young freshman, Taylor, is the real deal, they tell me. Yeah, really, since Coach Fleck got there, that's been the deal, and they run the ball extremely well. They're huge up front. Their tight ends are big, and so we're going to have to stop the run game. But they're going to take their shots in the pass game, too, and we're just going to have to be really balanced. They ran the ball very effectively against us last year, and hopefully we can do a little bit better job getting them off the field this year and get the offense a few more possessions. Defensively, it seems like every week we talk about the strength of opposing defenses as being safeties, and they've got more than two, but they've got two outstanding ones. Yeah, their defense is not the same as ours, but it's similar in that their linebackers and safeties have to be active, and certainly 12 and 27 are both good players. 27's a really veteran guy, and he's done a great job for him over the years. So he's probably as good as they got on defense. He's probably, in my mind, their leader. But the other guys are doing a good job, too. But he is the most veteran and the most dominant guy out there. He's really productive. If you're Deacon Hill and you go after safety Tyler Newbin, you better be careful. He's got 11 career interceptions, including 3, a team-leading 3 this year. As a full-service Yamaha golf car distributor, Harris Golf Cars has one of the largest inventories of new and used golf cars and utility vehicles throughout the Midwest. And Harris Golf Cars offers the best variety of sales and service with a huge parts inventory and service for all brands. Harris Golf Cars, located in Iowa, Illinois, Minnesota, and Nebraska. We ride Harris Yamaha golf cars all over the property here at Kinnick on game day. Back with more on the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle in just a minute. It's Iowa, Minnesota today. Up next is Ed Podolak with his Club Car Wash keys to the game. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Your Life Iowa reminds you to think before you drink this football season.
Hey, Brian, thanks for inviting us to your tailgate. The kids are pumped for the game.
Glad you and Amy can make it. Grab a beer.
Nah, I'm good. I'm Amy's designated driver.
You sure?
Yeah, I want to enjoy the game and get my family home safe.
That's respectable, man. Well, help me flip these burgers then.
Get free resources and learn the facts about alcohol use at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. While farmers work hard to grow the best crop, their Iowa corn checkoff investments are hard at work too. Opening local and global markets for corn and corn-fed products, educating drivers on unleaded 88 as the best fuel at the pump, finding new uses for corn, and sharing the farmer's story. Iowa corn farmers are backed by researchers, educators, market experts, and more. To keep corn growing Iowa.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. Wiffles Hybrids. Plant your independence. Plant Wiffles. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Car payments bacon you crazy? Bring home the bacon. When you move your car loan to Community Choice and get up to 3 months of no car payments. Your bacon called? It's ready to go home. Bring home the bacon at unbankyourbacon.com. Loans subject to credit approval and analysis. See credit union for details.
What are you craving? The Wig and Pin in Ankeny, across from DMAC, is proud to offer dine-in and carry-out. Home of the famous Flying Tomato Pizza and Chicago-style deep dish, the Wig has all of your favorites, including thin crust pizza, appetizers, lots of sandwiches like the Turkey Club and Reuben, soups and salads you'll love, and a full bar. Call to order or just come on in for lunch and dinner. The Wig and Pin in Ankeny. What are you craving?
Hawkeye Football on 1040 WHO is presented by Bud and Mary's. Their line of full THC cannabis products give me pain relief after an NFL career and a terrifying car accident. Visit their dispensary or learn more at budmary.com.
Everybody got the email message. It's Black and Gold Stripe Day. The Hawkeyes are wearing a specialized uniform, the gold tops with the black pants, and those tops are just glistening in this bright sunshine, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful day, windy, and that could be a factor. Ed, if we had two quarterbacks that love to throw the ball, Minnesota will throw it more than Iowa. But you know what? When you're looking in the mirror and you see not only your team but their team, they mirror each other. So where do you start with game management, I guess?
Yeah, game management for sure. Every yard is going to count today. Every play is going to count, and obviously the punters are going to be a big part of this game, and fielding punts is not easy in this kind of wind also. So the main thing is, ball protection and field position, and then that's what we do. It's the Hawkeye game plan is designed that way. We got tight ends back. That helps. We got our two best gone, but we do have three that can play now, and they'll have to play today. Now, defensively, Minnesota is very similar to us. They play a 4-3 with two cornerbacks, two safeties. But as their coach was saying in the pregame interview that you did, they've got to put people in the box. They've got to put 8 or 9 people in the box to stop our run. They can't play a too deep cover 2, which they call it, and expect to win this game. So there's going to be a lot of collisions down there, and it's going to go on till the last half of the last quarter. Now, one thing that is in Minnesota's favor is Darius Taylor is back. He's got 532 yards and missed 2 games.
How about that?
That's something. And he's just a pure freshman out of Detroit.
So he's tough from Detroit.
Yep. And, so our guys have got to really be secure in their tackling. They can't let him bounce off and make additional yards. Then this is just going to be a heck of a fight of a football game, no different than any Minnesota-Iowa game of the past. And now that we do know that the hog weighs 98 pounds, you know there's going to be some of those Blutos that are going to have to carry it off the field
at the end, and we hope they're wearing black and gold jerseys or black and gold uniforms. As Bob Bowlesby used to tell it, this one's going to be a slobber knocker. The snot's going to be dropping down out of the nostrils, and your helmet will be on sideways. You'll be looking out your ear hole a couple times. But hey, it's Iowa, Minnesota, and those are Ed Podolak's keys to the game, brought to you by our friends at Club Car Wash. With unlimited membership starting at just $20 a month, there's no better time to join the club. Visit clubcarwash.com and find a location nearest you. Thanks to Kohl's for sponsoring Hawkeye football. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for this fall when the colors are all bright and changing. Whether you're layering up or snuggling in, we've got priced right picks for any occasion. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. When you plant Wiffles, you're not just choosing superior seed corn. You're making a statement, one that says staying independent, staying family owned means something on your farm. So make your choice, plant your independence, plant Wiffles. Up next, the Mid-American Energy starting lineups and the Hy-Vee coin toss all ahead. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing US Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever. Oh my goodness.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Soon we'll go from pool back to school. The end of summer is a total bummer. But yesterday I went shopping and got all the essentials. New backpack, new kicks. Oh, and this is huge. Mom finally got rid of our basic internet and switched us to Extreme. The new Wi-Fi is amazing.
Go back to school with best and fast internet from Extreme. Get speeds from 100 meg up to 1 gig and Wi-Fi 360 Pro with advanced whole home coverage. Call 844-4FASTER or shop online at extreme.com.
Hey Hawkeyes, this is Coach Kirk Ferentz. We work hard all year long to have the best season possible, just like Iowa's corn farmers do. At the University of Iowa, we celebrate our student athletes as well as our state's corn farmers. For all of us, it's the same. When you put in the hard work and give it your all, great things happen. Want to support Iowa's corn farmers? It's easy. Buy corn-fed meat, dairy, and eggs. Fill your cup with safe drinking water right from the tap and fuel your vehicle with homegrown unleaded 88. Let's go Hawks.
This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. Wiffles Hybrids, fiercely independent since 1946. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with these local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes, located in the Des Moines area. Carr Law, Community Choice Credit Union, and Royal Flooring. Facing a criminal charge or complicated family law situation, Carr Law Firm has the trial experts you need. As experienced trial attorneys, we understand how much is on the line. Go to carlawiowa.com for a free consultation. That's Carr with 2 R's, lawiowa.com.
Iowa, Minnesota coming up shortly as we look at the next chapter of Iowa's longest standing rivalry with their neighbors to the north. We remember a couple former Hawkeye letter winners who passed away recently. Iowa Football Coaches Association Hall of Fame inductee Wally Sheets was a member of the 1956 Hawkeyes, a legendary head coach at Cedar Rapids, Washington. Wally was a native of Tipton. We remember Wally Sheets today. And Del Gerke, who played for Jerry Burns on the 1964 Iowa team. Del would serve as the athletic department's facilities manager for 30 years following graduation. Gerke was a native of Mendota, Illinois. Rest in peace, Wally Sheets. Man, I covered his Cedar Rapids, Washington teams. They were something else. And of course, we'd see Del all over campus for many, many years. Iowa and the Gophers are coming up next here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. We've got the Mid-American Energy starting lineups and the Hy-Vee coin toss next. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
This is the Wiffles Hybrids Hawkeye Huddle. Whiffles Hybrids. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited. We provide experiential travel and vacation planning for Hawkeye fans across the state. Contact one of our destination experts to start planning your next trip at duagency.com.
Hello, Hawkeye fans. This is Bruce Gerlman, and I own Jethro's Barbecue. Have you heard the news? It's really big news. Jethro's Barbecue is now open in Coralville. That's right, across from the Hawkeye softball diamonds on the Coralville Strip. Jethro's is your game day headquarters. Call ahead and order your tailgate barbecue from Jethro's. Before the game, during the game, after the game, stop in Jethro's and eat my amazing slow-smoked wings and my world-famous baby back ribs.
Get in the game with Hawk Talk. Join Coach Kirk Ferentz and host Gary Dolphin for 90 minutes of Iowa football talk. Wednesdays, 6:30 to 8 Central. Listen live on the Hawkeye Radio Network and Iowa Hawkeyes YouTube channel. Presented by View Rooftop.
What's the best part of turning 100? You. Our neighbors we've had the opportunity to help throughout the years. It's been our privilege to get to know you, to understand what's important to you, whether it's simplifying your banking, financing your dream, or saving for your future. We'll continue to be here, finding new ways to provide personalized support for every customer and every community, now and every day forward. Great Southern Bank, celebrating 100 years of support. Learn more at greatsouthernbank.com.
Royal Flooring has everything for your home from the floors up. Did you know we also feature appliances, custom cabinetry to update your kitchens, bathrooms, and more? Yep, we're more than just flooring. Shop Royal Flooring today.
Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is presented by Bud & Mary's. Get your med card online and visit their dispensary for the largest selection of locally grown full THC cannabis products in Iowa. Search Bud & Mary's online.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, Hawkeye football is on the air. Brought to you by Authentic Brand. It's more than just a label, it's a statement. By your local Ford dealers. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. And by Shields, right there with you. You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Now let's join Gary Dolphin for the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield first half.
Kickoff about to happen courtesy of Come and Go. Hawk fans, stop in at Come and Go before and after the game to experience a fresh perspective on convenience. At Come and Go, you'll find a wide selection of snacks, drinks, fresh food options, so you can always find what you deserve. With Come and Go's new and rewards program, you can save more every day. Whether you're coming in for fuel, food, or more, choose how to save with Come and Go and rewards. Come and Go, a fresh perspective. All across Iowa, Come and Go. All across the Midwest, really. And one of the great supporters of Iowa Hawkeye football. Like the Hawkeye Marching Band is, as we enjoy our national anthem and a flyover to follow.
Our national anthem.
Job as always by the Hawkeye Marching Band. flyover by the United States Navy Petty Officer Steve Harvey, Petty Officer Caleb McFarland, and Lieutenant Nick Mrack, along with Commander Mark Dutke. Hope I got that right, Mark. Dutke. Thank you for your service, gentlemen.
Yep, they're ready to rescue anybody right there in that helicopter.
Big old rescue naval helicopter. Getting ready for the coin toss here momentarily, courtesy of Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeye football. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Hawkeye captains and co-captains. This is what it is. We got more guys in street clothes and crutches than we do in uniform.
Yeah.
Heading out to center field. Here's Rob Brooks.
Yeah, about the weather. Both McNamara and Luke Lachey in shorts, along with Evans and Higgins, the 4 captains for the Hawkeyes, as our referee is Tim O'Day. Minnesota will make the call.
And the tail. The head and the tail. Minnesota is the visitor. You get to make the call. Go ahead and make the call. Tails is his call.
Derek,
I'm going to let it hit the ground.
Tails.
It is a tail. You've won the toss. Minnesota
has elected to defer, so that Iowa offense, with this windy afternoon down here at Kinnick, will get the football first.
All right, Robbo, thank you. The Hawks and Deacon Hill will take the turf first with the football. Let's look at the Minnesota Golden Gopher defense up front. Danny Strigo and Jalen Logan Redding are the defensive ends. The tackles, Kyler Baugh and Devin Eastern. A very active linebacker crew led by Maverick Baranowski. That's a great name for a linebacker, isn't it? 42 tackles. He leads the team. On the other side, it's Ryan Seelig. Devin Williams is in the middle, sophomore from Dublin, Ohio. The safeties, the best of the bunch on the defensive side for Minnesota, Darius Green and Tyler Newbin. He'll be a high NFL draft pick. Newbin out of St. Charles, Illinois, redshirt senior. He's got 27 tackles, 3 interceptions, 11 career picks. One of the all-time best at Minnesota. Green is a sophomore from Covington, Georgia. He is a headhunter. Darius Green at 6'1", 200. The cornerbacks are Justin Wally and Trayvon Jones. The Iowa offense, of course, will feature the aforementioned Deacon Hill, the 6'3", 260-pound sophomore from Santa Barbara, California, thrown for 311 yards, completing just 39% of his passes. That hopefully goes up. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. LaShawn Williams coming off the great game at Wisconsin last week. The junior, 5'10", 210 from Richards High School in Chicago. He'll be backed up by Caleb Johnson. Hayden Large will be a H-back, fullback, tight end. Pick one. Addison Estringa, Steve Stilianos, and Johnny Pascuzzi, the tight ends. We'll see them all. Nico Reganey, Seth Anderson, Deontay Vines, the primary receivers. Up front, Mason Richmond and Jennings Dunker at the tackles. Connor Colby and Nick DeYoung at the guards, and Logan Jones, who anchored such a great effort for the running game last week, is the starting center. Those are the Mid-American Energy starting lineups, obsessively, relentlessly at your service. Thanks to Wiffles Hybrids, as always, the sponsor of our pregame show. Wiffles is determined to keep giving growers an independent choice, a choice that stands for something, one that means something on your farm. So plant your independence, plant Wiffles.
Interesting, the Hawkeyes have chosen to start the offense into the wind. The ball blew off of the tee already.
Here comes the run up, and this one will be unreturnable. Through the end zone by Dragon Kesich. Kirk Ferentz, you know his wheels have been spinning since early this morning looking at that forecast.
Yeah, you know, that's we don't have a real dominant passing game anyway, so
that could play large in the fourth quarter, Ed, in terms of field position. So here we go on ANF Day. LaShawn Williams will start at tailback. No surprise there. America Needs Farmers Game Day, sponsored by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Agriculture is Iowa's economic MVP, scoring $121 billion a year for our economy and creating 1 out of every 5 jobs. Tie-dye for the Hawkeyes to start the game, and Deacon's going to throw. A play fake. to the sideline, caught at the 42-yard line, and wrestled out of bounds is Deontay Vines. Right there was the quarterback, Justin Wally, and how about that for an opening play?
A great pattern and a great throw. Receiver was wide open. Nobody in this stadium expected that.
18 yards on first down. Let's hope it only gets better from here. Yeah, nice play fake to LaShawn, who ran through a hole on the left side, and Deacon rifles one into the gust. And now they're going to restart the snap clock. Well, the Iowa Farm Bureau likes that. Support America's farmers and learn more at americaneedsfarmers.org.
Yeah, that ball was even blowing on the turf.
There's a big hole off the right side. Plowing forward for close to 5 yards. LaShawn Williams.
Good blocking.
Yeah, Jennings Dunker leading the charge along with the right guard. Connor Colby, nothing new for him. Jalen Logan Red out of Lansing, Kansas, a redshirt freshman. They went after him. Little guy, 6'4", 260. I say little, considering he's playing with his hand on the ground. Now the Hawks go multiple tight ends. The ball's out to near the 48-yard line. Second down and short. Here's a rollout by Deacon. Looks, fires to the tight end, and all over him was the linebacker, and Johnny Pascuzzi, the intended receiver. He had no chance. Actually, he looks like a linebacker. That's that safety, Darius Green. Really good coverage, and Deacon probably could have ran for the first down.
Well, it was a good throw, though, and that's interesting. The first 2 out of 3 plays are passes.
Call it third down, a long 4 now from midfield. The Hawkeye 48-yard line. Hawks have a first down. They go 2 by 2, double slot, empty backfield. And into the gun shifts Deacon Hill. Minnesota throws a blitz at Hill. He stands in there and fires for a first down across the 45 to the 43-yard line of the Gophers.
Yep, Nico Regani, Mr. Reliable.
He was in the right slot, ran a down and turn right up the hash mark, and the ball was there. Deacon delivered that one with some authority.
I mean, that every throw has been perfect to this point.
12 yards for the Hawkeyes, and they continue the drive. Opening drive of the day. We played not quite 2 minutes at Kinnick Stadium. Iowa with the ball. Here comes a blitz, and a run blitz at that. And great play by Minnesota. A great guess by Baranowski, the linebacker, and he drops LaShawn Williams for, let's see, they make it a 4-yard loss. So the Hawks are going backwards on first down. That'll be second down, 14. The ball back at the 46 of Minnesota.
Yeah, that was a run blitz all the way and got through the gaps before our lineman could get a helmet on him.
Vines and Anderson split out wide. Second down long. In the gun. Hill to throw, and well over the head of the intended receiver. The ball just took off on Deontay Vines. Justin Wally was in coverage, so the Hawkeyes face their first third and long with 12:30 to go first quarter from the Minnesota 46. Third down, 14. Just underway at Kinnick. Iowa needs to improve on this down. 26% on third down this year. The norm is at least 33. See what happens here on third down long. One running back straight back to pass is Hill. The pocket closes. He's looking for help. Rolling out to his right. Wants to throw deep. Does so up the near sideline, and it looks like it's caught. But was he inbounds or out of bounds? They call it a catch. Wow.
Wow.
Great grab by Deontay Vines.
Looking right into the sun, too, Gary.
Man, oh man, that was a heck of a catch. And right into heaven. I mean, the coverage couldn't have been any better.
No, guy was draped all over him. Ball coming right out of the sun. He had to leap as high as he could.
It'll be first and goal at the Minnesota 10 if it stands. 36 yards. Oh, what a great focus on the football by Deontay Vines.
And here comes the review.
Well, you knew that was coming.
The ruling on the field on the previous play was catch, first down. That ruling is under further review.
Well, he's got the ball. He's got 1 foot inbounds. And it looked like he's got it secured, Ed, on the only replay I've seen so far. But, you know, it's always great to welcome Atletico to the party this early in the game. 12:03 to play first quarter. And the Hawks, we think, have a first and goal just inside the Gopher 10. And how about that throw by Deacon Hill? That's two lengthy throws into the breeze.
And he'd run out of the pocket, too.
Indeed. All plays under review are sponsored this year by our friends at Atletico. Physical therapy is usually the thing you're told to do after medication, x-rays, or even surgery. But what if the best way to fix your pain is to start where you normally finish? The sooner you start with physical therapy, the sooner you can start changing everything. And it all starts with no prescription needed at Atletico.
There was no bobbling of the ball at all there. Solid catch. And so that foot came down inside. I don't think they can reverse this.
I'm sure they were checking to see possession. He's got it left hand. Belly flops on the chalk line after he had the foot down. My goodness, what focus by Deontay Vines. Looking into the sun. And we didn't see a wiggle. He had the ball pinned on his hip when he got up. And I'm with you, this is hard to overrule.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field of catch stands as called. First down, Iowa.
Hawkeyes are in the Case IH Red Zone, brought to you by Case IH and your local Case IH dealer. Learn more at caseih.com/Hawkeyes. So it is first and goal at the 10 after a 36-yard throw by Deacon Hill to Deontay Vines, who comes out of the game. Hawks go multiple tight ends. One receiver, looks like Caden Weegan. They're going to run LaShawn, stop and go move off right guard and center. And he burrows in behind those big blue does and gets almost to the 5-yard line.
Did you notice how he just gave a little hesitation to let that play unfold? And that's what the Minnesota coach was talking about in your pregame interview, that they are very patient runners.
Chris Collins and Devin Williams, safety and linebacker, combine on the stop. Hawks got to finish the drive off now. Second and goal. Williams again off the right side. Not much. Minnesota with a good stand. They crowd that line of scrimmage, and looks like LaShawn with no gain at the 5. It'll be third down and goal. I mean, pick a gopher there. They were all up there off that left side. Good job of holding up by Devin Eastern, the tackle, and Logan Redding, the defensive end. Got help from linebacker Ryan Seelig and Maverick Baranowski. You know, he's always in the neighborhood. Third down goal. Hawks have used a little over 4 minutes of this opening drive of the game and are threatening in the Case IH red zone. Hill to throw, got plenty of time, fires, and incomplete. Right off the nose of Seth Anderson. Boy, that ball had some heat on it.
Yeah, he was, Anderson was open 2 steps earlier, but Deacon couldn't see him. And
Tyler Newman had really good coverage on Seth Anderson. So the Hawks are turned away at the goal line and will have to settle for the field goal by Drew Stevens. Drew on the year is 12 of 15. And this will come from the 13-yard line. So just a chip shot, 23 yards. And the Hawks are on the board. 3-0 Iowa with 10:35 to play in the first quarter. So a good decision by Kirk Ferentz to take the ball and go into the wind after Minnesota won the toss and deferred. Hawkeye football is sponsored by our friends at Wimmers. At the game or at home, Wimmers premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Hey, October's Pork Month. Wimmers, the official hot dog of the Iowa Hawkeyes. 3-0 Hawks. We're just underway here at Kinnick on A&F Day, and this is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The football season is a non-stop adrenaline-fueled push to the end zone. So show your team colors and fanatic passion all season long for the Hawkeyes with your favorite black and gold gear. Shields is proudly partnered with the Iowa Hawkeyes to bring you your favorite fan gear. So visit Shields in-store or online to kick off every Hawkeyes game with a touchdown. Shields, proud partner of Iowa athletics and football fans everywhere.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
When the Hawkeyes win, you win. Head to your local Iowa Buffalo Wild Wings after the Hawkeyes win for a free appetizer with a purchase of $20 or more. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW. Join us for happy hour with great deals from 3 to 6 p.m. And our After Dark lineup from 9 p.m. to close Monday through Friday features bar food specials, including bird dogs, pretzel knots, and fried pickles. Buffalo Wild Wings, the official chicken wing of NCAA football and a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Hawkeye scoring drive, nice opening drive. Haven't seen that in a while. First drive of the game, but an impressive job of engineering by quarterback Deacon Hill. Hawks use 11 plays, go 70 yards, chalk up 3-4 first downs, and a 23-yard Drew Stevens field goal. You would have liked 6 there, Ed, but the Hawks will take the 3, and we know how difficult they are when they get the lead.
Yeah, that was so impressive that we ran it well and passed it well. The Minnesota defense just guessed right when we got inside the 10.
Hawkeye scoring drive used a little under 5 minutes, 3-0 Iowa. Back deep is Sean Taylor for Minnesota, so Drew Stevens is going to have to stick this one into that very stiff north breeze. Also back for Minnesota is the 2 number 8s out there, Darnell Jeffries, and this one is returnable, picked up on the first bounce and knocked down across the 15-yard line. Boy, there was mass confusion by the Minnesota return men there.
Yeah, no one knew who was in charge back there, and so it hit the ground.
Wind pushed it in the face too. Sean Taylor, the Jeffries couldn't find it in the sun. Ball bounced at the 10, and fortunately Taylor was right there, and he was dropped at the 18-yard line, so it's 1st and 10 Minnesota.
And Wyatt Black in the game, we like that.
Good to see YA, the Minnesota native out of Marshall. He's going to at least take a snap or 2 in this game with that bad shoulder. Here's Kaliakmakis. They're going to run the draw. No, they fake the draw handoff. They're going down the center of the field and incomplete. Well out of the reach of the intended receiver who was running a post route, Corey Crooms. Minnesota uses primarily 3 guys in the passing game. Sebastian Castro was just gliding along with him.
And you know, Sebastian Castro, they've been putting him out on that slot single coverage a lot this year.
Minnesota goes 2-by-2, double slot. Darius Taylor, the lone running back, up under center is Kaliakmakis. Faked on the give the first time to the freshman running back. Now he's going to take it, gets a hold off the right side, and then he's run into, but a nice gain of perhaps 4, maybe 5. Ran into Nick Jackson, and then Jay Higgins helped finish him off. They give him a net of 4. 3rd down 6, Minnesota at its own 22-yard line. By the way, all of our scoring drives this season are sponsored by Shields. Get your Hawkeye gear at Shields in Des Moines, Sioux City, Iowa City, and Cedar Falls. Big play here for the defense. Try and get a 3 and out to start. In the pistol is Kaliakmakis. And here's a false start. Thank you, crowd.
Yes. Gold and black.
False start. Offense number 69. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
That's Ariante Ursary, the left tackle. Tyler Cooper, the left guard from St. Croix Falls, Wisconsin. Nathan Bowe, the best of the bunch up front. 6th-year man out of Lakeville, Minnesota. Martez Lewis at right guard. He's only 335. And the right tackle, Quentin Carroll. Loss of 5, 3rd and 11 Minnesota. Gophers are backed up to their own 17. Hawks are rushing 4, but they've got 7 or 8 crowding the line of scrimmage. Kaliakmakis to throw. Evans with the pressure, hits his arm as he's letting it go, and it falls harmlessly to the ground. The closest man there was Sebastian Castro, and Joe Evans, bad leg and all, bad ankle and all, got to the quarterback.
You know, you see him coming out of the dressing room. He was standing next to William Black, and he's about a foot shorter and half as wide, and you think, can he play football? Wow.
Mark Crawford will punt from his own goal line, averaging 43 yards on the season. Cooper DeJean and Caden Weegan are back deep. Here's the snap, and it's not a high kick. Fair caught by Coop at the 36-yard line of the Hawkeyes. So a lazy punt. It wasn't real high. I thought Cooper was going to take off with it, but that wind just kind of got underneath it and it floated earthward. Yep. 3-0 Iowa. We'll come back in a minute. 9:22 to go in the first quarter. Always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away and call 911. Get more safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. After a 47-yard punt by Mark Crawford, the Hawks take over again, leading 3-0 with just over 9 minutes to play first quarter. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Maybe your hometown celebrates long-standing Swiss traditions. Cow chip throwing. Or even classic car muscle. Everyone has a hometown, and every hometown has a festival. Cenex wants to hear about yours. That's why we're launching the Hometown Throwdown. Tell us about your fest, and it could win $100,000. Learn more at CenexHometownThrowdown.com. Cenex, powered locally.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hawkeyes get the football back after a nice job of the defense. A penalty on Minnesota helped things out. And Iowa going into the win here in the first quarter has it back leading 3-0. First and 10 at the Hawkeye 36-yard line. Here in Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn benefits the entire state, feeding our livestock, nourishing our families, and providing homegrown, clean-burning fuel for our vehicles. Thank you, Iowa's corn farmers. Rob Brooks has his first update of the day, courtesy of U.S. Cellular. He's on the Hawkeye sideline.
Well, that north end zone crowd doing its job early today, Dolph. Just a couple updates on some of the players that were questionable today. Good to see Addison Ostrenga in there, Johnny Pascuzzi at the tight end position, Y.A. Black on the defense, and Xavier Wampa playing with a fairly large cast on his right hand and wrist area, but certainly good to go.
And that's good to hear. Single receivers, multiple tight ends. One in motion is Seth Anderson. They're going to run off the right side to LeSean Williams. A lot of motion thrown at the Gopher defense that time, Ed, but they weren't biting.
No, and we stretched that play as far as we could, and those linebackers are really active, made the read and made the tackle.
Baranowski limits Williams to 2 yards. 9 minutes to go first quarter. Iowa leading 3-0. It's second down 8 for the Hawks at the 38 of Iowa. Williams the lone setback. Now Deacon shifts to the short gun. Fakes the draw handoff. Throws over the middle. Caught by Reganey. He was a slot receiver. He gets close to the first down. And spot him right at the 45-yard line. The Hawks need a yard for a chain mover. Jack Henderson, the nickelback, senior out of Mandeville, Louisiana, transferred in from Southeast Louisiana. made the stop. So the Hawks are a yard shy. Minnesota's got 6 guys right up on the line of scrimmage and 2 linebackers right behind them. Hawks are going to have to move the line, and Jazz Patterson gets the call, and he's going to be very close. Let's see where they put him down. Again, you could see that coming. Minnesota overloading the line of scrimmage, and now what do the Hawks do? 4th and less than a yard. Of course, we know what the crowd wants to do, and Kirk says, we're going to kick it away and get that defense back out on the field. So here comes Torrey Taylor, and when you got a weapon like Taylor, that's not a totally bad or disagreeable decision. Now, Minnesota waited to shift their special teams onto the field. Here's Taylor running to his right. Line drives it into that breeze. Caught at the 10-yard line. They leave it go. They leave it go, and it scoots into the end zone. Boy, that thing was kissed by that wind. I thought it was going to drop dead at the 7 or 8. But finally, Torrey Taylor, the wind gods go against him, and they allow that thing to get into the end zone. A 55-yard punt with a net of 35. Minnesota has the ball back when we come back. 7:17 to play in the first period, and the Hawkeyes have the lead at 3-0. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination. Iowa leads Minnesota early 3-0. A 23-yard field goal by Drew Stevens as we welcome you back on America Needs Farmers Day, courtesy of Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. We're in the Wellmark broadcast booth. By the way, fans, you can show your A&F support and your Hawkeye pride by purchasing A&F merchandise around Iowa and Minnesota. Shops in and around the stadium and around Iowa. A portion of the proceeds benefit the Iowa Food Bank Association, and to date more than $180,000 has been raised to feed hungry Iowans since this partnership began between the university and the Iowa Farm Bureau. Thank you, Iowa Farm Bureau, and thank you those that support the A&F logo. Minnesota ball after the Iowa punt by Torrey Taylor. 1st and 10 at the 20 on the touchback. Kaliak-Makis 0 for his first 2. And Darius Taylor, who averages 6 yards a carry, freshman from Detroit. He has been special. He missed the last couple games, plus the bye week. He's out there now, standing next to Kaliak-Makis. Hawks are rushing 4 on first down. Iowa leading 3-0. Here's the snap. Draw handoff to the tailback, Darius Taylor. Good job of the Iowa line of standing its ground. And Taylor's able to get forward for 2, maybe 3 yards. Nick Jackson came up to help contain and got him on the ground.
Yep, they've got Graves in there now, too. The Grave man, as they call him.
Aaron Graves separated the back with the ball in Madison last week. That was a big play. Up under center is Kaliak-Makis. Bo snaps it. They fake the reverse. Kaliak-Makis Hands it off. Well, they actually did run the diverse. That was a great show. Great camouflage job there as the ball was handed off to Daniel Jackson, who came all the way across the field from the wide side, and then he was swallowed up as soon as he got the ball.
Yeah, I didn't fake anybody out on that.
Why would you run to Joe Evans? That's not going to end well. No gain, 3rd down 7. I thought he gave the ball to Darius Taylor. Good disguise job by Kaliakmanis, but it got nothing. So the crowd's into it now on 3rd down 7. Minnesota with 5 receivers in the set. Kaliakmanis back to pass. Now he's forced out of the pocket. Down he goes. First Mershman sack of the day. And it looks like Deontay Craig turned him inside. And then he was fallen on by the Gravedigger.
Yeah, and Joe Evans was in the middle of that mess, too, that he had no place to go.
Heck of a job of the Iowa outside people in containing Kaliakmanis, not letting him get outside the hash mark because he can run. Minnesota punts from its own goal line again. Mark Crawford. Here's the snap, and he rushed it. Line drive. This one's returnable and taken by Cooper DeJean at the 30, 35, 40. Now walled in along the sideline. There's a flag.
Block in the back.
My goodness, Hawks got to get that straightened out. They had 2 last week.
And he was already past the guy that he blocked.
Official got knocked down as well. So they'll sort it out. A 54-yard punt and a 10-yard return pending the flag. 5:16 to go first quarter. The Hawkeyes with a 3-0 lead, and will have the ball. Here comes the call.
During the kick, block in the back, return team number 17. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. First down.
Well, let's see. They got, it's either on Brendan Diaz-Fernandez or Alex Eichmann. I think it's on Brendan because he's out there a lot on special teams, and this really hurts. Takes it back to the 19-yard line. Hawks just gave up 21 yards of real estate, and Deacon Hill does not need that. Let's see if they can fight their way out of it. Twin receivers to the right, couple tight ends, and an I-back formation. Hill to throw on first down. Has a man open, but overthrew him. Overlet him.
We're lucky that that ball was knocked out of the defender's stomach.
Seth Anderson, the intended receiver, and he threw it right to Justin Wally. Good job by Seth of reaching in there. Boy, that was dangerous.
Yes.
2nd down 10, the ball at the 19. So the block in the back has put Iowa back deep in its own territory. And into the game for the Hawkeyes comes Steve Stylianos. 2nd down 10. Caleb Johnson, the tailback. See if he can break one here. Tight end goes in motion. Caleb Johnson gets the handoff. Straight ahead for not much. Across the 20. The pads are popping. As Johnson goes down at the 22. In the grasp of tackles Kyler Baugh and Devin Eastern. Gain of 3 for Johnson. 4:50 to go in the quarter, and the Hawkeyes have the ball at their own 22. 3rd down, and call it a long 7. This time the Hawks send Anderson wide right. Regani's in the slot. Deacon Hill looking that way. Minnesota blitzes. Hawks pick it up. Here's a throw and an incomplete. Again, too high for Regani, who ran an out pattern, about a 15-yard out pattern. Would have been a first down, but the ball nowhere near where it needed to be.
No, he was wide open, too.
So the punting team will trot onto the field. And we'll get our look at second look at Torrey Taylor. Victimized by a touchback on his first one, but he's got almost an entire field to work the punt toward the north goal line. This time into the wind. Here's the snap, and the kick is away, and the wind does affect it, but it takes an Iowa roll inside the 30 and out of bounds 29-30 yard line of Minnesota. That's where the Gophers have it 1st and 10 when play resumes. 4:17 to go first quarter. Bud Light is a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Mid-American Energy is there for you. Mid-American says always assume a down power line is energized. Stay far away. Call 911. Get more safety tips at midamericanenergy.com. 48-yard punt, and it rolls dead at the 30 of Minnesota. That's where the Gophers have it in just a minute when we come back. Iowa leads at 3-0 at Kinnick on ANF Day. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
What's going on with service these days? Try to call a company to get some answers, you're not even getting a real person. And when you go to the grocery store, you have to check yourself out. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. We make it easy for you to do business with us, offering superior seed backed by best-in-class service. And on top of that, we're going to deliver what you order, not substitute it at the last minute. So contact your local Mershman Seed dealer today. That high level of service is alive and well at Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Hawkeyes lead 3-0 over Minnesota. 4 minutes to play and change in the first quarter. Some big games. You get to this part of the season, there's a lot of big games on the landscape. U.S. Bank brings you our scoreboard update. John Swisher has it.
Penn State falling to Ohio State, Dolph, 20-12. Games going on right now. Northwestern 3, Nebraska 0. Illinois ahead of Wisconsin 7-zip.
First and 10, Minnesota at the Gopher 30. Kaliak-Manis, the quarterback. Looks like Zach Evans has come in at running back. He's been just as effective as the freshman Darius Taylor. And here he comes with a draw handoff. Zigzag, moves back and forth. Oh, big gain. Out to the 40-yard line. Almost a first down run. Zach Evans. Good blocking on the interior for Minnesota. He's a redshirt freshman from Heath, Texas. 5'10", 205. And that was a Lee Sean Williams move. Right, left, back to the right.
Yep. Good push by the Minnesota offensive line.
Longest gain of the day. Minnesota now goes for its first down. It's second down and less than a yard. There's a running start again for young Zach Evans, and he gets the yard and then another yard. Logan Lee held his ground, got him down, but not before he got a chain mover. First down of the day for Minnesota. Comes with 3.5 to go first quarter. And the Gophers will resume first and 10 at their own 43. This after Deacon Hill missed a couple wide open receivers on that last series. Now the defense is out there trying to get the ball back. First and 10. Gophers have 3 receivers in this formation. And they run to the short side of the field with Evans, and he's whacked down for a short gain, perhaps 2, by Joe Evans, who was there waiting for him at the pass.
Boy, can he play football. It's fun to watch him.
Gain of a yard as Evans hit the ground hard. Second down 9, 2:45 to play. First period. The battle for Floyd of Rosedale. Linebacker Kyler Fisher comes up on the line of scrimmage. He's got outside contain. In the gun is Kaliak-Manis. Tight end goes in motion. Kaliak-Manis back to pass, looks right, comes back to the left, and that was way off the mark. Now a late flag comes in. Are they going to call tripping on?
I think the receiver pushed off. Oh, no.
Well, they call interference on Iowa and Jamari Harris. Boy, I think that ball was uncatchable, but perhaps it was because of the push by Harris.
Pass interference. Defense number 27. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
It looked like the receiver stumbled making a move out of his cut, Eddie.
And the ball wasn't even close.
Goes against the Hawkeyes. So it's a spot foul, and that gives Minnesota 1st and 10 at the Iowa 43. First time the Gophers are in Hawkeye territory here with 2.5 to play first period. Iowa leading 3-0. Kaliakmanis on the draw handoff, gives it to the tailback, Evans, and he squirms forward for 2 or 3. Shy of the 40-yard line of the Hawkeyes. Jamari Harris and Ethan Herkett combine. Followed a 3-yard pickup. 2nd down 7. For the Gophers, Daniel Jackson. He's been there a while. He splits wide to the left. Wide right is Corey Crooms. 2nd down 7. Evans still in a tailback. Here's a toss sweep to Evans right side inside the 35 down to the 30. Gets the first down. Well designed play. A toss sweep off the right edge. Well blocked, and the Gophers move the chains again. 1st and 10. They're at the Iowa 31.
Yeah, that's the first time they've tried to get the ball outside to the tailback, and the offensive line did a good job for him.
Chris Ottman-Bell, who's battling back from knee surgery, is in the slot left with Daniel Jackson out there. Now Darius Taylor back in the game. Minnesota's got some rhythm going now. Trailing 3-0. Here comes the aforementioned Darius Taylor, and down he goes. They tried to run a sweep again to the right side, and the Hawks were across the line of scrimmage before he got the ball.
Yeah, that's a good job of penetration by the offensive line or defensive line.
Ethan Herkett leading the charge. No gain. 2nd down 10, under a minute to play. First period, 3-0 Iowa. Kaliakmanis, about half the snaps come from under center. That's where he is now. 3 wideouts, couple tight ends, 1 back. Quarterback changing the play. It might be a dummy audible. Here's the snap. They hand it off to the tailback in a big hole off the left side, but he's closed in on in a hurry by Higgins and Jackson. You can hear the thumping from up here with those linebackers. And Darius Taylor paid for that. Timeout is asked for by Minnesota, I guess. Gain of about 4, maybe 5 on 2nd down. Minnesota faces 3rd down. Call it 6, so a gain of 4. 29 seconds to play in the quarter.
I don't get that one.
Well, you know, PJ's pretty animated. Maybe something happened that he didn't like. In the meantime, thanks to Pioneer for their support of Hawkeye football. Pioneer boosts your yields by combining industry-leading R&D with rigorous local testing. At Pioneer, what's next happens here. Rob Brooks can help us out on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular.
Yeah, I'm not sure. They might be preserving the time in the quarter because they do have the wind at their back. As I can see it so far, Dolph, the most difficult area of the field as far as the wind's concerned is going to the north end zone on the right side. The gusts are coming from the northeast.
Well, that's a pretty expensive timeout just to preserve the wind, but I'm not the head coach. He is. 3rd down 6. Obviously, you want to make sure the play got in that's called on this down. They give it to the tailback, and he's tripped up. Great play by Aaron Graves again.
Yeah.
The running back is tripped up, and he ran right down the near side hash. So I'm sure PJ was
saying, timeout Minnesota, their 2nd of the half.
I'm sure he told him, this is where I want the ball if you don't get the first down. 4th down and 4.
Well, you can't get your kicking team on the field and kick it in 3 seconds.
2nd timeout used by Minnesota. 3-0 Iowa. 23 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Yeah, something's going on with the communication skills. There's no other reason to burn back-to-back timeouts.
It's unfathomable.
Unless they're going for it, and I doubt that.
Kicker's out there, number 99.
And on the year, Dragan Kesic is 10 of 11. He's got a long of 54 and 4 of 4 from this distance. So he's been automatic. This will come from the 33-yard line. nothing automatic with this win, I guess, whether you have it or don't. 43-yard attempt, left-footed Dragan Kesic to tie the game. There's the snap, and the kick is on the way. It's certainly long enough, and it is good. Minnesota has caught the Hawks at 3 with 17 seconds to play in the first quarter. Hawks will get the wind in about 17 seconds. Let us know where you're at today, listening in on the Hawkeye Radio Network. Perhaps it's the new Varsity Network app. You can download the Varsity Network app in the Apple Store or Google Play Store for Android devices. Varsity Network app offers fans instant access to free game day audio streams, plus receive push notifications to remind you of games starting or upcoming audio broadcasts. And, of course, they're watching us on the YouTube channel. Hi, gang.
There you go. See it.
Pody and Dolph, thank you for not only listening, but forcing you to watch us, to look at us. We're banging elbows here in the press box. You can reach us on Twitter. We'd love to give you a shout out at Gary Dolphin, on Twitter at Gary Dolphin, or on Facebook at facebook.com/Voice of the Hawks. A beautiful day, save for the win on ANF America Needs Farmers Day. Hawkeyes will get the ball after Minnesota drives 45 yards in 9 plays using 4 minutes of clock. And a 43-yard field goal by Kesic knots the game at 3. Drew Stevens had a chip shot in the first quarter off Iowa's first drive when they had first and goal at the 10, then second and goal at the 5, but couldn't score, had to settle for a field goal. And here we sit at 3-3. Now the ball is blown off the tee twice. So Kesic will ask Trayvon Jones to come up and hold a finger on it. This had to be part of PJ's thinking. He wanted to kick with the wind, too, no matter what happened. Here comes the run-up now by Kesic. And forget about this one. Lands out with the cheerleaders near the stand. So the Hawks will come out with 17 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Thanks to our Lennox dealers who kept us nice and cool all spring and summer with those record-setting high temperatures in many areas of Iowa. Now they're ready to heat your home, keep you toasty warm. Folks in Keokuk in the Carthage area, stop in and see Paul's Plumbing and Heating. In Muscatine, it's Chown's Appliance. A1 United Heating and Air Conditioning in Omaha. In Shenandoah, Red Oak, it's Camblin Plumbing and Heating. And in Yankton, South Dakota, hi to the folks at Kalen's Indoor Comfort. Hawks run it off the left side on first down, and
well, that was something really
like
good.
Minnesota was in the huddle.
Yeah,
a loss.
Offense to the left side of the Hawkeye line never even got off the ball.
Well, LaShawn Williams never got out of the gate either, and a loss of 5 on first down will end the first quarter. So the offense is stalled out after that beautiful drive to open the game. With 3+ possessions, they'll have 2nd and 15 with the wind when the second quarter rolls around in a minute. 3-3, the Hawks in Minnesota, tied at 3 as we wave to the kids at Stead Family Children's Hospital. We'll come back after a word from our wonderful sponsors. This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Iowa Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Honey, great news. I'm a VIP.
That's sweet. Don't forget the trash.
In life, not everyone recognizes you as the VIP you are, but the Iowa Lottery does.
We got a medium chai latte for VIP. VIP.
Join our VIP club by signing up at ialottery.com/VIP for exclusive Play It Again promotions, surprise contests, and even free plays. See how it works at ialottery.com/VIP because everyone is a very important player.
Woohoo!
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage.
The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
Second quarter coming up. Iowa, Minnesota tied at 3. Gary Dolphin at Podolak. Rob Brooks on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular. John Swisher has our U.S. Bank scoreboard updates.
Rutgers beating Indiana 31-14. Ohio State over Penn State 20-12. Second quarter scores. Illinois is beating Wisconsin 7-0. Northwestern and Nebraska locked up at 3. Later on tonight at 6:30, number 2 Michigan and Michigan State. Top 25. Oklahoma beating UCF 31-29. Air Force over Navy 17-6. Iowa State has their bye weekend. Drake is at San Diego, and you and I will host North Dakota for homecoming.
Thanks to U.S. Bank for our scoreboard updates all season long. Iowa with 77 yards of offense in the first quarter to 33 for the Gophers. That's net yardage. 3 first downs apiece for the Hawks and the Gophers. Iowa 17 plays to 14 for Minnesota. But Iowa fizzled out on a first down running attempt and now face 2nd and 15 to start the second period. There was nothing on that left side in terms of blocking.
Yeah, it was like they didn't have the snap count. The left side of the offensive line, or there was a change to the play and they didn't get it, but there was no movement there, so it's a 5-yard loss.
Deacon Hill in the first quarter 4 of 9 for 71 yards. Kaliak-Manis 1 of 3. Minnesota's rushed for 33 yards. The Hawkeyes have 6 net yards, counting of course those losses. But a new quarter and the Iowa Hawkeyes have the win. Caleb Johnson is in at tailback. 2nd down 15. Hawks with multiple tights. Back to pass. Hill throws, caught, and coming up the sideline in front of the Iowa bench is Nico Reganey. Well thrown ball there, and a nice catch. It was thrown on his back shoulder. Nico stumbled, but then got the 5 that they lost a moment ago, plus 6 back. So now it's a serviceable 3rd and 4.
Yeah, Reganey really made a good catch. Ball was a little behind him. This is a big play. These 3rd and 4 plays we have not been good at this year.
Justin Wally on the stop, but the Hawks at the 31-yard line need to get to the 35. 3rd down 4, double receiver formation. They're stacked on the left side. Here's Hill to throw. Gets rid of it in the face of a blitz and just threw it away. Minnesota doesn't blitz as much as they used to, but they will still come, and they had a guy come free off the left side, and Hill had no choice but to throw it into the ground.
Yeah, we had another screen. Our screens haven't worked this year. There were 3 players around Williams.
Now that first down loss of 5 really put the Hawks up against the wall. Torrey Taylor with an end-over-end kick that's fumbled after it's fair caught. Or a fair catch signal was given by Minnesota's Quentin Redding, and he quickly got on the ball, and Minnesota keeps it and will have it at their own 16-yard line. Very nice punt with the win by Torrey Taylor. You got to talk to it even when you have the win, right?
Well, yeah, and the other part is it's tough to figure out where that ball's coming down. That's why that receiver bobbled it.
52-yard punt by Torrey Taylor, right just above his average. Kirk Ferentz is upset about something, and he summoned the referee to the sideline for an explanation. Whether or not it's satisfactory, I doubt it, but Minnesota football, 3-3 game, 1 minute gone, second period. So the Hawks go 3 and out again, and now the defense will try and force the same on Minnesota. Kaliak-Manis sends the tailback in motion. Now he comes to a stop. Now they throw it to him, and getting up the near sideline for 4 yards perhaps is Darius Taylor, the tailback. Everything is a short throw for Minnesota now. They're trying to peck away at that Iowa front.
Yeah, that's a lot of teams have done that to us this year. To send a tight end out to block on our cornerback and then throw the ball in behind him. That time it was only good for about 3 yards.
Nick Jackson on the stop. 2nd down 7 for the Gophers. They wing tight ends to the right. They come to the short side of the field running that way. And the tailback Taylor gets a couple. Minnesota had everybody out there on the edge trying to block, but a good job by Harris, Deontay Craig, Aaron Graves, all out there to create confusion and create interference. And Craig escorts the tailback Taylor into the sideline. Gain of a couple. Minnesota will have 3rd down. Well, actually, he got more than a couple. He got across the 25 to the 26. 3rd and 2. Well, he got more than I thought there. He got close to 5 yards. A traffic jam. Crowd into it. 12:58 to play, first half, tie game at 3. They overload the right side and all kinds of movement. This has got to be, I would think, against the Gophers.
Yeah, this is the south end zone this time.
They're conferring. And here is the call.
Illegal snap. Offense number 66. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Must have
trying to pull us offside.
Picked it up and moved it and then put it back down. Nathan Bowe, the center. Gophers are one of the least penalized teams in the country, and certainly in the Big Ten. They only average 30 yards of penalties a game. They're almost halfway to that now. Now it's 3rd down and 6. That's a big penalty if the Hawks get a hold here. Back to pass. Good protection for Kaliakmanis. And then he had to rush the throw to Crooms, and he threw it behind him into the Iowa bench. So it'll be 4th down for the Gophers.
Yeah, bad throw here.
Sebastian Castro was right there for the coverage.
Kept the quarterback in the pocket. He had a good throwing lane, but again, you got that wind down there whistling by you.
He ran right past the 1st down marker, and he was open, but Kaliakmanis could not make the connection. So the punt will come from the Minnesota 10. Ooh, and nearly blocked. It's a wobbler. Hawks get away from it, and it goes out of bounds inside the 40 at the 37-yard line. So the Hawks, good job defense. 12:32 to play, first half, from Kinnick Stadium on America Needs Farmers Day, and a tie game at 3. 42-yard punt for Mark Crawford. He's been busy, as has Torrey Taylor. Well, is this the series the Hawkeyes put a long drive together offensively? We shall see when we come back. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Ah, yes. There's nothing like pork chops sizzling on the grill. Hi, I'm Lori Johns. I'll bet, like me, you love to eat pork. But what do you know about pig farming in Iowa? How animals are raised, or how farmers work to improve their health and the impact on the environment? Join me for Chop Talk, a podcast where we'll meet the people who raise pigs and learn how the challenges they face affect us all. It's not just bacon, it's Chop Talk. Listen on iowapork.org or your favorite podcast app.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Trained, you practiced, you sacrificed for the team, you gave maximum effort and left it all on the field. Now life has a different use for your skills, a greater call to play on a field where victory is measured not in the win column, but in the lives of the friends, family, and country you'll serve. With world-class training, we'll coach you to be excellent in all you do. Don't defer your dreams. Live close to home. Serve around the world. And play for America's home team, the Air National Guard.
Hi, this is Joe Merschman from Merschman Seeds. You never really know what's going to happen to that seed after it's in the ground. That's why we introduced Starting Line and Starting Line Plus seed treatments for soybeans. Here's Ben Pieper, our product manager.
Starting Line and Starting Line Plus seed treatments are comprised of multiple fungicides, effective insecticides, biologicals, and biostimulants. Nobody can do what we can do with Starting Line and Starting Line Plus.
Give every acre a head start with Starting Line or Starting Line Plus seed treatment. From Merschman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield welcomes you back to more Hawkeye football. 3-3 score. Iowa football with 12:30 to go first half. Hawks just honored Brigadier General Travis Atchison out of West Des Moines as our military hero, a 1990 graduate of the University of Iowa. 33 years of service before retiring. General Atchison is a command pilot. Logged almost 3,000 flying hours in his F-16 fighter jet. Deployed overseas 5 times, 500 combat hours in support of freedom, Iraqi freedom, enduring freedom. Participated in Kinnick Stadium flyovers over the years. General Atchison has been employed as a commercial pilot for 20 years. He and his wife Brooke and daughters Izzy, Emma, and Greta live in West Des Moines. Thank you, Brigadier General Atchison. Deacon Hill has the ball stripped as he dropped back to pass on the first play from scrimmage on this series, and Minnesota has recovered. Devin Williams forced the fumble, reached in there and scraped it away, and Tyler Newbin, the all Big Ten strong safety, recovered for Minnesota, and that was ugly from the get-go.
Yeah, too much time behind the line of scrimmage trying to find a receiver, and it collapsed on him and got stripped as he had the ball back trying to throw a pass.
So the first big play defensively turned in by Minnesota. Talk about flipping field position. The Gophers have it going into the win. 1st and 10 at the Iowa 32. Norm Parker used to say, get out there and put the fire out, defense. Here's Kaliakmanis, 3-3 games. Zach Evans, the tailback. Their alternating series, he and Darius Taylor. And they're going to run straight ahead with the bruising running back, and he gets close to 5, maybe 4 at the Iowa 28. Joe Evans hanging on for dear life. Deacon just held on to that ball way too long. Looking at the replay, he was going to pitch it downfield with that breeze, and lesson learned. 2nd down, call it 6, a gain of 4 for Evans. The Iowa 29-yard line. Kaliakmanis on a sweep to the left and close to a 1st down. Comes Zach Evans again. They're trying to establish that ground game. That's what Minnesota does. They don't have any Mo Ibrahims yet, but they got a couple brewing. Evans with the carry gets call it 4 more. It's 3rd down, almost 3. Would be surprised to see Minnesota thinking they're in 4-down territory. Ball at the 25-yard line of the Hawkeyes after the Iowa turnover. Twin receivers right, including tight end Brevin Spann. Single receiver to the short side of the field.
Timeout, Minnesota.
And they're out of timeouts. Darius Taylor came in as the tailback.
First timeout, Minnesota, their 3rd and final of the half.
We'll keep it right here with 11:13 to play in the first half. Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield brings you exciting Iowa Hawkeye football. All the exciting moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for it all as your health care champion, making health care more affordable with more choices for care and peace of mind no matter what comes your way. Find the plan right for you at wellmark.com/touchdown. Obviously, PJ Fleck feels this is a critical part of the ball game. They might not, against this Iowa defense, be down in this end of the field.
He was in the huddle
that often,
and he was in the face of his whole offensive line. He had him right in front of him, and he was giving him, you know what I want you to do.
Well, they're battling for the pig. 3rd down 3. Minnesota after the Iowa turnover at the Hawkeye 25. Tight end goes in motion. Kaliakmanis gives the ball to the tailback. The Hawks run blitz and no gain. Nick Jackson, Sebastian Castro. One came from the left, the other came from the right, and Aaron Graves plugged things up in the middle.
It looked wide open as you looked at the defensive set. We had linebackers on the outside, nobody behind the middle of the defense, and we just blitzed right into that. No gain.
On to try and give Minnesota the lead is Dragan Kesic. He hit from 43 a little bit ago. This too is from 43 yards.
Different wind conditions.
Out of the hold of Mark Crawford. Now they're going into the wind. Here's the snap, and the kick is wide right. Never had a chance. No doubt he rushed it trying to put a little bit more leg power into that one, and it dove to the right as soon as it left the line of scrimmage.
Well, Robbo had given us an early heads up that the toughest kick was on the northeast side, and that ball was blown about 10 yards to the right.
Score holds at 3. The Hawks dodge a bullet after the Iowa turnover. 10:29 to play. First half, the Hawkeyes have the ball back, and they'll get it at the 25-yard line, tied at 3 with the Gophers. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
Ed Podolak, Gary Dolphin. We're in the Walmart Blue Cross Blue Shield broadcast booth. Hawkeyes, after turning the ball over on a Deacon Hill fumble, the defense came out as Norton Parker up above, put that fire out, and boy did they ever. And a missed field goal attempt keeps the score tied at 3, Minnesota and the Hawkeyes. Now Iowa has the ball back with the wind. Thanks for tuning in along the Hawkeye Radio Network today. 10:29 to go here in the first half. Let's check in with Rob Brooks quickly on the Hawkeye sideline.
Well, that just shows you what this wind has meant to this game so far as the kicking game. No problem kicking a 43-yarder to the south end zone. The north, a completely different story. And as you mentioned, Eddie, it is really significant now coming out of the east. So there was a really significant gust that came up right before Minnesota snapped the ball. That would have been a situation maybe if they had a timeout to take a timeout and adjust, but had to go ahead and kick it.
First and 10 Hawkeyes at their own 25. Seth Anderson splits wide left. Deontay Vines with that spectacular catch on Iowa's scoring drive is to the short side of the field. Running off left guard is Caleb Johnson, and not much, perhaps a yard. Minnesota is, we knew they would, ganging up on that run.
Yep, they, you know, we've been using a lot of trap blocking by the tight ends as they come across, and it just hasn't opened up today against Minnesota.
The Vines and Reganey split wide left. Kyler Baugh on that last stop, the defensive lineman. Second down 9, out of the gun. Deacon to throw. Does, and a wobbler, but caught. Across the 30 at the 33. Nice catch by Deontay Vines. Heavy traffic. Justin Wally was all over him. But a good job by Vines. He has made some spectacular grabs today, long and short.
Really good hands, and looks the ball in.
Yard shy of a first down, but a gain of 8. Hawkeyes have 3rd and 1. They bring in Addison Estrenga, or Steve Stylianos, and Johnny Piscuzzi, and Caden Weegan. Deacon Hill plows straight forward for the first down.
The crowd agrees with that call.
When you're 6'3", 258, he had both arms wrapped around that pigskin and got a yard and a half. Needed a yard for the first down, so the Hawks keep the ball. 8:58 to play, first period, or first half, and a tie game at 3. Multiple tight ends, single receivers right and left. Now Hill up under center. Hands off to Caleb Johnson. Hops through a hole and squeezes out 2 or 3 yards. That hole was gigantic at the point of attack. Devin Williams slid through the gap and reached out and got Caleb from behind. That thing would have gone for a lot more than 2 yards.
Yeah, it looked like it was breaking wide open, but a good cutoff angle by Williams brought him down.
Good kick out block there by Mason Richmond. Second down, call it 8. Line of scrimmage, the 38 of the Hawkeyes. Here's Hill. Minnesota blitzes. He gets rid of it. Caught. Tough catch, but made by Seth Anderson near the first down marker up at the 44-yard line. So again, it's 3rd and 1. Another quarterback sneak. Darius Green, the safety, wrapped up Anderson. Good job by Anderson of hanging on to that football because Green was trying to pry it out of there as he backpedaled for a yard or 2. 3rd down 1. 3rd down a yard at the 44. Hill under center again. Straight ahead running for Jazz Patterson. And no, he's well short. They tried the run, a middle run. Jazz had a good running start. But you know that deep eye, he's coming from a long way back.
Yep, he sure is. And he's not the biggest back in the backfield either.
4th and less than a yard, and the Hawkeyes are going to punt it away. Ryan Seelig, the outside linebacker, they had everything jammed up in the middle. Tory Taylor will punt for Quentin Redding, standing back in single safety. Taylor lobs this one high, and it's down at the 1.
Guess who? Cooper DeJean.
All-star shortstop Cooper DeJean. Ball hung up there even with the wind. Great job again, mechanical by Tory Taylor. He's like AI out there. The ball hit inside the 10, bounced straight sideways, rolled toward the 1. Cooper DeJean bear hugged it from there. 6:43 to play in the first half. Minnesota's backed up to its own 1. Now you know why Kirk Ferentz decided to punt.
He'd rather have them get the ball on the 1 than us have the ball on the 50.
And also a punt of 55 net yards. Oh boy, he is something else. The ball nosedived at the 5, and by then Cooper was behind it, standing at the goal line waiting to see, and he guessed right. I mean, I shouldn't say he guessed. They work on this every day in practice, and Cooper can recognize the spin on that ball and what might happen. Nothing's guaranteed, of course, but he patty caked it in at the 1-yard line, and that's where Minnesota will start going into the wind, no less. 55-yard punt. I want to welcome our guests to our Hawkeye Sports Properties Iowa Hawkeye Radio Network booth today. Obviously, our marquee sponsor, the Iowa Farm Bureau, Sarah Payne, Dana Arderi, and their guests, and Iowa Corn. Why not? Shannon Texter, Dick Gallagher and company. And from Hy-Vee, we've got Matt Nickel, Aaron Weiss, and guests of Hy-Vee. Let me see. Yeah, they're in the aisle and they're smiling away.
Yep.
Thank you, Hy-Vee and Iowa Farm Bureau and Iowa Corn. Well, that Iowa defense will be frothing at the mouth. They won't be smiling. Hi to Bill in the combine out in Keystone. Jim and Betty are working on the farm near Lovilla. Excuse me. Mike is enjoying the sunshiny day. Listen to the Hawks at Eagle Point Park in Dubuque. Hoskins Family Farms are combining down in Fairfield. Hello to Scott in Bliss, Idaho. Jackson, Sioux City. Scott's having a cup of coffee on vacation in Fiji. Why would you drink coffee in Fiji? Now, are they that far behind us time-wise? Maybe that makes sense. Hi to Jeff in Kerman, California. Doug's in Mason City. He's on the tractor today. Teresa in Mason City listening in on KGLO. Saw Tim Fleming, the program director at KGLO, and his family, Amy and the crew, are here today enjoying the game. Dustin's combining Pioneer Seeds. Plug in for a great sponsor. Kelly is harvesting corn. Ted's in Urbandale. Banesh and the gang are listening to the best broadcast team in the Big Ten. Well, thank you. Out in Queen Creek.
Get their name.
Yeah, Queen Creek, Arizona. That's Banesh. Garrett Farms are tuned in Fairfax. Jerry's in Hamilton County. Dennis in Phoenix. And Dustin in Granger, wanting a 3-and-out like we do. Here we go. 3-3 football game. Still 6:45 to play first half. Iowa, Minnesota. Hawks have Logan Lee, Ethan Hurkett, Y.A. Black, and Deontay Craig in there. Kaliak Manis on a keeper runs straight ahead for a couple. Gain of 2, second down 8. Looking for a little room to where he can run and perhaps throw. He can get outside on the pocket. Kaliak Manis struggled with some injuries. Minnesota with single receivers either way. Now they move a tight end to the slot left. Now they bring him back in and wing him off the left tackle. 2 yards deep in the end zone is Kaliak Manis changing the play on second down 8. 3 seconds on the snap clock. They do get it off. They run the tailback straight ahead. Now he cuts to the left. Down he goes. Oh, what a job by that Iowa front of holding ground.
Yep, and sliding along because that play was off tackle. And
that's Aaron Graves again, Eddie.
Yeah, I think he's playing a lot because Y.A. Black has been hurt, and so they're trying to get Graves more snaps.
Black's out of there. Graves stays in. Gain of 2. Third down and 6. Big play here. Big moment in the game. Kaliak Manis with a tailback. He's got 4 receivers, double slot, and he's straight back to pass. And he's almost tackled in the end zone, rolls to his left, throws, and it's caught across the 10-yard line for a first down. How in the world did Kaliak Manis get out of that grasp and get the pass off?
That's an unbelievable play. Now they're not going to mark it as a first down, Gary.
Oh, I thought they had passed the chains.
Yeah, so they just brought the 4th, that big 4 out over there on the other side.
He backed out of bounds at the 12, but they say his foot was out at the 10. Oh, what a break for the Hawks. Boy, who got in there and had him wrapped up? That traffic jam couldn't tell in that mess, but really good pressure by the Hawks. Minnesota will have to punt anyway.
They don't have a timeout, or we call timeout.
Well, Kirk Ferentz would only do that if he saw an alignment he didn't like.
And he goes right over and talks to the headlines.
Yeah, he's upset about something. That's why we've seen him do this a lot over 25 years. Nick Jackson was in coverage there on Jackson.
He thinks that the receiver was out of bounds when he caught the ball. That's what he's arguing about.
He's wondering why they don't review it, huh?
Yeah, because that means their punter's got to punt with less than 15 yards.
What's Rob Brooks seeing down there?
Well, Kirk Ferentz is out on the field. I think called that timeout just to make sure that that was a reception at the 10-yard line. And it doesn't look like they're going to review it.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, Robbo. He's not going to win the argument, though. They will not review it. And so Minnesota will get an extra 5-6 yards of punting room. Ball, though, into the wind for Mark Crawford. Hawks are showing rushing everybody. Now they back off. And it's a line drive kick right up into the teeth of the wind. Goes out of bounds in Minnesota territory at the 47-yard line. 4.5 minutes to go. First half. Tie game at 3. Hawks and Minnesota. Iowa 70 yards of offense on its first drive that ended in a field goal. And since that time, they've had 32 yards of offense. That was on the first drive of the day. 36-yard punt by Crawford. So now is the time for that Iowa offense to put a drive together at the Minnesota 46, 1st and 10. You don't think the wind's a factor? Tight eye for the Hawks. Got Hayden Large in there throwing a block for LaShawn Williams. Can he break it? Hops through a hole over left guard and falls forward. Nice gain on first down. They put his knee down at the 42-yard line. That's a gain of 4 on first down.
Yeah, that was, and having Large in at fullback gives us another look as far as picking up those linebackers go.
Eric All, of course, we wish him the best. Done for the year after that right leg injury last week suffered in Madison. Boy, they could use him right here. You can't worry about what you don't have. The Hawks wing 2 tight ends to the right. They're going to try and throw a block for LaShawn Williams, and Minnesota gangs up on the line of scrimmage again, and Williams gets 2 to the 40, where Iowa faces 3rd down and 4.
Yeah, see the tight end coming across and trapping, but the center and guard didn't get their double team in order to open up that hole.
3:30 to play in the half. Maverick Baranowski. He's in there for the injured Cody Lindenberg, maybe their best linebacker. Hawks are 3 of 8 on 3rd down. This would be a good time to break that spell. 4 receivers, empty backfield. They blitz. Deacon is going to cover up. He's going to try and run for the 1st down, and does get back to the line of scrimmage where he's run over. Now a late flag. A late flag at the feet of the pile. I don't know. I didn't see anything too egregious there on either side, Eddie, but late flags, we'll check it out.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 92.
Oh my.
15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic 1st down.
Oh, the senior from Long Lake, Minnesota. He's got a long mug now, Danny Strigow.
He about ripped his helmet off.
There are 4 or 5 Gophers on top of Deacon Hill, and a major penalty keeps the drive alive for the Hawkeyes, and the offense will take anything at this point, as long as Deacon's neck isn't 8 inches longer than it was when he ran. He got stretched out pretty good there. 3:05 to go in the 1st half. Hawks have it now after the infraction at the Minnesota 26-yard line. Here's a cross block, LaShawn Williams. Yeah, all the motion went to the left, wide side of the field. LaShawn Williams ran straight down the middle, and that's what Fleck was talking about in the pregame. Iowa throws so much movement at you. Your eyes better be in the right place all the time, and LaShawn gouged out good 5 yards, maybe 4 for sure. Call it 2nd down 6. They're certainly in field goal range, but boy, this team need a tonic in the form of a touchdown bad. Hill shifts to the gun. Jazz Patterson's in. He's a good blocking back. Hill dodges a blitz, throws, and it's incomplete in the end zone. Now a late flag comes in, and that should be interference. Deontay Vines, the intended receiver. Justin Wally was there, as was the safety. Interference, Minnesota.
Pass interference. Defense number 5. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic 1st down.
It's Justin Wally. 2 major 15-yard personal foul penalties called on the Gophers. Keeps the Iowa drive going, and now they're in the Case IH red zone. How about that sidestep by Big Deacon there to avoid the blitz?
Because nobody blocked the blitz. He was unblocked.
Now, he might have bounced off his thigh pads when he hit him. The big fella stood in there and then just whoop right to his left, as John Madden used to say. And Deacon got a clear look at Vines in the end zone, and the interference on Minnesota gives the Hawks a 1st and goal at the Gopher 6. Iowa looking to take the lead. Minnesota's out of timeout, so the Hawks can squeeze some more. And now a hard count by Deacon Hill draws the tackle for Minnesota into the neutral zone. Jay Joyner jumped across the line of scrimmage.
Offside. Defense number 17 with contact. Half the distance to the goal. 1st down.
Well, they're helping us as best they can.
Has a team ever scored a touchdown on, say, 5 consecutive penalties? I guess they keep moving at half the distance to the goal. All right, so it goes from the 6 to the 3. Come on, Hawks. Deacon Hill executing in different ways. He's up under center. Reganey goes in motion out of a tight eye. They're going to run Patterson off the left side. He gets inside the 2 to maybe the 1. Let's see where they. Yeah, it looks like the 1-yard line. A gain of a couple for Jazz. 2 minutes to go, 1st half. Hawkeyes have 2 timeouts remaining, so there's no hurry here. Call a good play, get it in the end zone.
Yeah, 2nd down, 1 yard.
Baranowski and Eastern combined for the stop. Now it's just man on man here as Deacon Hill tries to sneak it in. Did he get over? Did he get over? We await the sign. Did he get over? Headlinesman.
I think they're saying his momentum was stopped short of the goal line.
Yeah, they are.
The ruling on the field is the forward progress was stopped. Third down.
All right, 3rd and goal. The ball, the nose of the football almost touching the goal line. I've never been so anxious to call touchdown Iowa in my career.
You got to see him. He was on top of bodies.
Deacon's going to try it again. He didn't get in. They called his forward motion stop. I mean, this isn't even funny anymore.
Yeah, he was trying to go up over the top. I don't know if that's very smart.
Now we've got a flag has just been dropped in the center of that mob scene down there. At least I think it was a flag. Yeah, there's a flag laying on the goal line. Well, the flag's in the end zone. Hawks are trying to get there with 51 seconds remaining.
That's not very smart to try to go over the top when you're 200.
Not when you're 260 pounds. Well, I'm sure he was. It's just a quarterback sneak. Brian didn't tell him to leapfrog the pile. Oh, this is weird.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense number 27, half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Maybe you can
Iowa
score.
has elected to take the 10-second runoff that goes with the penalty. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 41 seconds. 41 seconds, please, and it will start on the ready for play.
So they get the down over. Tyler Newman, the all Big Ten safety, was not happy with something that was going on down there. It's half the distance to the goal. What would that be, 2 inches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One coat of paint.
Length of my nose. Well, tie-dye. Let's see. Deacon's going to sneak again. And this time, it's a touchdown, Iowa. And there's some pushing and shoving after the play. Deacon Hill, not to be denied. First career rushing touchdown for Deacon Hill. 49 seconds to go in the half. Now this is interesting since they ran 10 seconds off to get to 40. God, can we get to halftime? This is Twilight Zone.
I think they're talking about the time on the clock right now.
They ran the 10 seconds off to 41.
The ruling on the field on the previous play was touchdown. That ruling is under further review.
Well, of course it is.
How can you?
I'm going to go to the men's room. Can you just tell me what happened when I get back, Ed, would you? Well, all plays under review this season are courtesy of Atletico.
He's 2 yards into the end zone.
Physical therapy is usually the thing you're told to do after medication, x-rays, or surgery. How about the best way to fix your pain is start where you normally finish? The sooner you start with physical therapy, the sooner you can start changing everything, and it all starts with no prescription needed at Atletico. Thank you, Atletico, longtime supporter of Iowa Hawkeye football. Can Minnesota refuse Iowa's election to take 10 seconds off the clock? I mean, the flag's against Minnesota, so that can't happen.
Well, they said Iowa wanted to.
They elected to take the 10-second runoff. Well, there's got to be a logical explanation for it, but while they figure it out, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Hawkeye Radio Network. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Review is over. It is a touchdown.
Timeout on the field.
All right, everybody listening in on WHO, Des Moines, WMT, and Cedar Rapids, our flagship stations. KFJB in Marshalltown. In Fort Dodge, KIAQ 96.9 FM. In Clinton, KROS 1340 AM. And 105.9 FM. I'll be in Clinton Monday night on the Gary Detterman Sports Talk Show at Ray's Timeout Lounge.
Well, even on a bye week.
It's a bye week. I'm working. I'm working 24/7. You know that, buddy boy. Come on out, Clinton County I Club. Timeout on the field. The Hawkeyes have the lead at 9-3. Did they kick? They didn't kick the point after try.
No, they're still trying to figure out the clock.
Boy. We'll be back to the Twilight Zone in a minute. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, make Hudson's Tap your post-game destination. After cheering on the Hawks at Kinnick, swing by Hudson's Tap at 482 Highway 1 West in Iowa City. Michelle Altmeyer will be there broadcasting live on the Hawkeye Radio Network.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is presented by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy, entirely online. Get your med card today. Visit budmary.com.
Hawkeyes have added the extra point off that touchdown sneak by quarterback Deacon Hill, and they lead the Gophers 10-3. With the clock still says 49 seconds remaining in the first half.
Well, fortunately, they have no timeouts.
That's true. And they're going into the win.
Yeah.
Iowa used 6 plays to go 46 yards in 3 minutes 43 seconds and a 1-yard rushing touchdown.
But I think
on the third quarterback sneak.
Those yards were by penalty, weren't they?
Oh, yeah. A couple major infractions. Well, 2 of them were a pass interference and an unsportsmanlike conduct. Deacon Hill gets his first career rushing touchdown at the end of a 46-yard drive. And the point after by Drew Stevens has Iowa back in front of the Gophers in the battle for Floyd of Rosedale. 10-3.
We need one more point to do that 8-point leading.
Well, they've got a couple safeties this year.
Yeah.
Here comes the run up and the kick by Stevens. And Drew keeps it in play at the 5-yard line. It's grabbed, and a wicked hit downfield by Iowa. That is a Spahn and Rose hammer hit. That Jaden Montgomery, Carson Sherrar was there too. Laid on the return man, Quentin Redding. I hope he's okay. He might be seeing stars as he was dropped at the 16-yard line. Carson Sherrar.
That was called the old high-low.
Yeah, he and Harrell.
The previous play is being reviewed for a potential targeting foul.
Really? And we're almost to the 10-second runoff. 43 seconds. And another Athletico-sponsored review. Well, let's thank our sponsors, Eddie, including Iowa Corn, who bring you the Cyhawk Series each and every year. Iowa Corn promotes values that are uniquely Iowan. On behalf of Iowa's corn farmers, we salute all athletes for their hard work and determination, both on and off the field. Just like our athletes, our state leads the nation in corn and ethanol production. Follow Iowa Corn on Facebook to learn how corn grows Iowa. Iowa Corn, as well as U.S. Cellular, proud supporters of Hawkeye football. U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Yeah, and now it's my time to talk about getting a medical cannabis card. And it's easy here in Iowa. Just talk to your doctor. Join thousands of Iowans like me using medical marijuana. I do it every day. Search budmary.com to learn more.
You got a shot in the old shoulder blade yesterday, an old war injury from your NFL days, and no doubt had a little roll on cannabis last night.
Yeah, I told them they had to wipe it down good before they gave a shot because I had some cannabis on there from Bud Mary's. But oh yeah, it's great. Dr. Wolf's team doctor set it up for me, and it's a good thing because I've got a Kansas City Chiefs signing on Monday. 2 hours of signing.
Down in KC, huh?
Yeah.
Chiefs are home this weekend.
Yeah.
Now they're still reviewing this hit on Quentin Redding. I mean, the helmet of Carson Carson Shire caught the shoulder pad first.
After reviewing the play, personal foul, targeting kicking team number 43. The 15-yard penalty to be added at the end of the run. First down. Number 43 is disqualified from the remainder of the game.
Well, I mean, I feel for Redding, but that is I know you got to protect the player, but that is I mean, his helmet went into the shoulder pad.
Yeah.
And then glanced up.
And he was falling.
Glanced up into his helmet.
No way he can avoid that collision.
No, well, we best keep quiet. 15-yard penalty moves the ball out to the 32-yard line. So let's see how aggressive with no timeouts Kaliak-Mackes and the Gophers get here with Iowa leading 10-3. Still 43 seconds to play in the first half. Snap, and they run a draw handoff to Zach Evans, who burrows off right guard and tackle for 6 yards, maybe 7.
Got a player timeout now.
Oh boy. Well, we've been Minnesota's out of timeouts, and Zach Evans is still down on the field.
Timeout on the field for an offensive injury. This injury requires a 10-second runoff. Well, please reset the game clock to 18 seconds.
So did the last penalty.
Thank you.
It would be over.
I'm going to watch this. Yep, there it is, 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Boy, what an interesting last 10 minutes we've had here for the, 58 seconds of the game? Well, let's hope Zach Evans is okay. They're working on his, looks like his right knee, right ankle. PJ Fleck out there attending to his young star. This kid has got a lot of talent. Redshirt freshman from Heath, Texas. He's had 6 carries this year for 56 yards coming into today. That's a 9.3 average. That's pretty good.
Yep.
And they think he's going to be outstanding. He and Darius Taylor, freshman, redshirt freshman. Minnesota's brand new at a lot of positions. Evans might have got that cleat caught in the turf. Being helped off the field now. Stay with us for halftime, courtesy of Bud Light. 18 seconds to go after the runoff. Ball on the 39-yard line of the Hawkeyes. It's going to be second down and maybe a long 3. Darius Taylor comes back in, so they don't really lose anything. Talent-wise, they're both about the same size. 5'10", 5'11", a little over 200 pounds. Evans gets off the field. Kaliak-Mackes to throw, and it's incomplete. Ooh, nearly intercepted. Looked like Sebastian Castro on that throw intended for Corey Crooms Jr.
Yeah,
that was deflected up in the air, and the cornerback Cooper DeJean was in the neighborhood. Minnesota's 0 for 6 on third down in the first half. Clock is stopped with 11 seconds to play till intermission. Third down, almost 4. Here's Kaliak-Mackes. Straight back. Hawks get a pressure rush on him, and he has to dump it into the sideline. Incomplete. Again intended for Crooms, the fifth-year senior from Country Club Hills, Illinois, and Hillcrest High School, and Jamari Harris was right there.
Yeah, and Joe Evans got just a shirt ripped off of him trying to rush the passer right in front of the official. I don't know what what you call holding. Of course, that gets the first half over.
Well, let's get Cooper DeJean to run into the end zone and then right to the locker room with a touchdown on what will be the final play of the half.
This better go out of bounds.
If I'm the punter, I'm kicking it into the sideline. Hawks nearly get it, and he kicks it to the far side of the field where Cooper has no chance to run across and get it. That's it for the first half. Interesting as it is, the Hawkeyes have the lead on the Gophers 10-3. And we're coming back with the Bud Light halftime show. Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the 2023-24 college athletic season? You can follow the standings of your favorite school or alma mater at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at thedirectorscup.com. That's thedirectorscup.com and L Directors Cup on Twitter. Trophies will be awarded in June 2024 to the winning institutions in all competitive divisions. Learfield Directors Cup, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield, this has been the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield first half. Hawkeye football is brought to you by your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football. Bud and Mary's, cannabis for the people. U.S. Bank, proud to support Iowa football. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. And by Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field. This is the Bud Light halftime show. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Welcome back to halftime. Iowa had the ball 7 possessions in that first half. Punted 4 times, fumbled it away once, but got a 23-yard Drew Stevens field goal to start the game and a 1-yard rushing touchdown by Deacon Hill, quarterback Hill, to end the first half. And Eddie, here the Hawks are 10-3 over the Gophers at the break.
Would you call this a defensive battle? Minnesota has 65 yards total. We have 115 yards total. Sounds like a Big Ten defensive battle.
Minnesota with 5 punts, a field goal attempt that was wide right after recovering an Iowa fumble, and a 43-yard field goal by Kesich. So, yeah, the going's been tough. Most of the game's been played in the middle of the field.
Yeah, and that's just the way, Coach Ferentz was going to do it. He'd rather have them get the ball inside of our 1 than us get it first down on the 50. I mean, he just thinks that's a better option.
And it proved true again, because you have an All-American punter like Torrey Taylor. You don't leave him on the bench. 10-3 Iowa at the half. More SeatGeek halftime stats in a minute. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
Would
What'd you learn today?
The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to US mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
You're listening to Hawkeye Football. Touchdown, Iowa! This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Trained, you practiced, you sacrificed for the team, you gave maximum effort, and left it all on the field. Now life has a different use for your skills, a greater call to play on a field where victory is measured not in the win column, but in the lives of the friends, family, and country you'll serve. With world-class training, we'll coach you to be excellent in all you do. Don't defer your dreams. Live close to home, serve around the world, and play for America's home team, the Air National Guard.
At the Machine Shed, award-winning pork entrees are our specialty. Try the Parmesan Crusted America's Cut, char-broiled and served with a mushroom white wine sauce, or a roasted stuffed Iowa chop. This center-cut bone-in chop is stuffed with a apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Your meal is never complete without one of our homemade apple dumplings. See you for dinner.
I-80 in Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Halftime stats courtesy of SeatGeek. Let's take a look at our stat sheet, sponsored by SeatGeek, now the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Hawkeyes. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Hawkeye fans can fan. As Ed mentioned, it's been a defensive battle, as we thought it might be, for the Hawkeyes, who lead at 10-3 at the break. Iowa with 32 plays, 115 yards. Minnesota 65 yards, 26 plays. Iowa with 7 first downs to 3 for the Gophers. The Hawks have rushed for 19 yards. Minnesota 57 yards. Hawks have thrown for 96. The Gophers for 8. Zach Evans with 44 yards on 10 carries leads Minnesota. The Hawks, LaShawn Williams, a net 13 on 9 carries. Minnesota ganging up on that run. Deacon Hill 7 of 13 for 96 yards. He's been sacked once and fumbled it away once. Kaliak Manis is 3 of 8 for Minnesota, a net 8 yards. He too has been sacked once. 10-3 Iowa at the half. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Pioneer is proud to partner with Iowa and Nebraska in the Pioneer Heroes game on November 24th. This coveted trophy game is about more than winning. It's about those in our local community who inspire us in our everyday lives. From the school bus driver to the volunteer firefighter, there are those that make a difference and, simply put, make our lives better. Every community has their heroes, and Pioneer is proud to honor those who stand as an inspiration to others in the Pioneer Heroes game.
Hi, this is Hawkeye coach Kirk Ferentz. My players know that success is not a given. There will be challenges, but with hard work, there are no limits. For years, Iowa farmers have believed in that too. Farmers are the backbone of this country, and their dedication to bringing us food and energy has never been more important. That's why we're proud to wear the America Needs Farmers logo on our helmets. Join the Hawkeyes and the Iowa Farm Bureau as we celebrate America's farmers. To learn more about ANF and pick up some great ANF merchandise, visit americaneedsfarmers.org.
Hawkeye football all season long. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Travel Leaders Destinations Unlimited. We provide experiential travel and vacation planning for Hawkeye fans across the state. Contact one of our destination experts to start planning your next trip at duagency.com.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Facing a criminal charge or complicated family law situation, Carr Law Firm has the trial experts you need. As experienced trial attorneys, we understand how much is on the line. Go to carlawiowa.com for a free consultation. That's Carr with 2 R's, lawiowa.com.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university. Live from the Learfield Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And for Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis at the half. Iowa leads Minnesota. Let's check the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. Elsewhere in the Big Ten, number 7 Penn State taking on number 3 Ohio State, and the Buckeyes win the battle of the unbeatens. Ohio State goes to 7-0, 20-12 over Penn State. Rutgers gets a big win over Indiana, 31-14. Right now, Illinois is leading Wisconsin 14-7, and Nebraska up 10-6 on Northwestern. Later, number 2 Michigan is at Michigan State. In the top 25, number 6 Oklahoma survives University of Central Florida. The Knights are still unbeaten in the Big 12. Oklahoma wins 31-29. Air Force is still undefeated. They're 7-0. Beat Navy 17-6. Oregon right now leads Washington State 17-13, and number 11 Alabama trailing number 17 Tennessee 20-7. Number 20 Missouri celebrating homecoming at Old Mizzou, and right now leading South Carolina 24-3. Tulane up on North Texas 21-0, and Texas leading Houston right now 21-7. Later, North Carolina home against Virginia. Ole Miss travels to Auburn. Florida State gets Duke in Tallahassee. Number 19 LSU hosting Army. Number 14 Utah visiting number 18 USC, and a battle of ranked teams in the Pac-12. Number 5 Washington, they're playing good football. They'll welcome Arizona State to Seattle, and the late game tonight, UCLA at Stanford. That's the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. You can bank on us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Hawkeyes 10, Gophers 3. This is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with the University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
The Hawkeyes play here.
Touchdown! How about that play call?
This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Hawk fans, are you looking to travel in style like the Iowa Hawkeyes? WinStar Lines provides luxury charter bus service, van service, and employee shuttles. We travel throughout the Midwest, providing ground transportation service to or from anywhere in the continental United States and Canada. With multiple locations throughout the Midwest, call WinStar Lines to transport your group. Our friendly, safe drivers will get you to your destination in style. Visit GoWinStar.com to book your travel plans today.
Hey everyone, Chef Brandon here. The Burger Shed features signature handcrafted burgers, real ice cream shakes, and machine shed classics you already know and love, like the award-winning pork tenderloin and smoked turkey Reuben sandwiches. Plus everyone's favorite dessert, the apple dumpling. With plenty of big screen TVs and several local beers on draft, Burger Shed is the perfect place to watch your favorite sports team on game day. And every day, burgers, beers, and a whole bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
This has been the Bud Light Halftime Show. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Hawkeye Football is brought to you by Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Pioneer, what's next happens here since 1926. And by 988 Lifeline, there is hope. 24/7. Call, text, or chat 988. Welcome back to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Here's Gary Dolphin with the Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield second half.
Couple minutes away from resuming this football game. It's been another physical defensive slugfest. The Hawkeyes leading 10-3 at the break over the Minnesota Golden Gophers in an effort to retain that prize. Porker Floyd of Rosedale. Back to our SeatGeek stat sheet. We left you and went to a scoreboard giving you the quarterback numbers. Deontay Vines at the other end of those passes had a nice first half. He was targeted 4 times, caught 3 for 62 yards, 1 for 36. It set up the Iowa field goal. Nico Reganey has 3 catches for 29. For Minnesota, Daniel Jackson has caught 2 for a net 5 yards. The Iowa defense has really put a stranglehold on the Gopher offense to this point. Torrey Taylor's punted 4 times, an average of 52.5, with a long of 55 that went out of bounds at the 1. Which set up the Iowa touchdown as Minnesota had to punt it back to the Hawkeyes late in the first half. Mark Crawford, he too from Australia. He's out of Perth. Torrey, of course, from Melbourne. Crawford punted 5 times, 42.5-yard average. Jay Higgins leads the tackle chart for the Hawks at 8 total, including 7 assisted. Nick Jackson has 5, and for Minnesota, Devin Eastern, the linebacker, has 5, as does fellow linebacker Maverick Baranowski. Drew Stevens, a 23-yard field goal off Iowa's first drive, gave the Hawks the early lead at 3-0. Minnesota tied it late in the first half. A 43-yard field goal by Dragan Kesic. That tied the game at 3, and the Hawks took the lead late in the first half on a quarterback sneak by Deacon Hill that capped a short 6-play 46-yard drive. Again, with Minnesota pinned to its own deep in its own end, they punted it away, and the Hawks took it down the field with the help of a couple major penalties. And quarterback Hill snuck it in with 49 seconds remaining in the half, and the point after try by Stevens was good. 10-3, that's where we sit at halftime. It's a great time to join the Iowa Lottery's free VIP club. Members receive free plays, special offers, insider news, and can enter promotions to win cash and other great prizes. Visit ialottery.com/VIP and learn more. Well, a very special happy birthday greeting to a longtime friend of mine up in Dubuque, Pat Eaglehoff. Pat resides at Bethany Home up in Dubuque's North End, and she is turning 100 years old in a couple days. Centenarian Pat, great Hawkeye fan, has been forever, and we want to wish Pat many more years. Happy birthday, Pat Eaglehoff. Also to Chad Geary, former Hawkeye player Chad Geary out of Tipton. His birthday today. Happy birthday, Chad, former Hawk. We love all of our former Hawkeyes. Saw Cody Huntermark out in the hallway today with his family. He and Brian Bulaga were roommates their freshman year. That's about 800 pounds, living in the same flat. Cody from up Humboldt, north of Fort Dodge Way. It was great to see him. A couple of youngsters now. Yeah, great to see these guys. They've such great careers at Iowa, and they go out and have families and raise kids and hopefully future Hawks.
And a lot of them come back to Iowa to raise their families.
They do. They sure do. Here comes the swarm. Minnesota will get the ball to start the second half, so they'll have the option of taking the wind or not taking the wind. Wind has died down some, not much. Kirk Ferentz trotting up the near sideline to our Rob Brooks.
Coach, pretty good sequence there at the end for you. Special teams, offense, and defense. How important is that in a game like this?
Yeah, it really was. The offense moves it out near midfield. Torrey with a great punt. Defense got it right back for us. It was really good to go down, obviously, and score a touchdown.
Wind conditions, does it change anything up going into it or with it?
Yeah, it's really kind of funny down here right now, so we'll probably take it in the fourth quarter. But it's really kind of affecting the game both ways, outside of maybe the field goal game.
Coach, thanks very much.
Rob.
Well, there's no doubt about it. If you look up at the streamers and the flags, I mean, it looks like it's coming directly out of the north, but that's not the case down here on the field. It's almost a crosswind right now coming out of the east, going from east to west across the field here at Kinnick.
Well, we'll see what the decision makers decide. Kirk hasn't been wrong yet today with his stay conservative, get Tory Taylor out there, run the football, take your shots. Iowa 10-3 over the Gophers here at halftime. Thanks to our game sponsor, America Needs Farmers. Presented by the Iowa Farm Bureau. Like the Hawkeyes, Iowa farmers leave it all on the field, producing enough food to feed about 166 people annually. Support America's farmers. Learn more at americaneedsfarmers.org. That's a big-time average. Every farmer averaging 166 mouths to stay satisfied. And we all know how angry and irritated we get when we're hungry. Huh?
Well, I never went hungry. We had those.
Well, you were on the farm. You had hogs, right?
Chickens, and cattle, and.
Happy birthday to Lisa Sands today. Hi to Jim out in Las Vegas. Loves Hawkeye football and hoops. Jim, an Iowa native, who's living out in Vegas. Not a bad place to call retirement.
No taxes either.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Nevada. Yeah.
All right. Jim, thanks for tuning in. He loves the broadcasts, he told me. Tunes in every game day. So the Hawks are going to kick off into the breeze, and they'll have it in the fourth quarter. So this game's going to start the second half the way it started the game.
Yep.
Iowa going into the wind. Well, buckle up, buddy boy. It's Iowa, Minnesota. And here comes the run up by Drew Stevens. Sean Taylor and Quentin Redding are back deep. And this is dropped again at the 10-yard line, and now they fall on it. It actually hit at the 5 and rolled forward to the 10, and just like the game started, confusion as to who wanted the football, and the wind obviously playing tricks. Sean Taylor jumped on it. Wow. Minnesota, what a turn of events that would have been.
They were too deep anyway. The return man should have been up around the 5-yard line. They were at the goal line.
He tried to sprint up under it and then not panic, but got out of the way and let the ball hit. That's a live football. So the Hawkeye defense couldn't ask for much more. Now Y.A. Black is back in the game. Darius Taylor is the tailback and Kaliakmanis the quarterback. Couple tight ends. Kaliakmanis rolling out to his right, throws down the field, and it's caught and then dropped. Thanks to an outstanding play by Sebastian Castro on Corey Crooms Jr. He got his mitts on it, but by then Castro had him around the waist and just spun him down.
Yep, spun the ball right out of his hands. I mean, it was a great throw to get it into a tight window.
They rolled Kaliakmanis out that time. It's Evans, Black, Logan Lee, and Deontay Craig. Rushing 4 are the Hawkeyes on second down, 10 at the 10. Minnesota fake on the draw handoff. Here's a sideline throw, and it's caught for a first down up around the 30. Jamari Harris in single coverage and got beat by Daniel Jackson. Nice throw there, too.
Yeah, you know, they've kind of picked, you know, after he came back and was playing again, they've kind of picked on him a little bit. Jamari Harris.
Well, it's clear what Minnesota wants to do. With the wind anyway. Put it up. Jackson's out there in Harris's face again. Cooper DeJean is covering Corey Crooms. And here's another throw coming up by Kaliakmanis. Down the field as a man, and is it caught? If it's a catch, it's a catch at the 40-yard line of Iowa. Make it the 35. Oh, what a throw that was to Corey Crooms. Ran across the field with Cooper DeJean giving chase. And a big gainer for Minnesota into Iowa territory. Now apparently they're going to review
on the
this.
Field on the previous play was catch. That ruling is under further review.
If it holds, it would be a 36-yard gain. Well, that was a nice layout by the receiver.
The question is whether he had control of it after he hit the ground.
Cooper DeJean running in single coverage. Well, I tell you, he put that ball, Kaliakmanis put that ball where only Crooms could get it. Corey Crooms, he's got 20 catches on the year, a 12-yard average. coming into today with a long at 21, so he would have a new long. Here's the we've got a good view of this one. Oh boy, nose of the ball may have touched the turf. This might give us our best. Yeah, I don't know if you can overrule it, but it sure looked like the nose of the football was diving into the turf without full control. But that's why I'm up here and they're down there. So first minute of the third quarter has had some passing fireworks for the Golden Gophers. Minnesota struggling running the football. Or excuse me, struggling throwing the football with just 8 net yards in that first half. 57 on the ground. They've come out throwing here in the early stages of the third quarter with the Hawkeyes leading 10-3.
Everybody's backing up.
They're bringing the ball back. The nose of the football looked to me like it was into the ground.
After reviewing the play, the receiver lost possession of the ball as he hit the ground. By rule, it's an incomplete pass. The ball will be returned to the 30-yard line where it will be second down.
That last review look convinced me, Eddie, but was there enough there to overrule it? And they say yes. So now it's going to be second down 10. Well, they might come back to that play. Second down 10, the ball brought back to the 30-yard line of Minnesota. So wipe out the 36-yard gain. There are 3 passes on 3 downs here to start the second half. And Kaliakmanis is going to throw it again. Does so. And is that a catch? It is a catch on a quick out to the 39-yard line. That's a yard shy of a first down. They're featuring Daniel Jackson here. Gain of 9, third down and 1. 13:45 to play third quarter. Just underway in the second half. A 10-3 Iowa lead. DeJean and Harris are single cover. 2 tight ends. Darius Taylor the tailback, and they sneak for what appears to be a first down. Quick snap count there by Kaliakmanis. And he gets the first down. Minnesota keeps the football. First and 10 at the 41-yard line of the Gophers. Not quite 2 minutes gone in the third period. That's their first conversion on third down today. They were 0 for their first 6. Chris Ottman-Bell, now a star up there for a couple years in Minneapolis, splits wide left. Crooms goes in motion from the right slot. Minnesota first and 10. And once again, Kaliakmanis changing the call, courtesy of the head coach, P.J. Fleck. Here's a stop and go move and a nice gain on first down by the tailback Taylor. Jay Higgins and Deontay Craig shut it down after a 6-yard gain. Well, there's something they're seeing off tackle there that they changed that call, Eddie.
Yeah, he really accelerates into a collision, too, for only being a freshman.
Second down 4 for the Gophers as they approach midfield on the opening drive of the third quarter. Kaliakmanis under center. They give it again to the tailback, and he cuts back for the first down right to left. Cross midfield to the Iowa 47-yard line. It's an impressive drive here.
Yeah, and he's really got good vision. He cuts this back. It's supposed to be a play to the right tackle, and he got all the way back to the left tackle.
Gain of almost 7 to the Iowa 47. First and 10. Gophers in Iowa territory. They've used 3.5 minutes of this third quarter. Again, an audible. There's the snap. Draw handoff to Darius Taylor, and he is smoked this time after a gain of maybe 2. Hawkeyes guessed right there why Black was in the middle. Xavier Wampa came in and whopped him.
Yeah,
Spon and Rose hammer hit
from the safety to 1 yard down the field.
The X-Man with a tattoo. They give him almost 2. It's second down 8. Gophers have 4 receivers, including a tight end in this set. Taylor, the lone setback. Play fake to him. Hawkeyes now throws it to Taylor in the flat. Got one man to beat. That is Quinn Schulte. And he had to feel like he was on an island there. And they complete the pass for a first down to Darius Taylor. Jay Higgins cleans up, but another first down for the Gophers. They get almost 10 to the Iowa 34.
Yeah, that was a good call. We had no answer for him coming out into the flat.
Yeah, nobody went with Darius Taylor, and that's a scary plight for Quinn Schulte. You're one-on-one with a scat back like him. Here he comes running off right guard and tackle. Another 5-yard gain, maybe 6. And that Minnesota offensive line clearly was challenged at the halftime.
No question about it, and they're all over 300 pounds. A couple of them over 330.
Give Taylor 5. Quinn Schulte and Deontay Craig on the stop. Taylor's got 44 yards on 10 carries. He's been a workhorse in this drive to start the third quarter. Iowa leading 10-3. Here he comes again. Jumps through a hole off the right side. Stretches it out and gets close to a first down. He's within 2. I take that back. That was Sean Taylor. We got Logan Lee limping off the field. Looks like a ankle turn of some kind. Third down along 2 for Minnesota. They're at the Hawkeye 26-yard line. They've used almost 6 minutes this first drive in the third quarter. Single receivers, couple tight ends. Here's Hawkeyes, throws, balls tipped up into the air and nearly intercepted. Nearly intercepted. Quinn Schulte, like a center fielder, was circling underneath it and couldn't look it in. Bodies flying everywhere out there, but that ball was batted up in the air from the line of scrimmage, and the Hawks had a great chance there to pick it off, but not to be.
Yeah, their receiver, who was intended for, did a good job of circling back and knocking it away.
Quinn Schulte put both hands over his ear holes. He had his hands on it, but the receiver reached in. That's Daniel Jackson, and may have gotten a piece of it away from Schulte. Here's a try for a field goal. It'll be a 44-yard try, and it's right down central. Dragan Kesich brings the Gophers to within 4. It's Iowa 10, Minnesota 6. A 6-minute drive by the Gophers to start the third quarter results in 3 points. Hawks still have given up 1 rushing touchdown on the season. And now it's Iowa's turn to have the ball for the first time in the third period when we come back. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Running a business is a lot of work. Luckily, I've got a great partner.
Oh, I think you...
I meant U.S. Bank.
I knew that.
U.S. Bank Business Essentials is a huge help to us.
Totally. Their comprehensive point-of-sale system does it all. Tracks inventory, manages schedules, customizes orders.
Plus all the regular banking stuff.
If only it could make coffee.
Nah, that's your job.
From point of sale to quick loans, we have many ways to make your business boom. That's what U.S. Bank is for. U.S. Bank. We'll get there together. Equal housing lender member FDIC.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The action with the Fight for Iowa podcast. Join host Gary Dolphin as he takes you behind the scenes with Hawkeye coaches, athletes, and alumni. Tune in weekly on HawkeyeSports.com, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, and more. Your front row seat to Hawkeye athletics.
What's the best part of turning 100? You. Our neighbors we've had the opportunity to help throughout the years. It's been our privilege to get to know you, to understand what's important to you, whether it's simplifying your banking, financing your dream, or saving for your future. We'll continue to be here, finding new ways to provide personalized support for every customer and every community, now and every day forward. Great Southern Bank, celebrating 100 years of support. Learn more at greatsouthernbank.com.
Full THC cannabis concentrates, vapes, and gummies are available in Iowa legally at select medical dispensaries. Get a med card online, quick and easy. I got mine in less than a day. Search for Bud & Mary's online to get a card and find a licensed dispensary near you.
Hawkeye football and Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield welcome you back to Kinnick Stadium in Iowa City on America Needs Farmers Day. Iowa hanging on to a 10-6 lead. Minnesota marched 64 yards in 13 plays, used 6 minutes and 1 second of their opening drive of the second half, and ends in a field goal of 44 yards by Dragan Kesic. He's now 12 of 13 on the year. That's a pretty good average, like Drew Stevens. Lefty. Caden Weegan is back at the goal line for the Hawkeyes. Max White is back there at the 5. And, of course, with the win, is this returnable? It is. Caden Weegan across the 10, 15, 20, gets a block, gets to the outside, turns upfield, and is wrestled down just across the 25-yard line. Good effort by Caden Weegan. Jack Henderson, nickelback downfield to get him on the ground. So here come the Hawkeyes with their first possession of the second half. And it ended with a couple positives in the first half, with Deacon Hill getting his first career touchdown, running in, sneaking in. 25-yard return for Weegan to start the second half. Hawks overload the right side. They run that way. Actually run down the middle. A cutback was the wrong decision. That was Hayden. Was that Hayden Large, or was it? Oh, blocking for LaShawn Williams. LaShawn. The run was to the right, but LaShawn cut it back to the middle, and
nothing there.
Nothing there, indeed. Now
time out on the field for a defensive injury.
Darius Green, the strong safety, who's one of their better defensive players, he was right underneath that pile that LaShawn Williams ran into for no gain. So it's going to be second down. Second down 10, 8:33 to play in the third quarter. We'll step out, take a break. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of Iowa Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Can you think of anything that costs the same today as it did 10 years ago? There isn't much. That is, unless you're a Mid-American Energy customer. Thanks to all the renewable energy we're generating, our customers pay nearly the same rate for electricity today as they did back when we were all singing, "Call Me Maybe." And with Mid-American making even more investments in clean energy, you can count on enjoying those same affordable rates for the next decade. Now that's obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hawkeye football sponsored by Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Welcome back to Kinnick Stadium. A beautiful day for Big Ten football. Mid to late October. Not a cloud in the sky, at least not in the immediate area. Wind has certainly been a factor today in some decision making. 8:33 to go, third period. And the Hawkeyes hanging on to a 10-6 lead. Minnesota gets a field goal on its first drive of the second half, a 6-minute drive. Now, after an injury timeout, the Hawkeyes look at 2nd and 10. And you know the Gophers are going to be crowding that line of scrimmage, daring Deacon Hill to make a play in the passing game.
Yep, and the Hawkeyes have got to get something going in the running game. They got Williams and Patterson has played a lot.
9 Gophers are within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 9. 2 safeties are deep. And here we go. 2nd down 10. LaShawn Williams, the deep back. Tight end wing to the left. Here's Deacon Hill rolling out to his left. Throws, and it's incomplete. Intended for Seth Anderson across the 35 to the 37-yard line.
It's a good throw. It's a little low, but it's a pass you've got to catch if you're a wide receiver.
We haven't heard much from old Seth since the opening day win over Utah State. Hawks are 3 of 8 on 3rd down. And it's 3rd and 10. Deacon shifts to the gun. Hawks have a tight end wing right. Twin receivers to the short side of the field. Hill gets rid of it as he's hit. The ball is caught. Now it gets away from the intended receiver. That's the tight end, Addison Estringa. And Iowa will punt the ball away after a 3 and out.
We'd have been short 5 yards if he would have caught it.
Devin Williams was right there in coverage. So Torrey Taylor will be asked to boot one into the wind has died down some, Ed, maybe 10 mile an hour. Still gusting to around 20. Taylor's punted 4 times for an average of 53 yards. Here's one that hits the ground at the 40, rolls inside the 30, rolls inside the 20, and dies at the 18-yard line.
Cooper DeJean he could almost caught that, but he was going to let it roll another 10 yards.
Well, we are seeing something special with number 9, Torrey Taylor, these last few years, and especially this season. Timeout on the field. Iowa leads Minnesota with 7:58 to go 3rd quarter, 10-6. Here in Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn benefits the entire state, feeds our livestock, nourishes our families, and provides homegrown, clean-burning fuel for our vehicles. Thank you, Iowa's corn farmers. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for a pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserv and Instinct Next Gen nitrogen stabilizers.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
At the Machine Shed, award-winning pork entrees are our specialty. Try the Parmesan Crusted America's Cut, char-broiled and served with a mushroom white wine sauce, or a roasted stuffed Iowa chop. This center-cut bone-in chop is stuffed with an apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Your meal is never complete without one of our homemade apple dumplings. See you for dinner.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
They're introducing the United States Coast Guard rescue team down on the goal line. A beautiful helicopter did a flyover to start the game. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for service to your country. I want to say hi to Alvin Dietz up in Hampton. Alvin and his son Sean were part of the honor flight that left Cedar Rapids on Tuesday, went out to Washington for the day. Al, a Vietnam veteran, thank you, Al, for your service. Hampton, stand up and take a bow. 10-6 Iowa. Play resumes. Minnesota with a football, 1st and 10 at its own 18 after a 57-yard punt by Torrey Taylor. Hawks had a 3 and out on offense to start the second half. Now Minnesota has the ball back. See if Iowa's made the proper adjustments. Kaliakmanis has gone to the air. Here the quarterback is to throw again. Hawks get some pressure, Looked like an obvious hold, but no call. Boy, that Aaron Graves was just eating up that tackle.
That was a charge. I'd call that a defensive line charge.
Higgins and Joe Evans were coming as well. And an incomplete pass. Kaliakmanis just got rid of it. Second down, 10 at the 18. 7:50 to play third quarter. Evans is coming again. Fake on the draw handoff. Now Kaliakmanis going to be run down from behind by Joe Evans. Who else? There's a Mershman Seed sack and a Spahn and Rose hammer hit at the same time.
You know, you just can't block that guy. You know, he's only about 240 pounds. And those tackle that one, and that side's 335. And he can't block.
He's got great speed, too. He's got great takeoff. Wonderful giddy up. And he galloped all over Kaliakmanis. $150 to Stead Family Children's Hospital. Loss of 6. Third down. 16. Back at the 12 of Minnesota. Near the Gophers. Kaliakmanis gonna throw. Steps up in the pocket. Fires. And it's caught just beyond the first down marker, I believe, at the 29-yard line. Daniel Jackson and Jamari Harris going after each other. Boy, what a big throw by Kaliakmanis. My goodness.
Running to his left. And, I mean, it was a rocket, too.
Oh, boy. That time the Hawks just couldn't get pressure. And on 3rd and 16, the Gophers convert. 29-yard line. 1st and 10. Comes another audible. Twin receivers left. And a single receiver crooms to the wide side of the field. Here's the snap. They run that draw handoff again, and coming up to fill the holes, Castro. But Taylor is such a brute when he gets the ball. He pile drived ahead for 2 yards, maybe 3, to the 31. Call it a 2-yard gain. Second down 8. Man, oh man, what a throw by Kaliakmanis. And what an adjustment by Jackson to the chain marker.
And to know exactly where the first down marker was, that was something.
Yeah, the line to gain, that's pretty. Give me some of that. Wow. Second down 8. Kaliakmanis looks, now drops back, rolls out to his right. Now he's going to keep, gets back to the line of scrimmage and is forced out of bounds at the 33. That'll be a gain of another 2 yards. And the Gophers are going to look at a 3rd down 6. Long 5, short 6, take your pick. 33-yard line of Minnesota. Clock running, 5.5 to go. Third quarter. Minnesota with the win for another 5.5 minutes. 3rd down 6. They converted on 3rd and 16 a moment ago. See if the Hawks can get off the field. Out of the gun. 3 receivers. Here's the snap. Good protection. Kaliakmanis now running for his life. Gets back to the line of scrimmage and maybe gains a yard. What a play by Joe Evans again. And now, yeah, he's helped to his feet. He's limping around on that bad wheel that cost him a lot of snaps last week, but his heart is as big as this stadium.
Oh. Yeah, that's some kind of defense right there. They had everything covered.
So it's 4th down and 5. The crowd's chanting Coop, Coop. Well, they want an explosive chunk play here. And they punt it to Coop. He'll grab it at about his own 17. Has to fair catch because he could hear the thundering hooves of Brady Weeks. The punt coverage man bearing down on him. Timeout on the field. The Hawks have the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 17 when we come back. 49-yard punt for Mark Crawford out of Perth, Western Australia. Another Aussie stealing the show. Hawk fans, we're bringing you live game day coverage in the incredible style and comfort of Authentic Brand. Today we're sporting a nice pullover with a long sleeve dress shirt. I am. Ed's got his long sleeve dresser on as well without the pullover. Ask for Authentic Brand by name at your local retailers or visit authentic-brand.com for a 24/7 shopping experience. Iowa football when we come back. The Hawks are hanging on to a 10-6 lead. 4:38 to play third quarter. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Kubota tractors offer ultimate versatility with the quality and reliability you need to do the job right. Stop by and get the #1 selling tractor brand in the Midwest for a great price. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Right now, participating dealers get a Kubota compact tractor for 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months. Now through December 31st, 2023. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more information.
Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Welcome back to Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield's coverage of Iowa Hawkeye football. Iowa leading Minnesota 10-6 with 4:38 to go here in the third period. Check in with Rob Brooks here in a minute after the first play from scrimmage. Robbie has an update on defensive lineman Logan Lee, who went out, limped off last series. 1st and 10 Hawkeyes. Hill up under center. Logan Jones. Tight end goes in motion. There's a deep drop handoff to LaShawn Williams as the Hawks try and keep Price. Or is that Caleb Johnson? All right, it is Caleb Johnson. They run a lot alike on the inside. A nice gain, 7 yards on first down by Caleb Johnson. What do you got, Robbie?
Well, the good news is Logan Lee is okay. Was able to come in the last couple of plays of that series. Did spend a significant time, though, in the medical tent. For Minnesota, Darius Green looked like he got his left ankle heavily wrapped. Did not come out for this season, or for this series. He's their second leading tackler.
Weegan and Vine split out wide right. Deacon Hill rolls out that way. Now he's blitzed and down he goes. Oh, and the ball comes out. The ball comes out and Minnesota.
Oh, my goodness.
Deacon Hill put the ball on the ground as he rolled out to his left turn to throw, and the run blitz, or the blitzer, was right in his face, a delayed blitz. We think it was Tyler Newman. Why not? He's their best defensive player. And now the Gophers have it 1st and goal at the Iowa 10. Logan Richter, defensive tackle, recovered the football. Now they mark it at the 11. I mean, I don't know what more you can ask this defense to do.
Well, you got asking them one more time here.
Put the fire out. My, oh my, they just got off the field, and Hill turns it over for a second time, a second fumble. Let's see if the Hawks can get it back. Kaliakmanis in the gun. Minnesota smells that lead is theirs if they can get in the end zone. And they run straight forward. Very patient play with Darius Taylor for perhaps 3. Second down at the what will be the Iowa 8-yard line. Minnesota has taken the ball away twice from the Hawkeyes. Jay Higgins and Ethan Hurkett combine on that stop. You've got to be looking, I would think, for Jackson or Crooms here. Brevin Spann, the tight end, wings left. One running back. Play fake. Kaliakmanis rolls back. Now steps up in the pocket, and down he goes. Be a 2-yard loss. That'll be a sack. Kyler Fisher, I think, was the first one to get there. Good job, Kyler. Everybody covered in the end zone, Eddie.
Yep, he had to step up to try to buy some time, and the Hawkeyes collapsed his blocking.
3 minutes to go, third quarter, and Iowa defense asked to save the day again. Ball back at the 10. That'll be a 2-yard loss. The Hawks hold for one more down and force another Minnesota field goal try. Single receivers plus a tight end. One running back. That's Darius Taylor. Here's the snap and the gun. Kaliakmanis throws to the far corner of the end zone, well over the intended receiver, who was gobbled up by Jamari Harris.
Yeah, Jamari Harris right in his hip pocket. There was no doubt about that. They saw one-on-one coverage out there, and they were going for the 6.
Daniel Jackson was the intended receiver, but Kaliakmanis, he saw Jamari Harris horseback riding Jackson. He just as much as pitched that in the seats. And saved the possession for a field goal try. So a net gain of 1 after the Deacon Hill fumble. Iowa's second turnover of the day, and now Kesich will try and bring the Gophers to within 1, and he does. He's 3 for 3 on the day. Iowa 10, Minnesota 9. This thing ended 13-10 Iowa last year in Minneapolis, and we're heading for that kind of finish again today unless this Iowa offense finds itself. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Hawks are on KUQQ 102.1 FM in Milford, up in the Lakes area. Out in Omaha, KXCB 1420 AM and 106.5 FM in the Omaha Council Bluffs area. In Iowa City, right here at home, it's KXIC AM 800 and KKRQ 100.7 FM. And in Burlington, Southeast Iowa is covered by KBUR 1490 AM 99.3 FM. Here we are, 1-point game. Minnesota with 6 points off Iowa turnovers. And the Hawks are going to get the ball back again with 2:25 to go, third quarter, Edward.
Yep, and the wind is twisting and moving in different directions. Just blew the ball off the kicking tee, so it's still not died down on the field.
Kesich, who's been very strong with the wind at his back, field goals and kickoffs. Last one was returned. Let's see if he keeps this one in the field of play. Here's the run up, and this one will be disappearing out the back end.
Into the cheerleaders bench.
Again. Pioneer is proud to partner with the Hawks and Nebraska Cornhuskers in the Pioneer Heroes game on November 24th, honoring local heroes who positively impact our community and stand as an inspiration to others. Pioneer proudly celebrating our local communities. First and 10 for the Hawkeyes at the Iowa 25. 2:25 to play. Third quarter. 10-9. Iowa had the lead at 10-3 at halftime, but back-to-back field goals off possessions now by Minnesota has really tightened it up. Here's Caleb Johnson. Gets to the outside, then is flung down. Good close down speed there by Tyler Nubin. He is special. But Caleb got 3, close to 4 yards. Second down for the Hawks. Clock winds down to 2 minutes to play.
There are no gaps on the inside that you can jump through. They've got it sealed.
They had 9 guys within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage last series. Deacon Hill throws on second down, and that was a wobbler. Faked the handoff to Jazz Patterson. Somebody might have got his forearm.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was intended for anyone.
Yeah, he took about a 3 or 4 step drop and on the play fake, and then wound up and heaved a Diane Quayle. Seth Anderson splits wide to the right. Hawks now face third down, call it 7. Tight end Addison Estringa's in the slot right, one of 3 receivers. And here's Hill, steps up in the pocket, throws, and caught, and out of bounds by Seth Anderson. It is a catch, right? Oh, we have a flag back at the line of scrimmage. I see. Holding against the Hawkeyes.
Oh. Holding. Offense number 78. The penalty has been declined. 4th down.
Well, it must not have been a catch.
Must not have been a catch. All right. Must have bobbled it on the way out of bounds. And so the Hawkeyes will punt again with 1:38 to go, 3rd quarter. Seth Anderson, he was inbounds when the ball got there. Here's the punt by Tory Taylor. Fair catch called for, bobbled, but taken at the 27-yard line by Redding. Quentin Redding, he's had an adventurous day back there, hasn't he? So 1:30 to play, 3rd quarter. Minnesota has the win for another minute and a half. And that last holding penalty on the Hawkeyes called on Mason Richmond. 45-yard punt by Tory Taylor that time. He's had another spectacular day flipping the field. And here we go. Minnesota down 1, 10-9 with the ball. Tight end Span goes in motion. Here's a stop and go scoot by Darius Taylor, and you know, he's an automatic 5 yards every time he touches the ball. He's just hard to bring down.
And they're getting a good surge by the inside.
Taylor hasn't played in a couple weeks, but he looks good today, especially in the second half. He's up around 50 yards now on a dozen-plus carries. Aaron Graves was the first man to greet him. 2nd down 5 for the Gophers. Ball at the 31-yard line. Play fake. Kaliakmakis to throw. And it's
had to be tipped.
Must have the ball bounced. Intended for Daniel Jackson and into the Iowa sideline. But it's an incomplete pass. 3rd down, almost 6 for the Gophers.
I think it was Aaron Graves again.
Got a piece of it at the line of scrimmage. Okay, because the ball dove into the turf about 5 yards shy of Jackson. Crowd is into it. Gold and black stripe day. 3rd down 6. Iowa trying to get off the field. Ball at the 31. Here's the snap. Kaliakmakis to throw. Over the middle. Nobody home. Caught. And running for a 1st down is Daniel Jackson. Sebastian Castro knocked him down. Big gain on 3rd down again for the Gophers.
Yep. There was nobody around him. He came across underneath the safety covers.
A missed coverage there. 12-yard gain on 3rd and 6. Well, they have converted some critical 3rd downs here in the 3rd period. 19 seconds to play. Here's a counter draw handoff, and not much there by Sean Tyler. Tyler, a 5th-year tailback out of Rich Central, transferred in from Western Michigan. He gets nothing. It'll be 2nd down 10 when we go to the 4th quarter. Minnesota moving the football with some help from the Iowa offense after a turnover. They've trailed 10-3 at the break. They have kicked 2 field goals here in the 3rd period and have gotten to within 1. 10-9 Iowa lead after 3. We go to the 4th quarter next. Hawkeye football is brought to you by the Swarm Collective. Do you love hearing the Hawkeye victory polka? Now is your chance to put the Hawks on top while also helping local charities in eastern Iowa. Go to iowaswarm.com today and join the Swarm. Iowa Swarm. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with well-marked Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over. Hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
True cannabis products like concentrates, vapes, tablets, creams are available legally in Iowa, but only at licensed medical dispensaries. Get a med card online, quick and easy. I got mine in less than a day. Chronic pain is the most common condition. Search for Bud & Mary's online or call their dispensary to learn how you can get your med card. Bud & Mary's grows real cannabis, not hemp. That means their products contain real THC with no percentage limits. Find an Iowa licensed dispensary near you at budmary.com.
Hawkeyes clinging to a 10-9 lead as we go to the fourth quarter. Now the Hawkeyes have the win, but the wind has died down significantly from the start of the second half to now. 10-9, Iowa leading Minnesota. Floyd's a little nervous. He's pacing over there underneath the goal post. We hope to hear from Floyd a little bit later on if the Hawkeyes hang on to the prize pig.
You know, he's so used to that Iowa corn.
I know he is. He's fattened up nicely. In fact, I talked to Floyd before the game. I interviewed him. We'll get that snorter to the microphone here shortly. Let's go to John Swisher with a U.S. Bank scoreboard update.
Fourth quarter scores: Illinois beating Wisconsin 21-7. Nebraska over Northwestern 17-9. Michigan is at Michigan State later on tonight at 6:30. Drake losing to San Diego in the second quarter 7-6. American Rivers finals: Central over Nebraska Western 72-0. Wartburg 62, Laura 7, Simpson 56, Luther 14, and Dubuque shuts out Buena Vista 41-0.
Well, here comes Minnesota, second down 10 to start the fourth quarter with Iowa leading 10-3. 10-9. Boy, wishful thinking on my part. Iowa has 112 yards of offense. Minnesota 162. And most of that came in the third quarter. Second down 10 for Kaliak-Manis. Fake on the draw handoff, and a pass over the middle is thrown low. Like he just lost the grip on that, intended for Daniel Jackson. A mid-range slant. And fortunately, Kaliak-Manis didn't have anything on that because Jackson had a step on the defender.
Yeah, he was wide open, running in quick slant.
So here's where the Gophers have been lethal. Third down. Hawks have let them out of the box a couple times. Let's see if they can slam the door here. Rushing 4. Third down and 10 from the 43. And a pass caught out in the right flat. And getting the first down, I believe, are the Gophers. Yes. Well, what a balancing act by Darius Taylor, who released from the tailback position to the right flat. Nobody went with him. Kaliak-Manis put it on his numbers, and he got upfield for a gain of 11.
Nobody
amazing
was responsible for him coming out of the backfield.
Kaliak-Manis now 9 of 21 for 87 yards, and Minnesota keeps the drive alive, trailing 10-9. Oh, what a great job by the tailback of walking the tightrope there on the chalk line. Here comes the tailback Taylor this time, and he drags Sebastian Castro with him for 2 or 3, maybe 4. Boy, he is difficult to bring down. Cooper DeJean tried to shove Taylor out of bounds, and credit the tailback there. Kept his balance. Second down 6 after a gain of 4. The drive has reached the Iowa 42-yard line. 3 wideouts and a tight end, 1 running back for the Gophers. Slot receiver goes in motion. Draw handoff to the Taylor, and this time not much, maybe a yard. He reaches the Iowa 42. And here we go again. This time it's third and almost 6. Minnesota, I think they were 1 for 7 on third down in the first half. They're now 4 of 14 on the day. I thought they were better than that.
Well, they were long gainer third down.
Yeah, for sure. Third down and a long 6 here. 2 minutes gone, fourth quarter. Minnesota has owned the possession time in this second half. Minnesota now has
timeout. Minnesota, their first of the half. This will be a 30-second team timeout.
Gophers have 5.5 more minutes in time of possession, and that will wear on a defense over time. Floyd, you know, I talked to Floyd before the game. You could tell he was nervous. Yeah, he was. I get you, Floyd. He was a little concerned. You know, that interview. You can tell it's a rivalry, right?
Yeah, well, there's nervousness in that snorting. I can tell you that.
He said, "There's no way I want to go back to Minneapolis on a purple and white truck." He likes black and gold. So we'll see if the Hawks can find a way to get it done again. Thank you, Floyd. That was an exclusive interview, by the way. Nobody else has that but the Hawkeye Radio Network. Now it's 3rd and 6. Timeout is over. Minnesota has 2 remaining. Here's Kaliak Manis in the pistol. Hawks are showing blitz with Jay Higgins, and here they come. He's hit as he throws, and the ball's low. Into the dirt, he rushed the throw. And Minnesota has 4th down and 6.
Boy, we sent the whole school bus on that one.
Jay Higgins did a loop, a stunt, and was about there. Somebody also came off the edge. Sebastian Castro was coming off the wing. So Minnesota's going to try and pin the Hawkeyes deep in their own territory. On to punt is Mark Crawford. And he flies it up the right sideline. Fair caught. Oh, boy, that looked like interference.
It is interference.
I would hope so. Cooper DeJean clearly waved for the fair catch at around the 10-yard line and was brushed by one of the Gopher coverage men. Let's see who it was on. We think it was Tariq Watson.
It's 15 yards.
Cornerback.
Kick catch interference. Kicking team number 7. The 15-yard penalty will be applied at the end of the kick. First down.
My apologies to Tariq
Time
Watson.
out on the field.
It was backup safety Aiden Gooseby who ran into or sideswiped Cooper DeJean. So they'll add 15 yards to where the fair catch came from, and that is huge. It must have been at the 9 because they're centering the ball at the 24-yard line. Timeout on the field. 12:52 to go in the game. Iowa with a 1-point lead. Come on, offense. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, combine it with natural spices, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, October's Pork Month. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment. Knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Order Bud Light online today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Looking for bigger, bolder, better yields? Look no further than FSC. FS Envision Seed Corn and FS High Soy Soybeans are here to change the game. Our seed products deliver winning results every single time. Your local FS crop specialist is ready to take your farm and yields to the next level. Ready to change the game with bin-busting yields at harvest? Reach out to your local FS retailer or visit fsc.com.
Thanks to Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield for their sponsorship of Iowa Hawkeye football. The Hawkeyes have yet to get a first down in the second half. And And through 3 quarters and a couple minutes, Hawkeyes have a total of 96 passing yards, 16 rushing yards. Net, again, we're figuring in the losses on the day. Minnesota has been penalized 7 times, Ed, for 57 yards. That's big. The Hawks have just 3 flags thrown at their feet. So the Hawks get out of the shadow of their own goal post after that interference call on punter Cooper DeJean and start 1st and 10 at the 24. 12:52 to go in the game. Iowa hanging on to a 10-9 lead, desperately needing a drive. And the pass by Deacon Hill is knocked down at the line of scrimmage. He wanted to go to the right sideline, and Deontay Vines, Trayvon Jones, snuck up there from the cornerback position, jumped up and knocked it down. Oh, Deacon telegraphed that throw or what? But he threw it right at him. 2nd down 10.
Receiver was wide open. You just got to get the ball over the hands between you and the receiver.
Well, that didn't happen. Now they got 2 tight ends wing to the right, 1 running back, and that is Caleb Johnson. He's going to run straight ahead between center and left guard for maybe 3, perhaps. Yeah, 3 yards, 2nd down 7. Jack Henderson, the nickel back, and Jaw Joyner, the defensive end, and Barry Connecticut way, combined to make the stop. So here the Hawks are 3rd and 7 in desperate need of a 1st down. Now LaShawn Williams splits wide left. Hawks go empty. 4 receivers and a tight end. 5 receivers in the formation. Hill to throw, and threw it well behind Nico Reganin. Had Nico open on a deep slant, and the ball nowhere near the target.
It's just bad timing. Either it was Nico cut it shorter than the quarterback expected it. There was yards to be had there.
Torrey Taylor comes on for his 7th punt of the day. He's got a 52-yard average, and he sends this helicopter to the 26 of Minnesota, where it's fair caught by Quentin Redding. Cooper DeJean was right there. 11:57 to play in the game. There's a timeout on the field. 47-yard punt by Torrey Taylor. We'll stay right here. It doesn't look like they're going to go to an official's timeout. Rob Brooks has an update on the Hawkeye sideline, courtesy of U.S. Cellular.
Well, Deacon Hill and Brian Ferentz had a conversation over here, and you could tell that Brian was a little bit frustrated with that last play, but they're really trying to do everything they can to keep Deacon Hill positive, because you just get the feeling, Dolph, of something good offensively is going to have to happen here in the 4th quarter.
Hope, anyway. Here's Kaliak-Makis on a pitch to the tailback, and longest run of the day for Darius Taylor, 11, maybe 12 yards off the right side. Nice cutback, got downfield for 11 yards to the 38-yard line. Jay Higgins saved further damage, but you got to believe that defense is getting a little tired, Ed.
That's exactly what I was going to say, especially the front 4.
Minnesota has had the ball for 10 more minutes than the Hawkeyes today, and Iowa had a 3-minute advantage at halftime. So it's been all Minnesota in the second half. Here's a stop and go run by Sean Tyler, and they keep running fresh tailbacks out there. 1st down run of almost 6. Yeah, they're gobbling up the yardage now. 4 minutes gone in the 4th quarter. Kyler Fisher and Nick Jackson on the stop. 2nd down and 4 for the Gophers at their own 44-yard line. Hawks need to force a turnover somehow, some way. Kaliak-Makis playing with a lot of confidence right now. Here's the snap. Play fake on the give to Tyler. He's looking down the field, has a man open. Caught at the 30, 20, 17-yard line, and rolled out of bounds is Daniel Jackson. Well, when you have that much success running the football, eventually somebody's going to get open deep.
Yep, and he had all the time in the world. We had no pressure on him. All the way.
Kaliak-Makis plenty of time. 39 yards on that hookup. And the Gophers are in the red zone. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. Again out of the gun, Kaliak-Manis keeping the pressure on. Tight end goes in motion. He's going to keep the ball, and that was a wrong decision. Kaliak-Manis dropped on a submarine tackle by Sebastian Castro. Great play in the open field by Castro. And Kaliak-Manis, he hasn't run the quarterback keeper a whole lot today. Probably won't run it again, but lost a yard. 2nd down 10. They're certainly in field goal range with Iowa leading 10-9 and 9 minutes 38 seconds to play. Crook splits wide to the right. Jackson to the left. Here's Kaliak-Manis, gives the ball to Tyler on a cutback, scoots for a hole. Big gain inside the 15 to the 13. Gain of close to 6. Jay Higgins tripped him up there. 3rd down and 6. Hawks need a stop here somehow, some way. When receivers go right, that's Jackson in the slot. Crooms wide right. And Chris Ottman-Bell to the short side of the field. Clock running with 8:50 to play, and Iowa holding on to a 10-9 lead for the moment. There's Kaliak-Manis. Straight back to pass. Throws, and incomplete. Oh, he threw that into heavy coverage. Tried to get Spann as tight end inside the 10, but Quinn Schulte had that one all figured out.
Schulte got his hand in there right at the end and knocked the ball away.
Minnesota kicks for the lead here with 8:38 to go in the game. Iowa led 10-3 at halftime, and Minnesota has gotten back and about to take the lead thanks to the leg of Dragan Kesic. This will be a 31-yard field goal try. Here's the snap, the spot, plenty of leg, and it's good. And Minnesota has its first lead of the day at 12-10. Good job of the Hawkeye defense keeping them out of the end zone. 8:33 to play in the game. Hawkeyes have the ball again when we come back to Kinnick on A&F Day. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Whether you're building a backyard fence for your family's new best friend or firing up the excavator for your next commercial project, a free and simple call can save you from expensive fines and even save your life. Call 811 at least 2 days before you start your next project to have underground utility lines located and marked. At Mid-American Energy, your safety is our #1 priority. So, make it your priority to call 811 before you dig. Paid for by the customers of Mid-American Energy.
You're listening to healthy coverage of the Iowa Hawkeyes with Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
SeatGeek's the ticketing app for fans like the sideline shot caller.
Come on, boys, pick up the pace!
SeatGeek got him a great deal on seats right near the action, so when he yells,
"What are you doing? Block him!"
he can be absolutely sure the players heard him. SeatGeek handles the tickets to sports, concerts, and more, so fans can fan.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with these local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes, located in the Des Moines area. Car Law, Community Choice Credit Union, and Royal Flooring. Are your car payments baking you crazy? Bring home the bacon when you move your car loan to Community Choice and get up to 3 months of no car payments. Your bacon called. It's ready to go home. Bring home the bacon at unbankyourbacon.com. Loan subject to credit approval and analysis. See credit union for details.
Hawkeye offense needs some of that Caitlin Clark accuracy. With 8.5 minutes to go in the game, Iowa now trails Minnesota 12-10. 4 field goals for the Gophers, a touchdown and a field goal for the Hawkeyes. Iowa led all the way until now, and a nice drive again by Minnesota. Big, of course, spiced by a 39-yard hookup. Kaliak-Manis to Daniel Jackson. 7 plays, 60 yards. The Gophers used almost 3.5 minutes to move into field goal position for Dragan Kesich, and the Gophers have the lead for the first time today.
Yep, we have the wind, and we need 3 points. All is not lost.
We need a great kick return to start. Deacon Hill has really struggled today, again throwing the ball 7 of 19 for 96 yards. Galiak Manis now is 10 of 24 for 126 yards. Iowa has the only touchdown on the day, but Minnesota has the lead. And this ball is headed out of bounds, out of play, out the back of the end zone. No penalty, of course.
That wind must have really died down in that corner.
You look across the way, and it's the flags are whipping, swirling, actually, as Robbie Brooks pointed out earlier. Well, Hawkeye offense, it's time to put up. 8.5 minutes to go in the game, and Iowa down now 12-10. Seth Anderson and Deontay Vines split wide right, tight end left. Running back is LeSean Williams. He's trying to get the corner turned at the left side and loses 2. 9
people in the box, all of them with their heads looking at the tailback.
Led by Devin Eastern, the 300-pound sophomore from Shakopee, Minnesota. They do let LeSean forward motion back to the original line of scrimmage. So it's 2nd down 10. Tight end and wide receiver split left. Hill to throw on a quick slant, nearly picked off, nearly intercepted. Intended for Deontay Vines, and he was walled in by Justin Wally, junior from Mississippi. Now we got a flag in the backfield. Back in the backfield. I mean, Hill got rid of the ball immediately.
It's against us. I saw the motion.
Now Jennings Dunker is coming off the field.
Holding. Offense number 67. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
And that was on Jennings Dunker. Redshirt freshman from Lena Winslow over in Illinois. Over by Freeport. So a 10-yard walk-off makes it 2nd and 20 for Deacon Hill and the Hawks. Ball back to the 15-yard line. Minnesota more of a standard 4-man rush now as they back off the line of scrimmage. And Hill's knocked to the ground with a 4-man rush. Big Jalen Logan Redding gets in, and Hill just burrowed down at the 7-yard line. So now it's 3rd and 28. 8-yard loss on that sack. I heard a pretty good roar from what Gopher fans got tickets today. Well, they know Floyd hasn't resided in Minneapolis for a long time. So here's a 3rd and 28 play. Hill backs into the end zone, steps up in the pocket, fires, and incomplete. Deontay Vines had 3 defenders around him. Tyler Newbin got a mid on it. We'll see Tory Taylor again. 7:05 to go. That was about a 1:28 possession.
There was 3 safeties standing at 27 yards.
Yeah.
And
on 3rd and 28.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been futile offensively. Wow. Here's the snap. Tory Taylor gets off a high hanging punt. That's fair caught at the Iowa 47-yard line. And Minnesota with great field position and the lead. 12-10 with 6:57 to play in the game. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices like Tide, H Perks price $9.97, and bananas, H Perks price 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
With the Hawkeyes, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hardworking growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
We're back in Iowa City. As quiet as we've heard the crowd all day long at Podolak. I'm Gary Dauphin. Iowa trailing 12-10. Minnesota with the football after another 3 and out by the Hawkeyes. Minnesota has it at the Hawkeye 47. Torrey Taylor was 5 yards deep in the end zone when he let the last one go, and 40-yard net punt. Iowa had the lead 10-3 at the half. And 1, 2, 3 field goals by Minnesota's Kesich here in the second half has brought the Gophers back to a 2-point lead, 12-10, and 6:57 to go. Rob Brooks has an update on the U.S. Cellular Hawkeye sideline.
Well, Dolph, you mentioned Jennings Dunker came off after that holding call. Looks like just cramps initially for him, and then Deontay Vines got up really slow after that last pass play, limped over to the sideline. Could tell he was in some pain. Right leg trying to walk it off right now.
Hawkeyes have 107 total yards. Minnesota 237. 11 yards rushing for Iowa. Well, Minnesota took a good look at that Wisconsin tape last week, didn't they? The Gophers have shut
200
down.
yards.
Yeah, 11 yards rushing at home. I know the football field's the same dimensions, but that's hard to believe, hard to take. But credit the Gopher defense. Of course, the Hawks. Minnesota's had the ball for 11 more minutes than Iowa. That has something to do with it. Here we go. Hawks need to get the ball back in a hurry, hopefully via turnover. Kaliakmanis really had a good second half. And the Gophers are going to run the football, and hemmed in and dropped for a yard or two loss is tailback Sean Tyler. Nice job of the Hawkeyes to get upfield, led by Jay Higgins. He was up crowding the line of scrimmage. And the clock's running. Both teams, well, Minnesota did use a timeout earlier in the half. They're going to use a lot of that snap clock here. Loss of a yard, second down 11. How aggressive will the Gophers get with this great field position? Single receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 running back. In the gun. Bow the snap from center. And they run the draw handoff again to Sean Tyler, and he may have gotten 3 yards to the 45. The Hawkeyes have Minnesota in 3rd and 8. Wyatt Black and Quinn Schulte sandwich Tyler down. 5:50 to play. 12-10 Minnesota. 45-yard line of the Hawkeyes. Crowd wants a stop. Twin receivers to the top of the field. 1 to the bottom. In front of Coach Kirk Ferentz. Tight end goes in motion. They're going to run straight ahead. And again, Tyler squirms for maybe 3 more to the 43-yard line. Minnesota will face 4th down and 7, and this is a battle of field position now, Eddie, for the Gophers.
They'll let the clock run down, and they don't use a timeout here. They'll take the 5-yard penalty.
This would be, the clock will be inside 5 minutes to go, unless Iowa decides to stop it, and that, I trust, is not going to happen. Well, Does Cooper DeJean have a 95-yard punt return in him? Mark Crawford will punt from his own 45. He pops it straight up and down. Fair catch made by Cooper. He had no chance to return that at the 14-yard line of the Hawkeyes. And Minnesota obviously feels that they can keep Deacon Hill back this deep in the field. He can't beat him, or even maneuver into field goal position. Well, we'll see what Deacon's got left when we come back. 4:35 to go in the game here at Kinnick Stadium on American Eats Farmers Day. Iowa trails Minnesota 12-10. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
What's going on with service these days? Try to call a company to get some answers. You're not even getting a real person. And when you go to the grocery store, you have to check yourself out. This is Joe Mershman from Mershman Seeds. We make it easy for you to do business with us, offering superior seed backed by best-in-class service. And on top of that, we're going to deliver what you order, not substitute it at the last minute. So contact your local Mershman Seed dealer today. That high level of service is alive and well at Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field.
Hey everyone, Chef Brandon here. The Burger Shed features signature handcrafted burgers, real ice cream shakes, and machine shed classics you already know and love, like the award-winning pork tenderloin and smoked turkey Reuben sandwiches. Plus everyone's favorite dessert, the apple dumpling. With plenty of big screen TVs and several local beers on draft, Burger Shed is the perfect place to watch your favorite sports team on game day. And every day, burgers, beers, and a whole bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive, Altoona.
And more Hawkeye football coming up courtesy of Wellmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Minnesota's given up 27 points a game this year. The Hawks have 10 and none in the second half. Minnesota's averaging 22 points a game, so the Hawkeye defense has done its job. 12-10 though, the Gophers have the lead. Iowa has the ball. There's 4:35 to play in the game here at Kinnick Stadium. Hawks need a field goal to grasp the lead back, but they're deep in their own territory. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line when play resumes. Hawks came into the day averaging 21 points a game, giving up 15. Can't ask that defense to do any more than what it's done. Torrey Taylor is right there with him.
Well, and again, the Hawks haven't allowed a rushing touchdown. They've won for the entire
season. The year. Let's see if the Hawks do have one scoring drive in them. One time-consuming scoring drive. As Iowa goes 1st and 10 from its own 14. What did Brian Ferentz draw up? Vines and Anderson. And a third tight end split wide right. Here's a pass caught across the 20 to the 24, close to the first down marker by Seth Anderson. Looks like he's going to be a yard shy of the first down. Aiden Gooseby with the stop. Just a straight turn and throw to the sideline, and he had good accuracy on that one. Hawks a yard shy of a first down at the 23. Deacon's going to sneak for the first down. They're ripping at that football. He had it ripped out twice today.
But he made 6 yards.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, it was good blocking off the right side by Connor Colby. And that is Iowa's initial first down of the second half. 3:55 to go. 1st and 10 at the 30, a gain of 6. Devin Williams on the stop. And they'll give Iowa all those running plays. Blitz coming, hit as he throws, and incomplete. You're going to see a lot more of that going forward, as Nico Reganey was the intended receiver. And coming on the blitz was Jack Henderson. 2nd down 10. That stops the clock. 3:40 to play. Well, with the breeze, I mean, what do you think, Drew Stevens? They need to get inside the 40-yard line for a shot. That's about 30, 35, 36 yards to have a crack at a field goal. Double slot, 4 receivers. Hill to throw. Good protection. Hangs onto the ball. Now he's rolling out to his right and throws, and it is caught at the 42-yard line. Flags come in as well. caught at the 42-yard line by Addison Ostrenga. Great catch by Ostrenga if it holds. Now, was he ahead of the line of scrimmage?
Well, I think from where the flag was thrown, it's something downfield.
Here comes the call.
Illegal touching. Offense number 87 went out of bounds on his own, came back inbounds, was first to touch the legal forward pass. Ball returned to the previous spot with a loss of down, 3rd down.
My goodness, what else can go wrong for this offense? Went out of bounds on his own, so it's illegal touching. He can't be the first one to touch the football. And Ostrenga.
The ruling of illegal touching is under further review.
We have had, I guess weird is the only way to phrase it, calls or reviews.
If the defensive player had touched this before he touched it,
you can see Ostrenga, we're looking at the replay, his left foot is clearly out of bounds. Well, the defender reached in and touched it first. That was defensive back Trayvon Jones. So this should stand, Ed.
Yep.
If you go by the rule that the cornerback, Trayvon Jones, no doubt Addison went out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds with the left foot on the Iowa sideline. But Trayvon Jones reached his mid in there. And as the ball arrived, he touched it first. So you would think, I'm guessing ties don't count. I mean, if the defender touches the ball. They called an illegal touch on Ostrenga, but it sure looked by the one replay we saw anyway that Jones.
After reviewing a play, number 87 was the first to touch the ball. Therefore, the foul is ball placed to the previous spot with the loss of down, 3rd down.
Well, that settles that issue. So it's a loss of down, which really hurts. Now it's 3rd down and 10. 3:29 to go in the game. Iowa has its full complement of timeouts remaining. And they need to convert a first down. 1 first down in the entire second half. Let's hope this is 2 here. Out of the gun. Hill to throw. Steps up, fires, and it is, what's the call, guys? It is a catch. First down at the 41. And it would be Addison Ostrenga again. So the crowd shows Deacon Hill their appreciation. Well, he belly flopped on that.
He caught it way out, extended arms.
I mean, that was a tremendous catch by the young man from Sun Prairie, Wisconsin.
We're going to review
it. You knew this was coming.
The ruling on the field on the previous play was catch. That ruling is under review.
Well, we'll have to get a better look at it than Ostrenga had his back to us when he belly flopped on the ground with the ball. And now we're getting a good look at it.
Scott.
Well, it sure looks like he had the right palm underneath it. Boy, what a catch by Addison Ostrenga. And they've liked him from the moment he stepped on campus a year ago out of Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. 6'4", 255-pound sophomore. The key is here, he got his right palm underneath the football.
Well, P.J. Fleck is making his call over there.
He had that 6'4" frame completely stretched out when he belly flopped on the ground. 2:49 to go. Play is under review, courtesy of Athletico.
It looks like his hand's under it, but that could go either way, you know.
Yeah, it could. It could. We're looking at it from another angle now. He's got both hands wrapped around it. Yeah, I don't know. There are a lot of. He had possession, but a lot of the football touched the turf too. One of many reviews today. Let's see what the call is.
Reviewing the play, the ruling on the field of catch stands as called. First down.
All right. Hawks catch a break there. Great job, Addison Ostrenga. How about a rally back from stepping out of bounds? Having a penalty and loss of down called on you, and you come right back. That's a great effort by Addison. on Hill's catch. Vine splits wide left, so it's a gain of 11, first down, 41-yard line, 2:46 to go, and all 3 timeouts, Iowa trailing 12-10. Here's the snap. Now they blitz. Hill winds up, fires down the sideline, and it's incomplete. No chance for Seth Anderson to catch that.
They've got good cornerbacks. I'm telling you that. That is pocket was collapsing.
It was.
Hill.
He had to get rid of it. Seth Anderson gave it a great effort, but the ball was just not catchable. Good coverage by the cornerback Trayvon Jones. 2:35 to go. Second down, 10 at the 41. Hawks need at least 25 yards. Here's a tried to set up a slot receiver screen for Reganey, and little or no gain. It'll be third down, and now the clock continues to run. Kyler Ball, the defensive tackle, got down the line of scrimmage, and Justin Wally finished him off. Third down and 10 for the Hawks. Here's the snap. Minnesota rushing 3. Oh boy. Pass way over the head of Seth Anderson. No chance to catch. Tyler Newman laid a hit on Anderson, and Newman is the man down on the ground. Right in front of the Iowa bench, so they'll run all the way across the field and check out Newman. Hill just hung that thing about a story higher than the receiver could get to. Seth Anderson had no chance, and there was a heck of a collision between him and Tyler Newman, the all Big Ten safety. Might have got the wind knocked out of him. 2:07 to go. Iowa faces 4th and 10.
Boy, Kirk is real upset about something here.
We've got Newman sitting up now on his haunches. Well, it looked like Anderson on the replay got run into pretty good by Newman. I mean, there's no doubt the ball was uncatchable. I don't know how that factored in, if at all, to the. Yeah, I don't know that you could call interference in that. So it's 4th and 10. The Hawks are going to punt the ball with 3 timeouts remaining. That's the right thing to do, and you just got to get a stop. Here's the snap on 4th and 10. Torrey Taylor, high hanging punt, fair caught at the 13-yard line of Minnesota. Quentin Redding with the grab.
Well, starting on those fingernails. It's right down to getting them 3 and out.
1:59 to go. Iowa defense already out on the field. 46-yard punt for Torrey Taylor. Galiak-Makis leads the Gophers out onto the field. He is 10 of 24, 126 yards total. Not interested in throwing it right now. There's a handoff to the tailback, who gets a yard or 2. That's Sean Tyler. We haven't seen much of Darius Taylor in the last few possessions.
Iowa's called their first called timeout of the half. This will be 30 seconds in length.
Hawks have 2 timeouts left. 32nd timeout with 1:53 to go. I see the Hawkeye women ranked 3rd in the national preseason poll. Associated Press Top 25 out this week. Congratulations to Coach Bluter and Caitlin Clark and Kate Martin and Gabby Marshall and the rest of those Hawkeyes favored to win the Big Ten. And they'll host Clark University out of Dubuque in an exhibition game tomorrow afternoon at Carver Hawkeye Arena at 2 o'clock. For those of you out of town, staying in town tonight, of course, every game's sold out. I assume the exhibition game is too, but there might be some tickets around.
Yeah, try to make a deal in the parking lot.
Yes. Give SeatGeek a call. Maybe they've got some. But good luck to Coach Bluter and consensus player of the year, Caitlin Clark. Second down 9, a gain of a yard for Tyler. Here's the snap. Minnesota, its own 14. Now Kaliak-Makis rolls out and throws it away, almost intercepted. Ooh. Jay Higgins was right there, but I mean, he was trying to throw that ball away, but he didn't see Jay Higgins coming from his blind side. Now it's 3rd down and 9. The Hawks catch a break. That stops the clock.
Stops the clock.
Minute 47 to go. Minnesota leading 12-10 with the ball at their own 14-yard line. What does P.J. Fleck do here? Single receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 running back. Here's the snap. They're going to run the draw handoff straight ahead, and maybe a gain of 3 for Sean Tyler. Tyler Fisher, the 230-pound junior from Farnhamville, Southeast Valley High School, makes the stop. The Hawks use their 2nd timeout. It'll be 4th down, a long 6, and the Hawks have to hope the wind gods play a part in this upcoming punt. Yeah, there's still a heartbeat. And on the day, their punter, Mark Crawford. What's he done? He's booted. He's had a good day. 8 punts for an average of 40.3. So he's right on his average. Average about 41. Let's see what the Hawks decide to do here. Are they coming after him? Hawks have got 1 block punt for a safety this year. How about another one? Punting from his own 2. Crawford steps into it, gets it away. It's a high hanger. Cooper DeJean says get away from it. Now he grabs it at his own 45, gets away from a couple tacklers, and he's down the sideline. Now he cuts it to the middle of the field. He's got 1 man to beat. He's going to go to the end zone. No flags. Touchdown, Iowa. Touchdown, Iowa. Cooper DeJean was waving for everybody to get away from the ball, and it got to the Minnesota sideline, and he grabbed it and thought maybe I get another 5 yards. I think Minnesota was stunned, and the coop just flew the coop.
That is the most amazing play I can remember seeing.
I was fearful he might have stepped out of bounds, but no flags. Touchdown, Cooper DeJean. Unbelievable with 1:21 to go, and Iowa takes the lead 16-12.
All right, we must be going to have a review here.
The ruling of touchdown is under further review.
Can we get rid of the review?
What do they think he's?
Well, they got to check to make sure he. I mean,
it's the ball game.
He snookered everybody into getting out of the way. He sold that he's going to let it go out of bounds at the 45-yard line of the Hawkeyes, and then he picked the ball up and thought, well, maybe I'll back my way downfield, and then the first 2 Gophers whiffed on him. Here he is. Now he goes back toward the sideline.
Oh, did he step out right there?
I don't think so. I mean, not on that angle. We'll look at every review. Not out there. Not out there. Stay in bounds. No, he's not out of bounds. Well, 54 yards. Punt return.
There's 70,000 people that agree with you.
Not even close to going out of bounds. Babe Ruth just hit another home run. Number 3 out of the park. This is just incredible. Rob Brooks had a good look at it on the Hawkeye sideline.
Yeah, Dolph, I just talked to one of the replay officials here on the side, and they were only checking to see if he called for a fair catch, not whether he was in bounds or out of bounds.
Okay.
It's going to stand.
Well, that makes sense, Robbie. Thank you for the clarification. He did wave I thought he waved his arm for everybody to get away from the ball, because that's bit the Hawkeyes this year.
Well, he was never going to fair catch it because he thought it was going to go out of bounds.
This kid, we jokingly said last week, well, maybe not jokingly, let's go to the single wing and put him in the backfield and bring back memories of Forrest Evashevsky. And that probably isn't too far from reality. My goodness, 16-12 Iowa.
Oh, look at this. They're all coming back. They're going to take this thing away from him.
After reviewing the play, the returner waved his left hand, which is an invalid fair catch signal. Oh,
by rule, the ball became dead upon recovery. The ball be placed at the 46-yard line. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1 minute 33 seconds. 1:33, please. Thank you.
The left hand is an invalid call of a fair catch.
They said that goes as a fair catch signal. I saw him wave his arm that he was telling his teammates, I thought, get away from the ball, get away from the ball. Oh, boy. Cooper DeJean is as stunned as anybody.
He never had
that call.
Hand above his shoulders. He never had the hand above his shoulders.
Well, let's take a look here. Where did he wave? That's unless before he ran to the sideline.
Yeah, he wasn't anywhere near it. An illegal call. That was a.
Oh boy, this fan base is really upset.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. You've got to get the hand above the shoulders, and you've got to hold it up there.
Well, the Minnesota players have left their bench area, so apparently the fans are lobbing a lot of cups, or hopefully nothing more than that. P.J. Fleck is really unhappy, and I don't blame him if they're pitching refuse down upon the team on the sideline. I want to see that replay again of Cooper DeJean's alleged fair catch signal.
It'll go around the world. That is the most ridiculous call I've ever seen. Neither hand was ever above his shoulders.
I didn't see that either, but we could have missed it, but I don't know. P.J. Fleck is really unhappy about something. Minute 33 to go in the game. Let's see if we can get a replay from start to finish of Cooper DeJean's ruled a touchdown. Then they reviewed it. We thought to see if he was out of bounds, and Rob Brooks clarified, said no, they want to double check, make sure he didn't signal for a fair catch, which Eddie, who was as good a punt returner as there's ever been in the game, said that arm has to be clearly above your shoulder. But well, I mean, the Hawks have it at their own 46, still needing only a field goal to win the game. But boy, it's would have been nice to see that touchdown up on the board by Cooper DeJean. So here we go. 1st and 10 at the 46, and Deacon Hill to throw. Minnesota with a blitz, and down goes Hill at the 38-yard line of Iowa. He just decided to eat the football. Iowa has one timeout left. Now it's 2nd down 18 after a loss of 8. Shotgun snap. Hill is hit as he throws, and the ball sails into the Minnesota bench. Incomplete. It'll be 3rd down. 3rd down and 18.
They dropped 8, brought 3, and still got to it.
Jan Joyner coming off the edge, the defensive end. And the Hawkeyes, well, they stopped the clock. Oh, yeah, incomplete pass. Of course they do. Oh, boy, what a turn of events. Hawks jubilant, thought they had the lead, and then they take the touchdown away from Cooper DeJean. Here's the shotgun snap. 3-man rush. Hill steps up in the pocket, and it's picked off. He threw it in between 2 Iowa receivers, and Justin Wally comes away with the pick. Iowa's 3rd turnover of the afternoon with 1 minute to go. Hawks have just one timeout left, so the Gophers, barring another miracle, will load Floyd up for the first time in 8 years and
Charge timeout, Minnesota. This will be a 30-second team timeout.
Take the Hog back to Minneapolis. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Station ID break. You're listening to Iowa Hawkeye football. Kinnick Stadium stunned, at least the majority of Kinnick Stadium crowd stunned after Cooper DeJean's punt return for a touchdown was wiped off the board after review. Due to the fact that he waived for a fair catch.
Well, I think they explained it was an illegal fair catch.
Charge timeout, Iowa.
Because he did it with his left arm, is what I heard.
This will be a 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 58 seconds.
Minnesota takes the snap and a knee, and the Hawks use their final timeout. How can it be an illegal? Well, that's how they justify it. An illegal fair catch.
Yeah.
So he did not get his arm above his shoulder. But it's still an illegal fair catch signal.
Illegal.
Oh, boy. Talk about splitting hairs. This is going to be a fun postgame. And I don't know. We'd love to get Cooper DeJean, but Rob Brooks, make sure you get an interview with Cooper if he is so preoccupied that he can't come to our headset. So Minnesota takes a snap again. The timeout's over. It's going to be 3rd down 16 for the Gophers, and a series of frustrating years for Minnesota is coming to an end. Iowa had won 8 straight and 10 of the last 11 in this series. Floyd had certainly found a home, and now here comes another flag. Well, this officiating crew has got some tape review to do after this day. Let's see what the penalty flag is. Minnesota with 7 penalties, Iowa with 5 on the day. 31 seconds to go. Minnesota, it appears, will get out of town with
delay a game. Defense number 85 slapped the ball prior to being snapped. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Logan Jones
he's back.
He's trying to recover a perceived fumble. But he slapped the ball before it was snapped. PJ Fleck he's like a cartoon character over there. He's so animated. He wants to make sure that there's no time left on this clock and the Gophers legitimately get the victory.
That foul does require a 10-second runoff. Clock operator, please reset the game clock to 21 seconds.
We didn't have that in the first half. They kept trying to run it off.
Well, it might go back to 31 seconds before it's done. Oh boy.
I hope that there's I mean this in a positive way, that we have plenty of protection for these officials.
Yeah, I agree.
Leave the field.
I agree, because I'm not worried about anybody charging the field, but some projectiles might. There's the knee, and the entire Gopher team races to the other end of the field to cradle Floyd. Floyd's putting up a good fight. He's resisting. The officials are sprinting off the field. And the final score, Minnesota 12, Iowa 10 in the battle for Floyd of Rosedale. Stay with us. You won't want to miss the postgame show. This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
Looking for more college football action following our broadcast? Check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's the college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over, hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones, we know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need so you can focus on what's most important to you. Alliant Energy, powering beyond.
Hawkeye football all season long.
Touchdown, Iowa! Touchdown, Iowa!
This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Support Iowa's corn farmers? It's easy. Buy corn-fed meat, dairy, and eggs. Fill your cup with safe drinking water right from the tap and fuel your vehicle with homegrown unleaded 88. Let's go Hawks.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game as a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season. Please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is presented by Bud & Mary's. Their line of full THC cannabis products give me pain relief after an NFL career and a terrifying car accident. Visit their dispensary or learn more at budmary.com.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network, Hawkeye football has been brought to you by Iowa Lottery. Be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. By your local Ford dealers. Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Made right here in Iowa since 1895. Also brought to you by Honda. To see how Honda crushes the competition, see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest. Case IH. The Case IH Red Zone is brought to you by Case IH and your local Case IH dealers. Learn more at caseih.com/Hawkeyes. And by Come and Go. Download the new Come and Go app to save on fuel, fresh food, and beverages. With Come and Go and rewards, you choose how to use your rewards. This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, built for the Hawkeyes. Built for silencing notifications and turning up the noise. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Well, the entire Minnesota team still on the field. Everybody getting a picture taken with Floyd of Rosedale. It's been a long time since old Floyd's been in the Twin Cities. He's heading back tonight after a crushing defeat by to the Iowa Hawkeyes, 12-10. Iowa shut out in the second half. Had a 10-3 lead at the intermission, but 3 field goals by Gopher kicker Kesich. Dragan Kesich pull it out of the fire, and still with less than a minute to go, we thought the Hawks had the game in hand on a 54-yard punt return for a touchdown by Cooper DeJean, but he was called for an illegal fair catch signal, and we've got the explanation here. An invalid fair catch signal. If a player raises his hand above his shoulder in any other manner other than a fair catch, it's an invalid fair catch signal. We did not see Cooper DeJean, and the replay may prove us wrong, but we did not see Cooper DeJean raise his arm or hand above his left shoulder.
The whole thing was get out of the way, the ball.
That's what I saw.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I'm right. That's what I saw. If the receiver fails to give a proper signal, meaning a hand raised above a helmet but not wave side to side, the receiving team is penalized 5 yards from the spot of the foul. Well, that didn't happen. They put it down at the 46-yard line, and Deacon Hill was ultimately intercepted. So that is we're looking at the replay here. Let's take a look at that again of the punt. Now in the middle of the field, he's waving his hands at waist high. Get away from the ball. I mean, to me, that is get away from it, because the ball hit Hawkeye.
Went up.
Yeah, forget what game it was, but the ball hit a Hawkeye on the back, or in the middle of the back earlier in the season, and it was recovered by the opposing team. And we're not trying to split hairs here, but you take a touchdown off the board when it's been such a difficult day for the Iowa offense to score.
And a victory.
Yeah, that would have given the Hawks a 16-12 lead with the point after try still to come. But it was overruled. It was called an illegal fair catch signal, or an invalid fair catch signal.
So it's a 5-yard penalty, but they never gave us a 5-yard penalty, did they?
I don't think so. I don't remember. I mean, it doesn't matter. The game's over. Minnesota wins at 12-10, and the Hawkeyes drop out of first, or at least a first place, sole possession of first place in the Big Ten West. We'll look at the standings later. But fans, when you need that big star to carry the team, look no further than your Honda dealers and the Honda Pilot. Redesigned, bold, and more powerful. This 8-seater can't be beat. Carry on at your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Make sure to drop by Smart Honda in the Quad Cities, Smart Honda of Davenport, and see Tim Bothwell, excuse me, or Dan Kilmer. And in Ames, there's Honda of Ames with Mike Gowerty behind the wheel. Hawk fans, rev up the excitement of the Iowa Corn Cyhawk Series with the Unleaded 88 winning drive. Pump 8 gallons or more of Unleaded 88 with quick rewards at your nearest Quick Star, and you're in the running for fantastic prizes all season long. Show your Hawkeye spirit by filling up with Unleaded 88 at any Iowa Hawkeye branded pump at Quick Star. Discover more at quickstar.com/winning drive. Quick Star, proud partner of Hawkeye football. We're going to try and get Cooper DeJean on our post-game coverage here. If not, Rob Brooks will track him down in the locker room. And we hope to, our Old Dominion best in the game, Deontay Craig, had another big day at defensive end with 8 tackles. 1 solo. Jay Higgins again led Iowa in tackles on the game. It was another day where the defense shined. Ed, you look at the stats. Now, Minnesota did have 239 total yards, 126 passing, and 113 rushing. The Hawks with 127 yards of offense, 11 rushing yards. The Gophers were bound and determined to take that running game away after watching what the Hawks did up in Madison a week ago, and that they did.
They did it. They had 8 and 9 people in the box all the time on 1st and 2nd down, and then we had that 3rd and 4 and 5 and couldn't make a first down. The 3rd and 4 and 5 has come up to bite us every game this far.
Hawks with 2 first downs in the second half. We'll get a stat recap courtesy of SeatGeek coming up later. Celebrate Hawkeye football victories this season, though, with a free small Frosty with a purchase. Head to a participating Wendy's within 72 hours of each Hawkeye football win. 1 per person, in-store only, and not valid with other offers, digital or delivery offers. Hawks dropped to 6-2 on the year, and now 3-2 in the Big Ten West Division. Iowa still has a chance to win the Big Ten West, but now some tiebreakers start to work into the equation. But there's still plenty of football remaining, as Iowa has 4 big games with border rivals, Nebraska and Northwestern. Illinois is out there, and last I checked, the Badgers were falling at Champaign-Urbana. Illinois with a great defensive effort through 3 quarters. We'll have a scoreboard update here shortly. 6 wins, though. Hawks are still bowl eligible, and travel leaders Destinations Unlimited would like to remind you that they are the spot for Iowa's official bowl tour. Proud to announce the Iowa Hawkeyes being bowl eligible. Travel leaders Destinations Unlimited is Iowa's leader for game tickets, air travel, and hotel. Sign up to automatically receive official bowl travel information at HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central. HawkeyeSports.com/Bowl Central, and head with the Hawks over the holidays to their bowl destination. Well, Wisconsin rallied to beat the Illini. Wow, 18-point fourth quarter for Wisconsin. They trailed 21-7 in the fourth quarter, and a furious rally by the Badgers allows them to defeat the Fighting Illini, 25-21. So Wisconsin's 4-2 on the year. And let's see, what are they in the West? Well, we don't have that. We'll get the West standings here. The Badgers I think they were 2-1 after last week, so they would be 3. Yeah, the standings aren't updated. Iowa drops to 3-2. Wisconsin's 3-1. So a furious rally has the Badgers back in a share of first place, but Iowa still owns the tiebreaker with Wisconsin. Bottom line is it's way too early to worry about Big Ten West Division standings with this much football remaining. Final score, Minnesota 12, Iowa 10. That's the final. We're coming back to our U.S. Cellular postgame show shortly. This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Something big is happening. Introducing Hy-Vee Perks. Now, Hy-Vee Fuel Saver is Hy-Vee Perks. Get the same great benefits like fuel savings. Plus, save even more on hundreds of products store-wide with Hy-Vee Perks prices. Like Tide, H Perks price $9.97. And bananas, H Perks price 39 cents a pound. Make the switch or sign up for Hy-Vee Perks and start saving today. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
This is John.
Hey, my name is John Jackson.
He's not some actor. He's a steward of the land with a John Deere 3 Series tractor and a PTO Quick Connect that hooks up rear implements with a single click. John runs with us because to him, there's nothing more important than connecting with the land. Nothing runs like a Deere. Hear John's story at Deere.com.
Stop by your local John Deere dealer for a test drive today or learn more at Deere.com. Your Iowa John Deere dealers, proud sponsors of Hawkeye football.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at Athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
This is Hawkeye football.
Touchdown, Iowa! Touchdown!
This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
When the Hawkeyes win, you win. Head to your local Iowa Buffalo Wild Wings after the Hawkeyes win for a free appetizer with a purchase of $20 or more. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW. Join us for happy hour with great deals from 3 to 6 p.m. And our After Dark lineup from 9 p.m. to close Monday through Friday features bar food specials, including bird dogs, pretzel knots, and fried pickles. Buffalo Wild Wings, the official chicken wing of NCAA football and a proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Let me ask you a question. What has 27 challenging holes, bent grass fairways and greens, a great location just 5 miles northwest of Des Moines, a perfect setting and venue for corporate and fundraising golf events, a driving range, season passes for avid golfers, and a great food and beverage division? You're right. The answer is Beaver Creek Golf Course, the same place I have never ever seen a beaver. If you like to golf, you'll really like Beaver Creek.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show.
Iowa, a crushing defeat at the hands of the Minnesota Golden Gophers, 12-10. 4 Minnesota field goals. The Hawkeye defense gave their heart and soul again in a phenomenal effort today, limiting the Gophers to 239 total yards. But Ed Podolak, welcome back to our U.S. Cellular postgame show, by the way. U.S. Cellular is built for the Hawkeyes. They're built for great interceptions and better reception. Watching touchdowns instead of touch screens. And waving before streaming. After all, game day only comes once a week. U.S. Cellular, built for us. I know how frustrated we are up here. I can't imagine the frustration for Coach Ferentz and those offensive coaches in particular.
Well, you know, it's they stopped our run. As you mentioned toward the end of the broadcast, they certainly looked at the films of Wisconsin last week and said, hey, we're going to stop the run. If we stop the run, they can't throw the ball. And that was the winning formula today.
And it certainly was in the end. Cooper DeJean, we thought, had a touchdown and a punt return. He's called for an invalid fair catch signal. That's about as deep into the playbook or the record book or the rules book as you can get. And they wiped the touchdown off the screen. And still the Hawkeyes needed, 25 yards to give Drew Stevens a shot at a game-winning field goal. And couldn't move the ball. Deacon Hill took a sack and ultimately threw the interception to go with his two lost fumbles on the day, and it was just a nightmarish afternoon for the Hawkeye offense. Final score 12-10 Minnesota, as we await Coach Ferentz and Deontay Craig, our Old Dominion best in the game. Let's check out the Case IH Red Zone recap. The game might be over, but there's still more to see this season from all of us at Case IH. Thanks for being a part of the Red Zone. Red Zone Talk. Talk to your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Hawkeyes. That's caseih.com/Hawkeyes and learn more. Hawks got to the red zone twice. They scored twice at the end of an 11-play, 70-yard drive to start the game. And, you always feel bad about a first and goal inside the 10, second and goal at the 5 to start the game, and you end up settling for a field goal. That also came back to pester the Hawkeyes in the end. But it was an impressive opening game drive into the win, as the Hawks used 4.5 minutes of clock and settled for a 23-yard field goal to take a 3-0 lead. And the other red zone score was a 6-play, 46-yard drive where Deacon Hill snuck for a 1-yard touchdown. Iowa's only touchdown on the day, that with 45 seconds to play in the first half. And the Hawks took the lead at 10-3, led 10-3 at the break, but could not score in the second half. And the final, Minnesota 12 and the Hawkeyes 10. That's our Case IH Red Zone recap. Let's take our first trip inside the Hawkeye locker room, where we have the outstanding defensive end Deontay Craig with us. 8 tackles, including 1 solo. Deontay was all over the field, in the backfield a lot today. Another great effort by the defense, Deontay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, work hard during the week. Coaches put us in, excellent position to make plays, and it just always sucks, coming up on the short end of the stick. But you got to give credit to Minnesota. They made all the little plays down the stretch, did the things they needed to do to come out victorious, and now we're just headed to the bye week. Keep our heads up. Keep trying to gain some momentum, even though we're going to have some time off, and hit the ground running again when we get to Northwestern.
Yeah, I'm guessing you'll have a little extra motivation knowing that you have to chew on this for 2 weeks, huh?
I mean, every time you get an opportunity to step on the field Saturdays, I mean, that's enough motivation in itself. But, we fought hard, this first 8 games of the season. We're excited to, obviously, we would have liked to go into the break with a win. But nonetheless, get a week off, get our minds right, get our bodies back healthy, and finish out the season strong.
Deontay, it's Ed Podolak asking you a couple questions. Let me ask you, are you studying coaching? Because you sound like you could be a good coach.
No, I mean, I could kind of. I'm a sports studies major, but,
okay. Well, that's
whatever happens after football, whatever happens. I'm definitely not going to say no. So.
Well, that's great. Well, you guys gave a great effort again today, and to right now, you've only allowed 1 rushing touchdown through 7 games. I think you guys are pretty proud of that, huh?
I mean, in this line of, what we do, you want to stay away from being proud, because at any second all that could flip. So like I said earlier, we work hard day in and day out. Our coaches are relentless about getting us in the right spots, calling the best plays for us to go out there and succeed. So it would be a shame if only the players took credit for all that. And how hard the coaches pushed us, how hard the offense pushed us in practice. I mean, all that as a collective group is why you see that number. But like I said, goes back to today. It just sucks coming up short. We fought our asses off, excuse my language, but
that's okay.
Now we're just excited, looking forward, because everything we want is still out in front of us, so it's on us to go and get it.
That's a great attitude. Let me ask you about the second half. Minnesota had 8 passing yards at the half, and they obviously were committed to throw the ball more in that second half. What changed defensively? Anything?
I mean, you just gotta give credit to them, honestly. I mean, everybody that knows Minnesota knows their identity. They're gonna run and try to pound you up front, regardless if it's just 2-3 yards a carry, just over game. Over the time of a game, that adds up. And like I said, give credit to them. They stick to what they do. They sprinkled in passes when they needed to, and they were able to hit on a couple big ones. So. It just goes back to us executing defensively, being ready for whatever they come out in, and figuring out a way to stop it.
Well, talk about mood swings with the Cooper DeJean punt return for a touchdown, only to be reviewed and wiped out. I mean, what was the talk? What did you see, or what did you hear?
I mean, from my vantage point, I looked like I don't really know the ruling behind that, obviously, because I'm not a returner, but. It looked all to everybody on the sideline. We were all excited and jumping around. Obviously, to have a huge swing like that obviously sucks. But regardless of what happened, we still gave our chances. We gave ourselves a chance to win. Excuse me. And coaches always tell us it's all those 1 or 2, 3 plays throughout the game that you never know can flip the momentum, flip the energy in the stadium and on the field, and just go back to the film room because hopefully. That situation comes up again, we won't be in that situation. So it obviously sucked, feeling the life go out of the stadium. But
boy, he is fun to watch.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to put Cooper DeJean into words. Honestly.
I mean, he was in jail on the sideline, and then see you later. All of a sudden, just incredible.
Trust me, I know how hard he works, and not just him, but the special teams unit, as a whole. I know how hard they work day in and day out, and I know they would have given anything for that touchdown to stand at the end.
What was Coach's message in the locker room, Deontay, that you can share with us anyway?
Similar to what I said earlier, you just got to give credit to Minnesota. They came in from snap 1 to snap however many they had. They stuck to it. They kept chipping away. They found little ways to gain advantages on us, and you just got to give credit to the victors when they come out on top. So obviously it sucks seeing them run across the field and take the trophy, because we felt like we worked hard enough to keep it in this building, but. Obviously, like I said, just keep our heads up, keep looking forward. Everything we want is still out there.
Well, it's a 1-year rental. Get Floyd back next year. But in the meantime, 2 weeks, Wrigley Field in Chicago. You're from Indiana. You know all about the Cubs and Wrigley Field. So got to regroup and come back ready to play in 2 weeks, huh?
No, for sure. It's going to be an exciting environment. Northwestern's always a great challenge for us. And, just excited to get back to the X and O's, back to the drawing board, and, putting the same work, and hopefully we get a different result this time.
Deontay, thanks for your time, bud. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Deontay Craig with an 8-tackle day. He's one of the catalysts for that outstanding Iowa defense. He is our best in the game. Brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. And thank you to Deontay Craig. We hope to get Cooper DeJean on, but I'm sure he's being swarmed over, around, and through in that locker room by the rest of the throng of media that was here today covering this game. But if we don't have him here live, Rob Brooks will track him down, and if he can catch him, and talk to Cooper. All right, we'll come back with more on our U.S. Cellular postgame show in a minute. Minnesota escapes with a 12-10 victory. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
True cannabis products like concentrates, vapes, tablets, creams are available legally in Iowa, but only at licensed medical dispensaries. Get a med card online, quick and easy. I got mine in less than a day. Chronic pain is the most common condition. Search for Bud & Mary's online or call their dispensary to learn how you can get your med card. Bud & Mary's grows real cannabis, not hemp. That means their products contain real THC with no percentage limits. Find an Iowa licensed dispensary near you at budmary.com.
The football season is a non-stop adrenaline-fueled push to the end zone. So show your team colors and fanatic passion all season long for the Hawkeyes with your favorite black and gold gear. Shields is proudly partnered with the Iowa Hawkeyes to bring you your favorite fan gear. So visit Shields in-store or online to kick off every Hawkeyes game with a touchdown. Shields, proud partner of Iowa Athletics and football fans everywhere.
The Hawkeyes play here. This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, Hudson Southside Tap is your ultimate destination for Hawkeye game days. Swing by and savor our delicious House Bloody Marys for just $6. But that's not all. This year, we're proud to announce that Hudson's is the official host of the Hawkeye Radio Network postgame show, happening right after every home game. Cheer on the Hawkeyes while enjoying the fantastic atmosphere and great company at Hudson's. Find us conveniently located on Highway 1 West in Iowa City. Hudson Southside Tap, where Hawkeye spirit comes alive. Go Hawks!
Get low rates and high yields from Spraytech fertilizers. Yes, get low rates and high yields from Spraytech's Full Tech, the most complete adjuvant on the market. Full Tech offers burn control, better fixation on leaves, better homogenization in the tank mix, mixed drift control, better spreadability, and more. Full Tech is changing the way you treat your crops. Get higher yields and more money in your bank account with Full Tech from Spraytech. Call 515-252-7777 for Full Tech details or visit spraytech.com.
SeatGeek's the ticketing app for fans like the sideline shot caller.
Come on, boys, pick up the pace!
SeatGeek got him a great deal on seats right near the action, so when he yells,
"What are you doing? Block him!"
he can be absolutely sure the players heard him. SeatGeek handles the tickets to sports, concerts, and more, so fans can fan.
Iowa Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is brought to you in part by Splash Seafood Bar and Grill, Mershman Seeds, Farm Credit Services, Lennox Heating and Cooling, Beaver Creek Golf Course, Gilchrist Jewett, and Spraytech. Show your support to our local Iowa radio business partners and support those who support the Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to more of the U.S. Cellular postgame show.
Gary Dolphin with Ed Podolak here on the Hawkeye postgame show, courtesy of U.S. Cellular. It's a somber party mood, I'm sure, down at Hudson Southside Tap here in Iowa City, where we find our wonderful pregame host, Michelle Altmeyer, standing by. Michelle, I'm sure it's part stunned, it's part depressed, it's part upset, it's part of a lot of things, but bottom line is football is an emotional sport. Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose, regardless of how. What's the mood down at Hudson's?
You know, it was a tough loss. You know, we were high-fiving after that Cooper DeJean run back and then the lows. But, you know, as Hawkeye fans, we will bounce back. And, you know, I am reminded here with the great Hawkeye fans here at Hudson's that we win together and we lose together. But most importantly, we're still proud of our Hawkeyes, and we will, you know, take a bye week and get back at it. So I invite everybody, all you Hawk fans, to come on down and enjoy the Hawkeye camaraderie down here at Hudson Southside Tap. You know, they've got easy parking, friendly staff, big screen TVs, and of course the best food in town. And Ann and Kevin have been talking about the chicken salad sandwich, and I got to see it, and it absolutely looks delicious. So I invite you to come on down. Hudson Southside Tap is your Hawkeye game day headquarters. You can savor $6 House Bloody Marys, catch the Hawkeye Radio Network postgame show right after all home games, and feel the Hawkeye spirit here at Hudson's on Highway 1 West in Iowa City. So, you know, back to you, Dolph.
Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate it. Say hi to everybody out down at Hudson Southside Tap and save a couple bar stools for Eddie and I. We're going to need them. Iowa loses to Minnesota 12-10, and I'm told Rob Brooks has Cooper DeJean in the Hawkeye locker room to talk about that incredible ending. Let's go to Rob.
Cooper, walk me through that last punt return and just your left arm movement and kind of what you saw after that.
Yeah, you know, it's really just
kind of a balancing, when you're running and turning, moving your arms. I didn't think I got it above my head for a fair catch signal. I didn't think anybody on the field thought that, but it's tough, to lose like that. Yeah.
When you saw the review, maybe you thought that maybe they were just checking to make sure you didn't step out of bounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I had no clue that they were reviewing for that. I just thought it was for, since I was close to the sideline. So.
After you got the ball, what did you see when everything kind of broke open?
Yeah, there's guys flying at me, left and right. So I just had to make a guy miss and try to find a little crease. So
just discuss the defense in general, just how hard you guys played today.
Yeah, it was a 4-quarter game. Obviously we didn't do enough, to keep them from putting points on the board. We got some things to get better at. We got a bye week next week, so hopefully we'll clean some things up and get ready for Northwestern.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Well, he is a special player. You could tell in his voice Ed choking up. He thought he did everything proper and didn't do anything illegal. Of course, he's going to think that way, but he is a special human being and a special football player.
Well, he dodged 2 people right after he picked the ball up, so they weren't stopping and giving him 2 yards of room, which if you think it's a fair catch, because we had one called earlier for interference.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you think he made a fair catch signal, then you got to stop and get out of the way. Instead, they were trying to knock him out, and he just sidestepped him and took off. It's embarrassing, I would say, to be part of an officiating team that did that.
Well, you were one of the great punt returners in the history of the game, whether here or in the NFL. Had you ever heard of an invalid?
No.
I'd never heard of it.
I'll tell you this. We were playing in Denver one time, and the sun was in the south, and literally that was a north-south stadium. Most of them were east-west stadiums. But anyway, I asked the official before the game, I can't see the ball at all. What if I put my hand just up over my eyes to help block it? I'm not putting it in the air. I'm just hitting it. He said, put it above your shoulder. It's a fair catch. And I went, okay, I got it.
And it would have been a fair catch.
Yeah, I got the message.
Well, and he thought, you heard him, he thought they were checking to make sure he was in bounds.
Yeah, well, we all did.
So how did it go from that to, okay, we're going to check for an illegal, invalid signal? Somebody had to ask them. Somebody
thought in the officiating crew that those people let up and didn't try to tackle him after he picked up the ball, because they thought he had called for a fair catch.
Well, and if I'm Minnesota, I'm going to make every complaint and every request to have every angle of that play reviewed. But Cooper sure thought he did everything right. So it is what it is. It's a dead issue now. The Hawks lose 12-10 to the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Good job, Robbie Brooks, finding Cooper in the Iowa locker room. We will come back. We have our Iowa Corn Drive of the game coming up next, and we await Coach Ferentz here on the U.S. Cellular postgame show. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
The big game, family, friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
At U.S. Cellular, we believe in having healthy relationships with our phones, so we can have better relationships with each other. Introducing Us Mode, a way to set your phone for less distraction and deeper connection. So dinner can sound less like this and more like this.
What'd you learn today? The sauropod was the tallest dinosaur ever.
Oh my goodness. Visit U.S. Cellular in-store or online, and we'll help set your phone to Us Mode, even if you're not a customer. U.S. Cellular, the 5G network built for us. See uscellular.com for details.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Lisa Bluter and Fran McCaffrey this fall. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
With the Hawkeyes, every touchdown is more than just a touchdown. It's a testament to the teamwork, elbow grease, and can-do attitude it takes to make it to the end zone. And while our fields aren't the kind you throw passes on, Case IH knows every successful farm is more than just a farm. It's the product of top-notch tillage, planting, harvesting, hay, and forage equipment at the hands of hard-working growers. Settle the score with superior tools by visiting your local Case IH dealer or go to caseih.com/Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
The Hawkeyes play here. Touchdown, Iowa! This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
For Iowa's corn farmers, it's easy. Buy corn-fed meat, dairy, and eggs. Fill your cup with safe drinking water right from the tap and fuel your vehicle with homegrown unleaded 88. Let's go Hawks.
Today's agriculture demands expertise, and no lender delivers more ag expertise than Farm Credit Services of America. More than simply having the financial products and services you need to do business, we have the knowledge and commitment to help grow your business. From financing the next season to growing the next generation, we work to achieve your goals. We're Farm Credit Services of America. Call 800-884-FARM. Agriculture works here.
Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is presented by Bud & Mary's. Get your med card online and visit their dispensary for the largest selection of locally grown full THC cannabis products in Iowa. Search Bud & Mary's online.
This is the U.S. Cellular postgame show.
Gary Dolphin with Ed Podolak. Our U.S. Cellular postgame show rolls on here. We've heard from Cooper DeJean. We've heard from Deontay Craig, who had a terrific day at the defensive end spot. We await Kirk Ferentz. We'll hear from P.J. Fleck on that bizarre ending to an Iowa loss to Minnesota here at Kinnick, 12-10 today. Heard from the Kirkhoff boys, our buddies out in Templeton, Iowa, Dan and brother Keith. They're running the combine. They got the lights on. At least I hope they got the lights on out there. Kevin Boersma and our old buddy Jerry Palmer is driving the loaded semi to the elevator. So all of our farm friends, please stay safe as the harvest continues. You know, the best thing I saw today was a former KCCI anchor in Des Moines. I think, what is that, Channel 8? I believe it's Channel 8 in Des Moines, KCCI. Steve Carlin was wearing an Ed Podolak number 14 jersey, and he said the first game he ever saw here at Kinnick Stadium, then Iowa Stadium, was when Ed Podolak ran for 286 yards, and you set the Big Ten record that stood up for a week anyway, and stood up for 30 years here at Iowa before Tavian Banks broke its single-game record of 286. And he said, I fell in love with Ed Podolak and his number, and I've been wearing this jersey, or a replica of it, ever since.
Well, we'll have to send him an autographed jersey, maybe.
Oh, my, he'd love that.
You can get that.
You don't know Steve, I'm assuming, then? Have you met Steve?
No.
Okay. Well, he's in Des Moines. He's probably on his way home. Steve, you heard it here at Podolak.
Well, if I have met him, I just said, hi, buddy boy.
You always do, don't you? All right, let's talk about our Iowa Corn drive of the game. One of the highlights for Deacon Hill's performance. He snuck for a quarterback touchdown. After 3 tries at the goal line, the big burly Deacon Hill got into the end zone. We'll hear from Deacon here in just a second, but he scored Iowa's only touchdown of the day. That capped a 46-yard drive, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 6 plays, 46 yards, and that was deep into the second period after Iowa got the advantage of field position, got a hold from the defense. Minnesota had to punt from its own end zone, and the Hawks took over at the 46-yard line and scored in 6 plays. And, you know, it's good to see the young guy get some success at that point, and you would you were hoping that would springboard him for the rest of the day, but it didn't work out that way. And credit Minnesota's defense.
Yeah, and he did run for a 7-yard quarterback sneak later in the game. If you remember, it was 3rd and 1, and they called his number. I think he tried to go airborne in one of those at the goal line.
He did try to vault over the line of scrimmage. I don't think we'll see that again. But that's our Iowa Corn Drive of the game, sponsored by Iowa's corn farmers, many of them gathering the crop in right now. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for livestock, food for our families, and clean burning fuel. For your next drive to the game, drive clean with unleaded 88 and support your local corn farmers. Let's hear from quarterback Deacon Hill on his performance in the game today, lost by Iowa 12-10.
Deacon, especially in the second half, did you feel like going to be able to try to put a drive together, that was kind of thing, to get the ball downfield and get one score?
Yeah, we just tried to keep pushing, trying to do what we were doing in the first half, but we just didn't execute. I didn't execute well enough for this team to move forward.
How about that first drive? A lot went right to at least give you some momentum at that time.
Yeah, we came out hot. We came out swinging. Definitely a better first half than second. They created a good momentum in the first half, but we just didn't carry it over to the second.
Quarterback sneak, that worked out well. Something that could be part of the playbook going forward.
Yeah, we'll see. We ran a good amount today, but we're focused on what we did wrong.
Is that kind of what the bye week's going to be used for? You got some time now to kind of go back and look.
Yeah, just really, reevaluate what we've been doing wrong, what we've been doing well as well, and take the good with the bad, and just see how we can keep moving forward and keep improving. The biggest thing is just keep moving forward and keep improving.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Robbie. Robbie Brooks in the Hawkeye locker room with Deacon Hill. His numbers on the day, Deacon 10 for 28 for 116 yards and 1 interception. That at the end of the game, which sealed the deal, because it's easy to lose. He was sacked 4 times, too, by the way. It's easy to lose sight of the fact that even when they took away the touchdown by Cooper DeJean, Hawks were at midfield, 1st and 10 at their own 46, and probably 20 yards away from a legitimate shot at a game-winning field goal.
And still had a timeout to use. If you get the ball down the field in the middle, of course, Minnesota then went from, instead of 8 in the box, 3 in the box, and 8 in the secondary, and so that's the way football's played.
Yeah, they knew what was at stake, and Deacon sacked 4 times today for Minnesota. Ethan Kelly-McManus, 10 for 25, 126 yards. He was sacked 3 times, and that brings us to our Mershman Seeds postgame quarterback sack recap. Courtesy of Mershman Seeds. For every Hawkeye sack this season, Mershman donates $150 to the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital. The Hawks had 3 takedowns today. That equals a donation of $450. Thank you, Mershman Seeds. That's the quarterback sack recap presented by Mershman Seeds, your friend in the field. Sacks today provided by Max Llewellyn for -6, Joe Evans for -5. Kyler Fisher had a sack as well. How about Joe Evans? That guy playing on one leg. He was in the backfield most of the day.
Well, he's just, that right tackle was 335 pounds. And Joe Evans is maybe 240. I think they list him at 255 or something, but nobody can block him. And nobody can block him.
Hawks have 13 sacks on the year, just under $2,000 donated to Stead Family Children's Hospital, thanks to our friends at Mershman Seeds. We might as well dovetail right. We're waiting for Kirk Ferentz to join us. We don't want to take another break until Kirk comes on board. We don't want to miss him or make him wait, for that matter. So let's go from the sack attack to the Iowa Egg Council's tackle hunger post-game recap. For every tackle for loss that the Hawks put up on the board this season, Iowa's egg farmers and the Iowa Egg Council will donate 100 dozen eggs to Iowa food banks. Now, that's for every TFL.
Wow.
Not total. every one, 100 dozen eggs to Iowa food banks. And the Hawkeyes had, looks like 5 tackles for 6 tackles for loss on the day. Congratulations to Max Llewellyn, to Quinn Schulte, Jay Higgins, to Kyler Fisher, to Sebastian Castro, and one more, Evans, had a minus 5-yard tackle for loss. So half a dozen tackles for loss by the Hawkeyes on this day. Congratulations to the Hawkeye defense, and thanks to Iowa's egg farmers and the Iowa Egg Council for their generosity to tackle hunger in Iowa. Well, while we await Coach Ferentz, let me go to our SeatGeek stat recap on Iowa's loss today to the Minnesota Golden Gophers, 12-10. Iowa drops to 6 victories, 2 defeats on the year, so that ends the 3-game winning streak. Minnesota improves to 4-3. The Hawkeyes drop to 3-2 in the Big Ten West Division, and Minnesota improves to 3-2. Do I have that right? We'll double check Minnesota's Big Ten record. Don't have that. We'll come up with that here before we go too much further into our post-game recap. 3-3 now, 4-3 overall, 2-2 in the Big Ten are the Gophers. In fact, they came off their bye week, so they are now 4-3 overall, and 2-2 in the conference play. So you have the Hawkeyes with 2 Big Ten losses. You have Minnesota with 2. And now owns the tiebreaker over the Hawkeyes. Wisconsin has 1 loss. Iowa still has the tiebreaker over the Badgers, who rallied, a furious rally, and beat Illinois 25-21 in Champaign-Urbana. So I think the point is way too much football remaining to crown a champion in the West Division yet.
Yeah, it's wide open. Every one of those teams has some strengths and some weaknesses. And, you hope you get better as the season goes on, and the areas that you're not functioning at 100%, you have to get them figured out. So they've all got good coaching staff. So
yep, yeah, they sure do. We got the stats figured out. Let's give those to you now, courtesy of SeatGeek. Sponsored by SeatGeek, we have some breaking news that you Hawkeye football fans are going to want to hear. SeatGeek is now the official fan-to-fan marketplace of Iowa football. Whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek, so Hawkeye fans can fan. Final score, Minnesota 12, Iowa 10. Minnesota had 12 first downs. Iowa had 9. Minnesota rushed for 113 yards on 45 carries. The Hawkeyes rushed for 11 net yards, 28 attempts. Passing, Iowa 116, Minnesota 126. Kaliak-Makis 10 of 25, no interceptions, no touchdown throws, and a total of 126 yards. He had a long of 39, which set up the go-ahead field goal for the Gophers. Kaliak-Makis was sacked 3 times on the day. Deacon Hill 10 of 28, 116 yards. He had 1 interception that at the end of the game. He had a long of 36 yards, sacked 4 times. Caleb Johnson and LaShawn Williams were the most used Iowa running backs. LaShawn netted 13 yards on 11 carries. Caleb Johnson with a net of 18 yards on 6 carries. For Minnesota, leading ground gainer was Darius Taylor, that flashy pure freshman out of Detroit. 16 carries, 59 yards. Zach Evans, his backup, 10 carries, 44 yards. Sean Tyler had 23 yards on 9 carries. So they spread the wealth around for the Gophers, who rushed for 113 yards. Took them 45 carries to get there. At the receiver position, Nico Reganey led Iowa with 4 catches for a total of 28 yards. Deontay Vines had 3 grabs, actually led the Hawks with 62 total yards. And for Minnesota, Daniel Jackson caught 7 for 101 yards, most of those in the second half when the Gophers rallied from down 7 to win 12-10. I'm told Kirk is on the headset in the locker room. Well, Coach, got to be a very frustrating loss for you, particularly the ending of the game, but that's why we love the game of football. I mean, it's a mood swing.
Yeah, certainly love it a little bit more at the other end. So, both teams played excellent on defense. Both had good plans, aggressive. I think our guys played hard in all phases. Just didn't obviously play well enough, didn't generate enough offensively. And then the biggest rule we broke today was, 3 turnovers to 0. You're just not going to win a game doing that. So, at least not in this kind of competition. So that's the first and foremost thing that stands out. And if we're going to move forward, we're going to have to do a better job taking care of the ball, and then see what we can do to muster up some offense and get some points.
Well, you knew after last week's excellent run game at Madison that Minnesota was going to gang up on the run. You knew that was coming. What changed from last week to this week?
Yeah, they did. Credit to them. They ran a lot of run blitzes that made it difficult to find room in there, and we didn't throw the ball effectively enough or well enough, and so I don't know if there's any magic answer, but we couldn't get into rhythm obviously outside of the first possession, and just made it tough.
Well, they had 8 and 9 people in the box all the time, and so I guess the only way you can loosen that up is be able to throw the ball, and that just didn't show up today.
Yeah, it just wasn't there, and we didn't do it consistently enough for sure, and we're going to have to push it down the field a little bit too probably. But, the way the game is going, I don't want to say we're comfortable, but points are at a premium, and, if we just muster up a way to create a touchdown drive or, keep getting some chances for field goals, that was going to be good enough, I think. And but the one thing you can't do is put it over, turn it over, and give them the ball in good field position. We did that a couple times.
Well, let's talk about Cooper's punt return for a touchdown that was wiped away on review. We learned something new tonight. There is such a thing as an invalid fair catch signal. What was the explanation they gave you?
Well, yeah, they said that he was, first of all, he was pointing, which is legal. But they said, he was waving his hand, and basically it was below his waist. For me, looking, just up at the scoreboard, it looked like he was running, and usually your arms do, move a little bit when you run. And that was an unbelievable play. So, the most interesting component to me was, as I understand it, at least the initial review was to see if he was inbounds or out of bounds. So we started over there and ended up in, a whole different place, which, was really interesting. And it's really contrary to the discussions we had before the game.
I like your terminology. Very interesting.
Yeah.
So there had to be a request come from somewhere. At that time, at that moment, you're grasping straws. Not you, but others. And I had asked that question to Deontay Craig. Of course, he doesn't, nor should he offer his opinion. But that was interesting.
Yeah, it really was. Can't say I've ever seen a call quite like that in my entire career. And this one turned out to be pretty impactful, too, because it was one of the most unbelievable plays I've ever seen. And Cooper does a lot of things that are impressive and unbelievable, but that probably would be the top of the list right there. And to me, it looked like a legal play, and based on what I know and what we've been told, that was a legal play, but not so much today.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that you could complain about is if he made a call for a fair catch, but the two people were trying to tear his head off when they went past him. Well, I'm sorry, I returned a lot of punts over a lot of years. And,
you've been there.
Yeah, and but it is what it is, and so
it's perplexing to say the least. Yeah, really perplexing. And other observation I'll make, I can't remember us having 6 reviewed calls in one game. That might be a record, and I guess it kind of fits in the category. The more people that get involved with things that shouldn't be that hard, seems like the more they get screwed up, and I think maybe you can file this one in that category.
Yeah. A lot of the catches, too, that were I'm not really sure how this catch, if the ball hits the ground, but you still have control of it. We used to play, if you got up with the ball, it was your ball. If you got up without the ball, you didn't catch it. And so I guess that maybe with all of the new cameras they have, they can see more views of that.
Yeah, it must be calculus instead of algebra. I don't know, but yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
So Coach,
you can throw the target on the kickoff coverage too. Throw that right in that same category.
Yeah.
So, Coach, where do you go with the offense? What do you do during the bye week coming up? Where do you start?
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot to know on this for sure, and today was disappointing. Disappointing game for everybody, and we'll do what we always do after one of those is go back to work tomorrow and try to get the guys back up on their feet, and as a staff try to figure out what can we do, what do we feel like we can do given our situation, given the players that we have, and that changes week to week. So as far as I know, we didn't lose anybody today. So how can we take what we have and move forward and devise a way for, maybe to take some pressure off some of the guys and allow them to do what they can do a little bit better.
Coach, thanks so much for your time as always.
Appreciate it, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, enjoy the bye week. Well, he's not going to enjoy the bye week.
No.
He'll be back at it at 5 tomorrow morning. That's Coach Ferentz. He and our players of the game are courtesy of Old Dominion Freight Line. Our best in the game brought to you by Old Dominion. Old Dominion Freight Line works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Thank you to Old Dominion Freight Line. Well, we will step out, pause for a moment or so, come back to Kinnick in a minute after a complete look at the U.S. Bank scoreboard. We do have P.J. Fleck that we will hear from, get his perspective on this crazy, wild, and hairy Minnesota win over the Hawkeyes at 12-10 that ended an 8-game losing streak for the Gophers in this series. And it looks awful lonely down there where Floyd was patrolling all day. Ed, we had an exclusive interview with him, as you know, and he was concerned about this game as he always is, a rivalry game like this. You lived it, you played it, you understand it.
Yeah, we beat him up there my senior year, and I was foolish enough I ran down to try to pick up Floyd and carry him off the field, and he weighed 98 pounds. And I had to turn around and see what else is going on to help me.
As we go to break, let's join Michelle Altmeyer. She is sitting at the bar, or sitting inside the front door at Hudson Southside Tap, and I'm sure a few of the patrons are drowning their sorrows. Well, maybe not drowning, but certainly dampening their sorrows, Michelle. And it's a great thing about this game. Somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose. But the way the Hawkeyes lost this one is still inexplicable. But take us to break.
Yeah, so definitely, a disappointing game. But, the Hawkeye spirit is alive here at Hudson's. Hawkeyes are true fans, and we support, our players through thick and thin. And we may not be celebrating a win today, but certainly we do have something to celebrate. And Hudson Southside Tap is celebrating their 8th anniversary. And our bartenders today, Sean and Madeline, would love to make you a sprinkle teeny for the 8th anniversary of Hudson Southside Tap. So I haven't tried it myself, but I just might have to. But it's, I guess it tastes like chocolate cake, an adult chocolate cake. So come on down to Hudson Southside Tap and ask for Sean and Madeline, and they will get you something to drink here. Hudson Southside Tap is your Hawkeye game day headquarters. You can savor $6 House Bloody Marys, and of course catch the Hawkeye Radio Network post-game show right after all home games. And you can feel the Hawkeye spirit here at Hudson's on Highway 1 West in Iowa City. And I've made a new friend. Deb from Des Moines is a loyal listener here of the Hawkeye Radio Network, and she's been hearing us talk about Hudson's. So she is joining us today, and I'm not quite sure what she's going to order over there, but thank you, Deb from Des Moines, for showing up here to Hudson's. So more of the U.S. Cellular post-game show continues, and this is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Hawkeyes on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pre-game routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Hawkeye Pride, powered locally.
Soon we'll go from
From pool, back to school. The end of summer is a total bummer. But yesterday I went shopping and got all the essentials. New backpack, new kicks. Oh, and this is huge. Mom finally got rid of our basic internet and switched us to Extreme. The new Wi-Fi is amazing.
Go back to school with best and fast internet from Extreme. Get speeds from 100 meg up to 1 gig and Wi-Fi 360 Pro with advanced whole home coverage. Call 844-4FASTER or shop online at extreme.com.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn, unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
True cannabis products like concentrates, vapes, tablets, creams are available legally in Iowa, but only at licensed medical dispensaries. Get a med card online, quick and easy. I got mine in less than a day. Chronic pain is the most common condition. Search for Bud & Mary's online or call their dispensary to learn how you can get your med card. Bud & Mary's grows real cannabis, not hemp. That means their products contain real THC with no percentage limits. Find an Iowa licensed dispensary near you at budmary.com.
Hawkeye football is on the air.
He's at the 15. He's inside the 10.
This is Iowa football from Learfield.
Leaders know there's no guide to greatness. When everyone else says something can't be done, they know it only hasn't been done yet. True leaders weather the fiercest storms and look deep within themselves to rise above and help others find their way forward. At Great Southern Bank, we're proud to partner with visionaries that help raise the tide for all of us. And when you're ready to bring your vision to life, we'll be right behind you with award-winning support.
Do you want to play an integral part in helping the Hawks win championships? Now is your chance to make a difference. Join the Swarm today and partner with Iowa football and the Iowa men's and women's basketball programs to serve charities in eastern Iowa. Your tax-deductible Swarm donation will compensate our Iowa student athletes for working to further the missions of local charities such as the United Way, Big Brothers and Big Sisters, and more. Go to iowaswarm.com for more information and make Iowa athletics the place for our student athletes to experience the thrill of winning championships.
Live from the Learfield Network studios, this is the College Scoreboard.
And from Master Control, I'm Mo Lewis. Fair catch, huh? Iowa on the wrong end of a 12-10 score with Minnesota. Let's check the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. Elsewhere in the Big Ten, number 3, Ohio State. They go to 7-0. They beat Penn State, send the Nittany Lions to 6-1. 20-12 was the final score there. Rutgers beat Indiana today 31-14. It was Wisconsin rallying to get past Illinois 25-21. And Nebraska gets a win over Northwestern 17-9. Number 2, Michigan taking on Michigan State, and the Wolverines on the board first.
Straight I formation from inside the Spartan 1. JJ hands it off. Blake Corum into the end zone. Touchdown Wolverines. Michigan takes an early lead on an 84-yard drive to open the game.
Learfield's Doug Karch with the call. Right now 14-0, Michigan leading Michigan State. In the top 25, number 6, Oklahoma beats University of Central Florida, and Central Florida had a chance to get a 2-point conversion at the end of the game to tie things. They couldn't do it. Oklahoma goes to 7-0. Number 22, Air Force. They are also 7-0. They beat Navy 17-6. Number 9, Oregon rallied past Washington State 38-24. Talk about rallies. Number 11, Alabama taking on number 17, Tennessee. The Vols with a big lead at halftime, and the second half was all Alabama.
Hamilton stands in. The ball is knocked free. It's picked up by Alabama, and rumbling in for the touchdown is the Crimson Tide's Jihad Campbell. We have just spoken about him taking advantage of playing time, and he gets the loose football that takes it on in.
Voice of the Tide, Learfield's Eli Gold with the call. Alabama 34-20 over Tennessee. Number 20, Missouri taking on South Carolina, and it was homecoming at Ole Mizzou.
3rd and 4 from the 11. 2 receivers split outside the left side out of the pistol. Norfleet comes in motion to the left.
Inside handoff running right. Schrader to the house. Touchdown, Missouri. His second rushing touchdown of the game. This one from 11 in Missouri. Extends the lead to 33-12 as the record-setting day for Cody Schrader continues.
Learfield's Mike Kelly with the call. Missouri 34-12 over South Carolina. Tulane beat North Texas 35-28. It was Texas over Houston 31-24. Right now, North Carolina and Virginia are tied at 14. Ole Miss and Auburn are tied at 14. And Florida State trails number 16 Duke 7-0. Number 19 LSU up 14-0 on Army. Number 14 Utah with a 7-0 lead on USC. That's the U.S. Bank scoreboard update. You can bank on us. U.S. Bank, equal housing lender, member FDIC. Hawkeyes 10, Gophers 12. 2 weeks from today, Northwestern. More post-game show coming up. This is Iowa Hawkeye football from Learfield.
Looking for more college football action following our broadcast? Check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's the college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app.
Not all internet is created equal. It's a lot like choosing a quarterback. Technically, you could sign up any new rookie provider on the block, but the success of every device in your home depends on it. Will they perform in the clutch, or will they buffer under pressure? Extreme provides the speed you need with a 100% gigabit technology network and amplified Wi-Fi. And unlike signing a quarterback, Extreme Internet requires no contracts. There's only one pick to lead your team. It's Extreme, powered by Mediacom.
Across Iowa, you don't have to look far to find a bank that's got your back. From just around the corner to the next town over. Hundreds of neighborhood banks are going the distance to ensure your future looks brighter than ever. By providing jobs, supporting local businesses, strengthening communities, and helping your dreams become reality. Here, the life you build is backed by Iowa banks. See how banks are making a difference near you at iowabankers.com.
Draft Day Sports Lounge is the ultimate place to watch the game, have some fun, and show off your golfing skills with Topgolf Swing Suite. Topgolf Swing Suite in Draft Day delivers a one-of-a-kind simulation that's fun for golfers and non-golfers alike. Pair that with Draft Day's live sports viewing, local craft beers, and delicious menu, and you have a winning pair. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge and Topgolf Swing Suite, just minutes south of Iowa City.
Whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones, we know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need so you can focus on what's most important to you. Alliant Energy, powering beyond.
The Hawkeyes play here. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield.
College football action following our broadcast? Check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's the college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app.
Get ready to score big with IMT Insurance. When it comes to your personal and business insurance needs, IMT Insurance is your MVP. Leave the worries behind and focus on your game. IMT Insurance has you covered so you can be worry-free. Whether it's personal or business needs, they've got the playbook to protect you from life's unexpected tackles. Don't let life's unplanned challenges sideline you. Visit IMTINS.com today to learn more. With IMT Insurance, bring your A-game and be worry-free.
Hawkeye football on 1040 WHO is presented by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy, entirely online. Get your med card today. Visit budmary.com.
Welcome back to more of the U.S. Cellular postgame show.
Well, welcome back, everybody. I am Michelle Altmeyer, and we are live here at Hudson's Southside Tap on Highway 1 here in Iowa City. And if you're looking for a place with delicious food after the game, I invite you to come on down here to Hudson's. And I got to tell you about a new menu item. They are now offering the crispy fish sandwich, which is whitefish pollock, and it is battered and fried on a hoagie bun with a side of creamy slaw and tartar sauce with optional malt vinegar. So come on down here to Hudson's and give a try to their new crispy fish sandwich, which I heard is delicious. And I got an update from my new friend Deb from Des Moines, who is a loyal listener, and she had the BLT, and she said it was absolutely delicious. There are some specials here at Hudson's. They've got $6 chips and salsa tonight for all you Hawkeye fans. So come on down. The staff here will get you taken care of. And I got to give a shout out to our friendly servers here. Sam, Krista, Mia, and Kelly will all take care of you. We are here at Hudson Southside Tap is your Hawkeye game day headquarters. You can savor $6 House Bloody Marys. Catch the Hawkeye Radio Network post-game show right after all home games and feel the Hawkeye spirit here at Hudson's on Highway 1 West in Iowa City. And if you're looking for more college football action following our broadcast, check out College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. And it's college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Just search the College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. And Gary and Dolph, back to you.
Thank you, Michelle. I feel like I have a split personality tonight. Gary and Dolph are both here. Michelle Altmeyer, thanks for a great job as always.
Maybe my sprinkle teeny, yeah.
You know what? Have another $6 House Bloody Mary on me, will you, kiddo? I'll see you in a few minutes.
Sorry about that, Ed.
We can both drown our sorrows, all right?
Oh, my goodness. Jeez,
Thanks, Michelle.
sorry about that, Ed.
Hey, take care. All right, let's talk more stats, courtesy of SeatGeek, as we wind down our U.S. Cellular postgame show. Before Kirk Ferentz joined us, we had gotten through the individual rushing and receiving leaders. We want to mention the punters because Torrey Taylor's name usually is at the top of the list. It was again today. 9 punts, almost 500 yards total, an average of 49.3 with a long of 51. 4 of his 9 down inside the 20, and only 1 was a touchback. And that's the first touchback I can remember on double T in a long time. And that said, Mark Crawford did a nice job for Minnesota. 9 punts, a 40-yard average. 3 of his 9 were down inside the 20. Leading tacklers on the day, Jay Higgins with 14 to lead the Hawks. Our Old Dominion best in the game, Deontay Craig, added 8, and he was all over the field. Devin Eastern was the top tackler. He and Maverick Baranowski actually were topping the tackle charts for the Minnesota Golden Gophers with 6 apiece. Darius Green, the safety, added 4. The scoring on the day, Drew Stevens had 1 field goal, and Deacon Hill had the lone Iowa touchdown, a 1-yard rush. That's our John Deere run of the game. Deacon tried 3 quarterback sneaks before he got in the end zone, but he had a couple nice scrambles prior to that. Our John Deere run of the game is brought to you by KC Nielsen. KC Nielsen is your premier John Deere dealer serving northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. They offer parts, sales, and service on John Deere large ag equipment, lawn and garden, and commercial worksite products. KC Nielsen has been family owned and operated since 1946. Learn more at kcnielsen.com. That concluded the scoring for the Hawkeyes. 1 Drew Stevens field goal of 23 yards and Hill's 1-yard touchdown run, and 4 field goals for Dragan Kesic. Dragan Kesic, 43-yarder to tie the game at 3. A 44-yarder in the third quarter to get the Gophers within 10-6. A 28-yarder that drew Minnesota to within 1 at 10-9 with a couple minutes remaining in the third quarter. And then what proved to be the game winner. 8.5 minutes remaining in the game. Minnesota and Kesic with a 31-yard field goal. That was at the end of a 60-yard, 7-play drive. And, of course, in the second half, Callie McManus was heating up his arm with the throwing game. Minnesota was really a non-factor in passing the football in the first half. But in the second half, they obviously were committed to opening things up with more of a passing attack. Calic Manis on the day 10 of 25 for 126 yards. And he maneuvered Minnesota into field goal range a number of times with that second half passing attack. And that was the game winner. Cooper DeJean's punt return, we thought, flipped it for Iowa in the end, but it wasn't to be. And that'll be debated for the next few days, to say the least. And that's our stat recap, courtesy of SeatGeek. Hawk fans, after every Hawkeye win or loss this season, you win a free shareable the following 2 days after each qualifying event at any Iowa, Buffalo, Wild Wings location. That's right. With every Hawkeye football victory this season, win with Buffalo Wild Wings. Visit HawkeyeSports.com/BWW for more details. We'll hear from Minnesota head coach P.J. Fleck when we return on his team's 12-10 victory and the reclaiming of Floyd of Rosedale. That's coming up next on the U.S. Cellular Postgame Show. This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
Honey, great news. I'm a VIP.
That's sweet. Don't forget the trash.
In life, not everyone recognizes you as the VIP you are, but the Iowa Lottery does.
We got a medium chai latte for VIP. VIP.
Join our VIP club by signing up at ialottery.com/VIP for exclusive Play It Again promotions, surprise contests, and even free plays. See how it works at ialottery.com/VIP, because everyone is a very important player.
Woo-hoo!
If Big Ten football runs deep in your veins, then Sirius XM Big Ten Radio is what you need to listen to. We're talking conference and team previews, plus hear live games, news, and analysis from experts like Anthony Harris, Jake Butt, Mac McGloin, and Ben Hartsock. Go in-depth with your favorite team with coaches shows, championship specials, and more. Get inside Big Ten football like nowhere else. See your fandom on the Sirius XM app. Stay up to date anywhere you go. Just download the app and start streaming.
Hawk fans, be sure to visit and connect with the official local business partners of the Iowa Hawkeyes. The hotel at Kirkwood Center, Iowa's premier luxury hotel, the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty, the area's premier realtor. Jill Armstrong and her team strive to make every buyer and seller at ease with the real estate process. If you are in the market to buy or sell a home, contact the Jill Armstrong team with Skogman Realty. For all your real estate needs, call 319-631-5455.
Ruggability. We straight made that word up. How else to describe the otherwise indescribable rugged, capable, incredible versatility and affordability of a Honda SUV? Car and Driver calls Honda the winningest brand in 10 best history. Your kids will call it totally lit. But we like ruggability. And you'll like the incredifantabulous deals, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
You're listening to Hawkeye Football. Touchdown, Iowa! This is Iowa Football from Learfield.
Personal touch on your next new construction or renovation project with Windsor Windows and Doors. With a full line of wood-clad, cellular PVC, and vinyl windows and doors, our products come in a wide range of finishes, colors, and optional accessories, giving you the right look to match your style. And with a made-in-the-USA quality, Windsor Windows and Doors are built to last. To learn more about what we have to offer, stop into Gilchrist Jewett at one of our locations in Waukee, Coralville, Altoona, Pella, or Marion.
This is Gary Dolphin. Lennox has been building furnaces and air conditioners here in Iowa since 1895. And Lennox dealers have been selling and installing these high-efficiency Lennox products for just as long. When you call 72 Degrees Comfort Company in Ankeny and the Des Moines metro area, you know you're calling one of the best names in the indoor comfort business. Dave Lennox knows that when you turn to 72 Degrees, your home will be exceptionally comfortable. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and 72 Degrees. Lennox, 72 Degrees, and the Hawkeyes. That's a winning combination.
This is the U.S. Cellular Postgame Show.
Gary Dolphin, thanks to Ed Podolak for his expert work again today. Sorry we didn't have better news. The Hawks go down to the Minnesota Golden Gophers 12-10 as the Halloween goblins and ghouls arrived early and hexed the Hawkeyes. They just couldn't get anything going offensively. We've seen that far too often this season. And Kirk Ferentz, as you heard on the postgame show, plans to work diligently on that over the next 2 weeks as the Hawkeyes head to their bye week. It's time to to salute another Hawkeye. I mean, what a game that Joe Evans had today. He is our Iowa pork lineman of the game. October is pork month. Just like the Hawkeyes linemen, pig farmers use continuous improvement to bring their best to the game. Learn more at iowapork.org. Congratulations to Joe Evans. He's dragging one leg around out there. Had 6 tackles, 4 solo, 4 tackles for loss, and a sack. Joe Evans from Ames High School, our Iowa pork lineman of the game. Our buddy Mike Grimm, the play-by-play voice of the Minnesota Golden Gophers, caught up with Minnesota head coach P.J. Fleck after Minnesota's victory 12-10 over the Hawks this afternoon.
P.J., we talk a lot about moments and memories. You certainly do. What type of moment is this? What type of memory will this be?
I want to know in the Iowa season. A little more than that, I guess. You know, I can't fool anybody with that. I'm just so proud of our players. They came in at halftime with their back against the wall. Not a lot of things going our way. If you believe in momentum, they had all the momentum. We don't. We told them that at halftime. We had to be able to come out and play a way cleaner second half. And, got after it in the second half. I thought our defense cranked it up. I thought our offense moved the ball really efficiently. We were able to get a takeaway. That was the name of the game, the takeaway piece. We were able to get 3, I think. We didn't have any, so that was really good for us. And I could go down this whole list right now, but I'm just so proud of the heart and the courage and the spirit that team just showed with all the adversity we've had. And just really proud of them.
We've been in this hallway a lot. We've been in your office a lot with really tough losses, tough moments, tough things to talk about. Why was tonight different?
Well, it's a lot of respect to them because they have the crowd and their fans. I mean, they create such an environment. I think one of the best in college football. I said that when I was a GA at Ohio State. I said that in media day. Somebody asked me what it was. I said this place when it's rocking, and today was rocking. But our guys just kept their poise. That was the whole word of the week. Bussing was the whole word of the week because we were bussing here, so we were taking the blue-collar trip. But poise, back in January, we talked about it, and I thought they showed that. And it was going to take a massive amount of it to win in this stadium. I mean, we haven't done that since, I was in high school. So, I mean, you talk about something that hasn't happened for a long time, and these guys just did it. And I'm so proud of the coaches. I'm so proud to be their coach, the players, and so proud that I get to represent them from a coaching standpoint.
Second half offensively, you come out early, throwing the ball eighth, and gets into a little bit of a rhythm, and you just seem to milk just enough out of a couple different possessions there. What was the difference from the first half?
Just boring enough. It was really just the efficiency. We were able to take some more shots. We were able to get the ball down the field. Our wideouts made some plays for us. First half we didn't make enough plays. Whether it was the throw, whether it was a catch, we weren't able to do that. So we settled down in the second half. We were able to make the same plays in the second half because we did throw the ball in the first half. We just didn't execute it. But I thought we got in a little bit more of a rhythm. They're a tough team to play because you've got to be able to play the game to win. You got to play the long game. And there's times we played the long game and it hasn't turned out. Or we fumbled the ball or we threw an interception. We had to play the long game the way we played it. And it turned out well for us.
What was it like trying to bring this one home? You get the ball at midfield after you get the turnover, you get the field goal. You're trying to milk some clock, have to punt it. They obviously bring it down, have to punt it. You're trying to milk the clock. I mean, just trying to bring this ship in. And then, by the way, Cooper DeJean houses it, and you think you're down with a minute 23. Like, what was the swing of emotions like in that fourth quarter?
All you can do is respond. Whatever gets thrown at you in life, you have to respond. We were already on the call for 2-minute drill. But I talk about fair catch signals and moving those hands, and it was pre, him going over to the ball. So, I'm just thankful that happened. And thankfully he threw that up there, but that was just poor pursuit on our part. We got to execute that way better, got to coach it better. But thankful to get out with a win.
Last thing, I was talking to Joe Rossi on the field after. For a guy who's been with you a long time, for the staff that's been with you a long time, for you personally, that's been through this series a long time, getting your first win here, getting your first win against Iowa, what does that mean personally to you?
Well, I'm just happy for our university. I'm happy for our state. I'm happy for our fans. Most importantly, everybody in that locker room, because, when they win, they love you. When you lose, they hate you. But when you're talking about that locker room, we're all connected. And we go through the ups and downs together. And it's still college football. And Jim Tressel told me a long time ago, the reason he coached college football was because of the excitement. Right, in the positive way and also the hard way, because it's such a great life teacher. And these guys, our defense gave up 52 points 2 weeks ago. Come out here and let up 10, and 7 of it was self-inflicted. And they responded in the way you want them to respond, to row the boat way.
congratulations on going 1-0 in the Iowa championship season, and that's it. Nothing more than that.
That's it. For the Boat Sky and Malco Gophers, Floyd is coming home.
There you go. As Kirk Ferentz likes to say, it's a one-year rental on Floyd. So, Floyd, hang in there, buddy. It's a tough night tonight, but congratulations to the Gophers. PJ gets his first win against Iowa. Minnesota gets their first win in Kinnick since, 1999, as I remember. And the Gophers escape town with a 12-10 victory, and the Bronze Pig will reside in Minneapolis for at least the next year. We're coming back with a final thought on today's game, and we'll wrap it up after this on the U.S. Cellular Postgame Show. This is Hawkeye Football from Learfield.
My name is Matt Ditch, and I'm an Iowa pig farmer.
Iowa pig farmers like Matt and Melissa Ditch are committed to teaching their kids about doing the right things when it comes to pig care and protecting the environment.
As they get older, we do start to have those conversations. Well, hey, Dad, why do we do this or why do we do that? And so they kind of get a firsthand lesson of why we do those things and why they're good for the environment and the pigs and us.
Learn more at iowapork.org.
We care about Iowa, too.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
Pioneer is proud to partner with Iowa and Nebraska in the Pioneer Heroes game on November 24th. This coveted trophy game is about more than winning. It's about those in our local community who inspire us in our everyday lives. From the school bus driver to the volunteer firefighter, there are those that make a difference and, simply put, make our lives better. Every community has their heroes, and Pioneer is proud to honor those who stand as an inspiration to others in the Pioneer Heroes game.
Welcome back to more of the U.S. Cellular Postgame Show.
Final score again, Minnesota pulls out a 12-10 win over the Hawkeyes. If you missed it earlier in our postgame show, here was Cooper DeJean with Rob Brooks in the Hawkeye locker room after that incredible ending to today's game.
Cooper, walk me through that last punt return and just your left arm movement and kind of what you saw after that.
Yeah, it's really just kind of a balance thing, when you're running and turning, moving your arms. I didn't think I got it above my head for a fair catch signal. I didn't think anybody on the field thought that, but it's tough, to lose like that. Yeah.
When you saw the review, maybe you thought that maybe they were just checking to make sure you didn't step out of bounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I had no clue that they were reviewing for that. I just thought it was for, since I was close to the sideline. So.
After you got the ball, what did you see when everything kind of broke open?
Yeah, there's guys flying at me, left and right. So I just had to make a guy miss and try to find a little crease. So
just discuss the defense in general, just how hard you guys played today.
Yeah, it was a 4-quarter game. Obviously we didn't do enough, to keep them from putting points on the board. We got some things to get better at. We got a bye week next week, so hopefully we'll clean some things up and get ready for Northwestern.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
So there you have Cooper DeJean's explanation on that last crazy sequence with under a minute to go in the game. We're going to wrap it up with our Pioneer plays of the game. I'm Gary Dolphin. Thanks to Ed Podolak for his expertise again today. John Swisher was our stat man spotter. Corey Sheets, our engineer producer. We thank you all for listening in. Sorry we didn't have better news, but the Hawks will take 2 weeks now to figure a lot of things out in all three phases and head to Wrigley Field for the Northwestern game. Has there been a start time? No start time yet for Northwestern Iowa. Stay tuned to your local Iowa Hawkeye Radio Network affiliate, and that'll be coming forth here in the next few days. We conclude with our Pioneer plays of the game, courtesy of Pioneer. Have a great weekend, everybody. The final again tonight: the the Gophers defeat Minnesota, 12-10 here at Kinnick Stadium. This is Hawkeye football from Learfield. Take it away.
Here are today's Pioneer Hawkeye plays of the game. Pioneer combines cutting-edge research with one of the largest local testing programs in the industry to help farmers succeed. Pioneer, what's next happens here. Here are today's Pioneer Hawkeye plays of the game.
And this will come from the 13-yard line, so just a chip shot, 23 yards. And the Hawks are on the board, 3-0 Iowa with 10:35 to play in the first quarter. So the crowd's into it now on 3rd down 7. Minnesota with 5 receivers in the set. Kaliakmanis back to pass. Now he's forced out of the pocket. Down he goes. First Mershman sack of the day. Tight eyes. Let's see. Deacon's going to sneak again. And this time, it's a touchdown, Iowa.
This is Iowa Hawkeye football on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This has been the U.S. Cellular postgame show. U.S. Cellular, built for the Hawkeyes. Built for silencing notifications and turning up the noise. U.S. Cellular, built for us. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Pioneer, what's next happens here since 1926. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Also by Kubota. Check out Kubota's winning lineup. Visit KubotaUSA.com to find your local dealer. Iowa Pork, just like the Hawkeyes. Iowa's pig farmers work every day to bring their best to the game. Learn more at iowapork.org. And by Cenex, powered locally. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.